Futures back in negative territory here this morning, pulling back ever so slightly after a pretty impressive day on Friday, right across the board for both the S&P and the NASDAQ going into the weekend. All kinds of strength, if you remember. Once again, it was tech primarily that led things into the weekend on the upside. We're seeing a bit of a pullback for the NASDAQ specifically this morning as well, and that all has to do with oil. Unbelievable, 6.5% move to the upside this morning on news of OPEC Plus coming through with 1.1 million barrel per day cuts beginning this month and then carrying forward into the next couple of months. That's all obviously going to put upward pressure on not only oil but gasoline prices, and has yields moving back to the upside today. Everyone expecting this inflation battle might be a little bit more complicated if we get higher energy prices for longer. That being said, there's a ton of EV news to talk about this morning as well. Tesla downside, record quarterly deliveries, but sales growth slowed ever so slightly. So a little bit of negative pressure here this morning for Tesla shares. Chinese EV makers coming through with delivery numbers as well over the weekend, obviously the beginning of the month. So we'll have a look at XPeng, NIO, and Li Auto as well, all topping estimates right across the board. It's Monday, April 3rd, 2023. TraderTV.live starts now. There we go. That's how the board is setting up this morning. Just be aware as well, Fed's Bullard making some comments right now coming through. Looks like it's more on the banking side of things so far, not necessarily on economic issues, but we'll keep an eye on that. 0.8 right now. It's the NASDAQ leading, as I mentioned, to the downside, 0.16 to the S&P 500, 0.28 there for the Dow, holding on to positive territory. Getting a bit of a pullback here, but it was 6.5% at the top for crude oil. Now 6.04%, a little bit of pressure there for Bitcoin and Ethereum. As I mentioned, Fed's Bullard speaking right now, so some comments coming through, a heads up on that. We have some market moving or potential market moving numbers coming up later this morning as well. 9:45 and 10 o'clock. We'll get the S&P and ISM manufacturing PMI numbers again coming up a little bit later on this morning. We'll bring that to you live as it happens. Good morning, guys. Sean back in the building. Good to have Sean, after a long weekend, it's we're going into a holiday shortened week as well. I wanted to mention that, guys. Obviously, Good Friday coming up, going to be off, no show, but we still get, I saw, non-farm payrolls on Friday,
yeah,
even though markets closed, which was kind of weird.
You know what's weird? I had that conversation with my wife yesterday. It's like, why is
this
there
Blue
an
Jay
economic
guy out of
number?
here? Disappointing weekend, right?
But it has to have been that way forever. It's not like that would be a new thing. I'm sure this has happened before. You get Good Friday, and
We just didn't care about it.
We just didn't.
I think.
No, we didn't.
You know what? It's not. I don't think it's like every Good Friday is a rolling thing. It doesn't. It's not the same date every single year, right, for Easter. But yeah, nice to be back. Look, I don't know what. I mean, what are we going to trade crypto? Maybe we'll trade crypto on the number on Friday there. That market will be open. But look, we're super excited to be back here once again. And oil, just
my goodness.
Wow, XOM right now up huge amounts. Not much on the imbalance locator here, but XOM over that 110 level that I really like. So here, let me show this to you quickly right here. So we have this little 110 area. That's been pretty good over the last couple days. We're now broken above it, way up to 114. I'm going to use 110 as some sort of a support level, hopefully coming through here. Looking to trade some XOM today on the mend. Look at the NASDAQ down here, 0.9%. Looking to go one way, and then oil looking to go the other. So interesting to have the relationship back here. But yeah, that should be, shortened week. Should mean a little bit of something. We've got some Fed speak coming as well. And PMI today, like Brendan mentioned, a couple numbers coming through. We're excited here. I watched a little bit of WrestleMania. I missed it on Saturday. It was pretty busy, but got it on Sunday. How smart is the WWE? I can't even wrap my head around it.
Instead, now
it just used to be one day. Remember when it was just Sunday?
Yep.
And then now, so you have it one day, you have 4 hours, and you get 80,000 people. Great. Well, now they go 8 hours. They go Saturday and Sunday, and they got a record 161,000 paying customers. Well, probably 160 of them are paying at least, into WrestleMania, and that was a good one. And then I see the note, of course, yesterday I tweeted it out, that Endeavor looking to take out WWE now as well. So
yeah, it's going to be done.
It's going to be a fun one there. It does look like the Saudis are going to miss out on that, and it's UFC owners Endeavor, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, WWE is going to be trading down on that just based on, there was speculation that they could maybe got like a better cash offer, so it was always trading higher on Deal Talk. That's the risk of when you trade these things before the deal. But that oil, man, it's just, you make a real cut, and I'm talking real cut, not quotas, and this is what happens. Explosive, you have every analyst and their mother is now saying $100 at some point before the end of the year. That would not be good for soft landings. Like, I like XOM as well. If the 50 period sits there. It's just telling you, like, that's 110.60. I like it in front of 111, and I'm not even sure we get that dip, but kind of watch out. The last level, 114 right here on XOM, we're going to sit pretty much at the previous resistance going back into the beginning of March, and if we break away from that, I think it's all systems to go to the upside. So watch out for all your oil stocks. Going to be talking a lot of EVs, not just Tesla, but Chinese EV names. They got their delivery numbers because it's the beginning of the month. A bit of a mixed bag with those, but XPeng is strong this morning. We'll have that on watch. And Micron, don't run afoul of the Chinese. Well, they didn't run afoul of the Chinese. It's just the whole tit for tat going back and forth, and Micron's in the crosshairs right now, so they're the weak chip name to play today.
All right, I was reading this note this morning on this Endeavor WWE deal. It looks like, guys, once they finish this and the two combine, it's actually going to trade under ticker TKO, which is fitting. Pretty cool, actually. So, yeah, there it is, $21 billion entertainment giant going to be created with EDR and WWE. Again, once this gets done, TKO could be the new ticker there. I was noting this morning. Here's this note on OPEC Plus. 1.16 million barrels per day cut down. So that's obviously putting pressure to the upside on oil and all the energy producers. We'll get into those. This just coming across as well for Rivian. I said there was a lot of EV-related news this morning. So Rivian out with their production numbers. 9,395 vehicles. It looks like, yeah, it was the quarter. So for the first quarter, and they delivered 7,946 as of March 31st, which is actually in line, apparently, with what they had called for. So not really doing much here. It was up anyways with, that's some D prints coming through clearly on my chart, but apparently Rivian is down, guys. My chart is a mess.
Yeah, it still is down. Yeah, it's
down, I mean,
down on the day there.
Tesla's down 3.5. So Rivian down 1% actually is not that bad, all things considered.
But it's like, why are these stocks getting hit because of that Tesla margin issue? I don't understand that, because we already know that these guys don't even have any margins to begin with. And then plus with
you got to make the have margins.
No, but I'm thinking like oil. I mean, I think like we're in a little bit of a backwards world here, because oil's, two and a half years ago or whatever, if oil would have made a 6% move, we would have came in and seen Nikola, which I can't believe I just used that as an example. That might be a bad example.
Of all of the ones you could pick, you pick Nikola?
fine. Workhorse. Oh, that would be another bad one. All right, let me pick another one.
Are you going to say Lordstown next? Where are we going here?
I mean, I don't know. Mullen? Okay, so
I knew you were going to say Mullen.
Yeah. Well, I'm back, so I got to be a little bit.
I knew it's there.
Yeah, so no, I would have thought different. I just would have thought different, and I think that with Lucid and Rivian, and if Fisker, maybe if you're going to look into something alternative other than a Tesla, I feel like they're probably getting hit on some. What is Lucid down here? I know you're trying to call it up there. Yeah, everything's down about 1 to 2% right now. So I feel like it's a good opportunity to pick some of those names up. Whether or not you like Fisker, maybe we'll have something with Randy later on this week. I'll see if we can bypass him a little bit and figure that out, because I like Tesla. I think Tesla's going to be the ultimate winner in all of this game, and has been, and even moving forward, why can't it continue to be good? But there it is again. Neil has Fisker up. They're all down 1.3%.
On a day where oil's up 6.
All the same. So, I mean, what if oil was down 6%? I mean, I don't know. Anyways, just funny to think that, oil being where it is, some of these names continue to struggle. I feel like that's a lot of dead money in there. I don't want to put any more money to work. I've already lost a lot in some of those EV plays, just buying them higher. Not lost a lot, but buying them higher enough than they are right now. And I mean, I think that for me, guys, just because I saw Jim Cramer tweet something out about Lucid on the weekend, just saying something about, only if the dream or the Air was a little bit cheaper, then maybe he could find out and get Lucid, you know, a nice little car there, because it is a great car. It won Car of the Year, I believe, for the EV space there, the Dream. But here it is right here. I mean, whoops, you can't see that. Hold on a second, guys. That's my mistake. There it is right there. Thanks, Mahad there. That was a good call. Right here, that bottom of 7, I'm thinking that this is a great price. I'm even thinking right now, like, what's going to happen to these names? I mean, there's that little bump up with the Saudi rumor, and then it's come all the way back down to the pre-rumor levels, and then we've just bounced off here on a little bit of a rough week, rough couple weeks there where we bounced off $7. I mean, this one to me makes sense to go long anywhere in between 7 and 8, and then as long as you have the stomach for a $6 break to the downside where you get out, I feel like the risk to reward on this one, you know, $2 to the downside could get you 5 or 6 to the upside. So this is the one name for me that I like. I think you get a lot of talk about Lucid, and then unfortunately I'm not invested in Lucid. I'm only invested in Fisker, and that one, well, and Tesla. But the only 2 names that I'm invested in is Fisker, Tesla, and then I have Ford and GM. So those are 2 names that we could talk about as well. And I think that there's something very similar here with Fisker. The only thing is this is more like a sleeping giant, if you think it can get there, because it's not really moving around as much as a Lucid. So I feel like if you're going to invest in this one, you're just hoping that eventually it can grow up to the upside, and you know, you do like one of those Luca lines where you just go way outside the chart, because this is like a $5 or $6 bottom here, and I mean, how high can you get? 6, 7, 8 maybe on a rally? So I don't think this one has enough oomph to it that maybe a Lucid does, but I don't know. I know you have Rivian up there.
I mean, Rivian, Rivian broke out last week, so I feel like if there's something that has a continuation we can play, maybe it makes sense that Rivian above that 14 break. Because if you get a down day and then you have the opportunity, I just put this in now. Like, this wasn't even a concept I was looking at before. I was looking at the other EV names to trade because you had the delivery numbers in China, and then obviously with Tesla, I thought we'd be going there. But you know, Rivian comes through, that 14 level looks solid, but I look at Thursday, Friday, 14 quarter support. This was already broken. That's if it takes 15 out. If 15 gets taken out, I think it fills a little bit of that gap that you saw on Friday when everything was so explosive. And then I'm looking for like 1440, 1450 buys in front of the quarter. It's now 4 days in a row to the upside, but the more important thing is breaking that consolidation. I think there's still a little bit of room in this move for Rivian. Right now, the market looks like it wants to be down, and that could drag Rivian back into that support level around that 14 quarters. So that's the one I'm going to watch, if only because we trade that one. I'm going to pay for locates just in case. I always want to have the option, and they're pretty cheap. But yeah, I'm looking for the dip buy in Rivian. I like the way that it's broken out here. There's nothing terribly different that's changed as far as I'm concerned. In the long run, at least a medium term, you know, the fact that people seem to think we're going to $100 oil probably is going to be at least a decent thing for these stocks in terms of a catalyst if they can get that little tailwind the next little bit.
Yeah, but wait a second. Before we just go back to Brendan, I just want to talk, because this is a very good point here. This Siwiladoaz, I don't know. But anyways, I don't understand why anyone would buy anything other than a Tesla. Let me just wait for people. Maybe Brendan, you can help me. I don't know if you know the answer to this, Neil, or not. Like, that is kind of a good point. Is like, if you're looking for an EV, EV now, first of all, you have to wait in line to buy any other car. Yep. And then I also think that Tesla, I kind of like the look of them. They still do have good resale value, and they're the cheapest name out there. And, you know, if you pay a little bit extra, you get that crazy battery and the charging stations and this and that and that. I don't know. Why would anybody wait for something else? I
would trade any of the stocks if they set up, but I would only buy a Tesla.
That's what I would
only buy a Tesla.
I just feel like it has everything's there. It's been around for long enough. We know that they have the inventory there to go out and get a car. I don't know. I think that's the more we think about this, the more you can just dumb it down. And it's like, if you had a choice to buy something, unless you have all that money to buy one of those Lucid cars, we didn't talk about.
It looks nice, but you know.
I mean, look, what else is in the other area? Like, you have a Polestar, PSNY. I mean, I don't know. Would you rather be driving that around or the Model 3? Like, I don't know. I just feel like.
Look on the road. It tells you.
Yeah, I mean, people saying Teslas are cheap, plasticky. I mean,
but
that's
this is a good question. No, Shane makes a comment in there.
Yeah, what is it?
How are Teslas in the cold weather in Canada? And now,
I don't know.
Again, I don't know personally. I do know a couple of people that have said that it's.
But Canada's no colder than New York. Canada's actually warmer than the
lot
East
of places
Coast of
in
the
the
United States.
Yeah,
so
like, I
you
mean,
guys,
if you're in certain states.
yeah,
it's
you guys
actually-
tell us. What about if you live in Minneapolis
Yeah,
or
you're in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I saw Dominic. Welcome back, Dominic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys tell us, man. I mean, there's a lot more colder places in the U.S. than simply here in Toronto.
We don't live in Winnipeg, people.
Do you know how warm it is here today, everyone? It's going up to 16 degrees Celsius. So
You know how cold it was on
be quiet.
overnight on Saturday?
I'm just talking about today. Okay?
It was minus 20 with the wind chill.
Where?
So in Aurelia. So basically, this
What?
actually thwarted yesterday. We didn't
Minus
even really do any boiling of the maple syrup because there
Yeah,
was
you get the
nothing-
message from my wife?
Which message?
She wants maple syrup.
Well, obviously, there's going to be less this year, though.
She went to Loblaws and just got like the PC kind, which is fine, but she got the little one because I told her, I said the next time Neil's all over this, and she's like, I'm going to message Neil.
We got
So I was like, okay.
There were 200 liters of sap on Saturday.
Right, but then the weather.
We did a quarter of that on Sunday. The trees were basically not flowing. Didn't even
Okay.
boil on Sunday.
Yeah, I told her I knew you
because
were you were going there soon for that. So.
It was fun, though.
All right, well, wife, if you're watching, Brendan, you got some maple syrup coming your way. Yo, Fahad, you want some maple syrup? Yeah, maybe.
He doesn't even...
Maybe.
Probably never had it before.
Maybe. All right, over to you, Brendo.
Neil's going to have none left when everyone gets their hands on. Just be aware, Bullard done speaking now. So Bullard saying that he still thinks rates need to get above 5%. He's still forecasting above median. And there's another comment. Oh, he was saying markets should listen to him when it comes to that. So anyways, done speaking for Fed's Bullard. First segment of the show is always brought to you by Surge Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million. Keep 90% of the profits, trade stocks, indices, Forex, crypto, and more. Program has simple rules, no time limits. Go to surgetrader.com/TTV. Use promo code TTV. Get 10% off. Shout out to Surge Trader as always. Here is the 10-year, as I was mentioning. Not really doing much. We tested higher. This is a daily chart. We tested higher. We tested lower. Now kind of chopping around in the middle. The 2-year is green, 1.5% right now on the day, back to the upside. So again, the narrative around this simply that higher oil prices means higher gasoline prices, means the possibility of inflation sticking around a little bit longer if energy going to be a problem. On that, I'm happy to announce, guys, that coming up on Thursday afternoon this week, the return of a very beloved guest on this show. Frank Camerna is going to be back on the show starting Thursday afternoon. We'll talk about interest rates. We'll talk about non-farm payrolls. Again, we're not going to be able to be here, obviously, with Good Friday, but Monday we'll get an opportunity to get the reaction from it. But yeah, happy to announce finally that Frank Camerna will be back on the show coming up on Thursday this week.
Yeah, good to have Frank back. And I just thought out loud, like, they shift around oil and natural gas on holiday shortened weeks. But they don't, I guess they don't shift that one. But we always get a great insight from Frank in terms of a higher level look at the market, sort of like a more macro view, which is good, which is always good to have because, you know, we're going to talk a little bit about the micro side of it, individual stocks. And I think this week it's going to be important because, you know, obviously this oil shock is going to do some things. If that puts a hamper on the fight against inflation, you could see it get a little bit ugly. People always talk about, you know, the simple fact that you have certain signs of recession and inverted yield curves and whatnot. But when you start talking about $100 oil and it's getting that expensive, it's really difficult for the market to hold up. I just kind of want to quickly, just looking at what happened in the Qs on Friday, if my daily chart wants to cooperate. Oh, it's cooperating. There we go. So the Q just broke out of that 315, you know, I guess the yearly highs, because that comes back into February where it was breaking from. And this is kind of one of those like in between sort of days where, okay, we retesting the highs, doesn't feel like it's so far, but we could just come right back in to support, which wouldn't surprise me. So there's some dip buys out there that are going to be pretty juicy in terms of looking at levels. Meta's down 1.25% already, you know, into a market that's down 0.8 on the NASDAQ. And I kind of feel like if we get down into support levels, there's going to be some interesting names to pick up off good support. I'm going to do this one for Meta because I have it up while I'm looking at the Qs. There was that 06 that we're talking about on Thursday and Friday. That 06 level could come into play. Want to be on the bid for that one. So have a couple of things in mind. If we get to that support on the NASDAQ or if you're looking at the QQQ, I want some names I like out there. If the market wants to bid there, then I know I like Meta. I probably like NVIDIA 271. Those are some names on the dip buy that are locked and loaded to go here today.
Look, everybody has Apple in their account in one way or the other, whether or not you have an ETF, whether or not you have, you know, some kind of a mutual fund, you know, that's market-based, or you have, you know, a futures contract. But I mean, Apple right now has been on such a great run over the last, so even in there, you have basically over the last, let's call it 14 days or so there, there's, if you go here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's a red, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you have about 11 or so green days, and then significantly maybe 2 red days scattered in here. And just in case everyone was wondering, I mean, Apple is about, right now, well, we'll see, it can get to 165, which is that high right there. That is $13 away from, wait a minute, it was 183. So that's about $18 away, which is about 10% from its all-time high for Apple. So, I mean, for those of us that have been doom or gloom over the last little while, I think Apple's kind of said, hold on a second here, let's figure this out together, hold our hand, and we'll take you back to the promised land. But, I mean, right now, Apple just continues to make moves to the upside here. If on any weakness, Apple can come into this 162 area right here today, I want to buy this name, man. It's already only down 0.63 against the market, 0.8 or so right there. So I like Apple's relative strength, although that's nothing. That could be just a tick up or down, right? I mean, we get some dark prints coming at 9 o'clock. Could send this a little bit one way, and then plus we get the imbalances coming out at 9:25. But I really like Apple's strength here. It's continued to be a real strong name. And then just on the NASDAQ, you know, I know I wasn't here on Friday, but look at that break of 13.1. That's exactly what we were waiting for. I said the top there is that 13.11. It took that out, and then now that's the base. So I think that you're going to play some support down here. I feel like it will get tested at some time today. That's 13.2 we're at right now on the NASDAQ. We're not surprised if we get down to 13.1 today. Probably, you know, probably doesn't hold, and then we'll see about this 13,000. So I don't know if that's going to happen today, but if there's ever a day when NASDAQ's going to go to the downside, it would actually make sense. Get out your textbooks, everybody. I haven't been to school. So let me see, I'm 24 years old, so I finished university at 22. So I haven't been to university in 2 years. Thanks for that, man. I aged a lot in those 2 years, but you know, it should make sense that if oil's going to make this move up, we'll have to check the dollar. The dollar's at 102.50 right now, not going anywhere crazy. But, you know, it should make sense that the NASDAQ maybe gets a little ride to the downside today. So let's wait to see if that comes through here for the NASDAQ and for oil. And, hey, any weakness, I still think the strength can be in Apple. So I definitely want to look there. And then we'll talk more about the watch list in a minute. But we do have Intel on our mind as well as a strong name over the last little while there. Sorry about not having the partner in crime up there, Brendo. We're going to miss Sharif a little bit here, feeling a little under the weather. Hopefully, I said, you know, the more you work out, the sicker you get. So I'm learning more and more lessons about this. But no, all is well.
Gyms are cesspools.
That's what we. I mean, people, you know, that, and then, you know, hot anybody tubs. Going to have kids. Hot tubs, yeah. Hopefully Sharif's not just chilling out too much in hot tubs. But anyways, he'll be back. Hopefully, we don't know when, but hopefully soon. Just feeling a little under the weather. So, yeah, Brendo, a little sparse up there today.
Yeah, that's okay. We wish him well. Obviously, Sharif, a little bit of a fever this morning, so we wish him well. Hopefully he's feeling better. Just seeing Macy's to the upside here. We'll talk about that coming up. Obviously, there's upgrades coming through as well. Oil downside right now, actually. A little bit of a pullback here, back to 5.7 for crude oil. But, yeah, a little bit of weakness in the dollar, a little bit of weakness coming into crude. Here's some upgrades and downgrades for you this morning. Intel on everyone's mind, I think, after last week. Pretty impressive, to say the least, for chip stocks in general, but Morgan Stanley jumping on the bandwagon here this morning for Intel. Macy's as well on the watch list. JP Morgan with an upgrade. Advanced Auto Parts, Quest Diagnostics there. First Solar downside. There was also a positive note on Enphase once again. So ENPH worth a watch. Plug Power, Wolfspeed, and Paychex.
First Solar's got an interesting double top going on. It's relatively light volume, but on the daily, double top at 218. Yeah, it might already be pulling back, but man, there is no volume in this name. I guess if it retests that high, it gets pretty interesting. But Renata mentioned it, and was like, why didn't you say anything about Intel? We usually talk about this every single day. Well, this is one of these stocks. You know, every single day last week, you've seen it be strong. You saw the 32 level was easier on Thursday than it was on Friday, but it still worked out perfectly well on Friday. You just had to wait. There was a bit of a dip at the open, and then it reestablished like 5 minutes in, and then from there it was just a clean break off the 32 level. Maybe we get to 33. I don't know if we have enough market strength to not test lower first, but that 32, that's one of those lines out there that I'm going to be all over. I wanted to mention, we just said first solar, but Plug Power. So this gets interesting because we were talking. It's weird. We were talking about Head and Shoulders yesterday. On Friday, I think there was a discussion about Head and Shoulders. I think with Obi, and that was it was Fahad. We're talking about a Head and Shoulders pattern. Does it actually have to look like a Head and Shoulders? And it's like, no, it never looks like it does in a textbook. Almost never is that going to happen, and use them only on a higher time frame. But Plug Power has a little bit of a tiny one forming here. And again, this is a more beaten up stock. That's why I'm sort of coming over here. But if you look at that 12 level, you kind of see it kind of peak up, 1160 above the 12. Then you're going to have possibly that 1160 again here today. And if it does hold beneath that, you could have one of these like mini uptrends reversing and then back to normal, where this stock has just been grinding to the downside for the better part of 2 months now. So watch out, this area right here, like the 1160 into 12. You get a little failure in there today, and then you could have a trend back in the next couple of days in Plug Power. The downgrade's a downgrade. It doesn't really matter at this point. Just the stock's beaten up. You can see the very large difference between this and First Solar on that downgrade side. One is a strong stock heading into resistance. The other one hasn't seen resistance in a long time because it's so far down.
All right, what's up with the chip names? Up, I think, is the right word. I mean, it's just been up and away here for Intel. And again, another name that has been, this wick, get rid of that. You know, back on December 7th or 8th, when Intel went from $29 to $53? That was crazy when that happened, and that didn't happen. So, all right, I was just looking at this level, man. I've been really bullish. I think Intel's been on the sticky note pretty much every single day over the last week. And if it hasn't, we've been trading it or talking about it. I know it's one of Neil's favorite stocks to short, but I think we could flip that around and try to go some longs here. And like we have been, right? I mean, it's been a great short every single time it's popped up, but I want to sort of do the same thing that I've been doing for a while. And that is that as soon as something changes in a stock, then you flip it the other way, right? Like I really like AMD, but I'm going to go short AMD until it breaks back through 100. And I feel like the same thing here for Intel. Until we can solve this 32 riddle, and it just comes back into here, 32 right there, then basically 31, 31.50 on the downside. As long as that stays sort of in the pocket here, I really like Intel at this level. So any kind of a dip down, I mean, look, we're up today on Intel. Any sort of a level down here near 32, I want to go long. I'm already bidding 32.15. I think that's going to be a little bit too low for sure, but I don't know what's going to happen here off the open. I was sort of thinking for a little bit of a flush to come in, and of course, when we wrote the sticky note, Intel was a little bit down near 32.50, 32, So I was thinking that a little bit of a dip down here into 32 is something that I'd like to look at. That was the open on Friday. Weren't here, but that's a great level. We love that breakout potential here for Intel as it keeps on going. So that would be my play. And I'm going to talk, we still have, it's only 8:58. I feel like we've covered a lot. I feel like there's been a great opening show here. We still have 32 minutes to go until the market opens up. We don't have any imbalances to look at, but if there's going to be a name in the semi and in the NASDAQ in general that I'd like to go long, it would be Intel. And I did read over some of the comments there that I said about Apple. And I'm not, I know Apple's margins are shrinking and they are selling a little bit less equipment than they have in the past. But I just feel like as a sort of a look at the market and how the market's been doing, Apple definitely here over the last little while has been heading to the upside. I don't think at this valuation right now with the PE where it is for Apple, let me just double check where it is here, because I think it's at a pretty, I just typed in PE instead of Apple. Nice. I feel like it's a little bit higher than it's traditionally at. I mean, you guys tell me. I was still looking for that website. Did we ever solve that? I think Brad sent us a website that had a PE, historical PE.
I got it.
But
I got it. Macro Trends has it.
Macro Trends has it. Okay, I know you might have an account for that. But 27 there for Apple seems to be a little bit lofty right now. But because I know the S&P is only at like 17 or 18, the ES right now. So once we get that, we'll have it up there. No, that's there we go. Neil has it on his screen.
I got it here.
Yeah, so it is way high.
Yeah, it is still high. It's still
I
high.
mean, look where we were all through the 2000s there.
Underneath 20 pretty much the entire time
And then
until we got to 2020 and the pandemic. I mean, Apple was kind of chilling beneath that 20, so it's still a little expensive. Yeah.
All right.
Right. Everyone convinced as well, guys, that VR headset's coming in June as well at the Worldwide Developer Conference. I was reading over the weekend, Google's event's going to be in May this year, so more to come from Google. I just double checked. It's 20. The S&P right now, guys, 20.8 for the overall S&P 500. Let's get a check of the futures here and see what we need to know as far as North America is concerned, heading to a short week, but we are trying to get back to the upside here, Arun. 0.7 right now for the NASDAQ. What do we need to know here or look for the S&P?
Well, one thing to keep in mind, it's a new quarter, it's a new month. You got some numbers coming out, obviously. It's a shortened week as well. So activity is going to be a little front-loaded, I would suspect, this week, as a lot of people are trying to get the new quarter started off. So for now, the market has gapped down overnight, but they're holding up well. So this trend trade or this trend move from Friday is still intact, it seems. So upside bias here, even though the NASDAQ, because of the gap, it is still down 0.66%. But for the most part, the trend from Friday is still intact. I think we're going to I would look for this market to take a shot at the upside. Preferably 4150 would be the inflection point where we either continue the expansion or this gap down means something and we're going to have to maybe take a retracement. For now, though, at 4133, there really isn't a whole lot to do. Keep in mind, we also have ISM numbers coming out as well at 10 a.m. So that's a market mover as well. So for now, the market has gone sideways, buy-side bias, 4150 is the inflection point. Down below, 4095 is the support base I'm going to be using. So 4115 going down to 4095. There's potential support down there if you want to catch maybe a dip buy potential. But for the most part, I think we're going to have to wait and see how this market rallies through 4140 and if or we get through that 4150 with that ISM number to the upside to continue this trend. Otherwise, we may be stuck here in this sideways movement until we get some sort of expansion through either 4120 or that high that I just mentioned as well.
So thanks, Arun. We'll check back in again tomorrow morning. Let's get into everything else you need to know heading towards the open here if you haven't done so. Scan that QR code or go to watchlist.tradertv.live, enter your email address, and you can have the absolutely free to you every single day watch list from us coming through before we come on at 8:30. Here's the note on Tesla. If you missed it on the weekend, they came out with record Q1 deliveries right across the board. A few analysts quick to point to the fact that sales and actual deliveries versus manufacturing numbers were a little bit skewed one direction, meaning that maybe inventories are becoming a little bit of an issue here. But TD, Cowen, also Wedbush, both with positive notes. Barclays as well, positive on Tesla today. But 422,000 plus deliveries in the quarter for Tesla. Impressive.
Nice to see Tesla making, impressive. I think as kind of expected. I don't think it's a huge deal that they're down 3%. I mean, Tesla, again, has been one of those names that from 170 up to 200 in just a couple weeks, right? So, you're getting, again, another 10% bump. I mean, that bottom of 170 was March 13th. So you're talking about 2 weeks ago, and now you're back up to 200. I think it's clear sailing, man, on Tesla as soon as we break above this 220. We said that the other day when we got above that 190 and able to hold it here. That's the 50 period on the daily chart. I just think Tesla continues to work, and I still haven't really seen an answer, about why we wouldn't really buy a Tesla, other than people are saying that they're made cheaply and this and that. I get it. But you kind of get what you pay for a little bit, and the prices come down there for Tesla. So I like the delivery numbers. If we're going to play off Rivian and Lucid as having, unacceptable delivery numbers, how does 440,000 or whatever that number is sound, right? I mean, it's an absolutely huge number for the quarter. We'll see if they can now, continue to meet those targets. This sounds like they're going to hit that 1.8 million. And that delivery had nothing to obviously do with the semis, as they're not really out yet. And I think that this can definitely get climbing here. I would not be surprised if Tesla goes green today and we can get up to that 208. Obviously, the market's going to have to hold out today for that as well. But look at that 200 bottom. We always talk about playing clean off levels. So if you break 200, I'm not sure that we have enough juice in this to break 197. I feel like it would have been down there already to test some of those opening levels there from Friday. It didn't do that. if anything, it's only given back less than half of that move on Friday. I mean, again, I wasn't here, I didn't see it, but look at this to the upside. It really got going there on Friday. It was PCE on Friday, I think it was, right? So it was a huge number, not a huge number, but the market started bumping there in the pre, and then it just kept on going. And Tesla didn't stop moving until noon. All right, so if we have a similar trajectory to today, then we do get back to this 206, 207, 208 level. And then at that level, if you don't like the deliveries and if you think there's a problem with the margins and all that stuff that Brendan was just talking about, this is the area that I think you want to start to short it. I don't think you short it in the middle here, because those of us that short at 204, where are you getting out? I mean, I just feel like there is some areas here at 205, but that's up to 206. And then you're starting to question yourself, do I wait for the high of the day break, on the Friday break there? Do you not? I feel like you're going to get into some trouble if you trade Tesla in these areas. So for me, it's a 197 long, somewhere around here if we do get down, and that's only $3. So I could see that breaking off the open, or we wait to short it up here around 208. And even then, man, if the momentum's great enough, then we might take this out. I mean, NASDAQ turns positive, Tesla breaks 208, then that's probably the name you want to be in, right? So let's wait to see. The NASDAQ now has life. It's only down 0.64, was down 0.9 when we started the show. It's almost a straight fire move right to the upside here for the NASDAQ. Hey, I think Tesla, Neil, can go, and I don't want to trade it in this middle.
Not here. Yeah, the only thing I would say different on the short is if it gets, I like 06 a little bit, because the last time it made a strong move up, that's 200, and then it was like next level down kind of thing, but it put in a lower high. And if I'm looking at the lower high, consolidation on a Friday afternoon was a 206 bottom. So I like that 206 level. Look, 197 to 195 is probably a buy zone for me today. I think you got to take a shot in front of it, because we've already fallen so far, already down that 3% with oil where it is. I kind of have to like it. I mean, the Chinese EVs are up today, so they're looking pretty decent, and I kind of feel like we should be looking for a place for a bottom here. If we go 5% down on Tesla, now, I think there's going to be some buyers in here today, especially with what happened to oil. So 97.5 is kind of where I'm sticking it out there. Rivian's not on the list, but I'm just going to throw Rivian out there as well. 14.5. If this does do a dip buy, I might like that even more, just because that was such a great breakout on Rivian. And you know what? If Rivian holds 15, that's not a bad base of action too. It just felt when we sat down that we're going to get a bit of a bigger dip in the AM. And if that's not happening, Rivian, nice little 4-day surge, breaking out of the range. That 15 level is going to come into play for me. That could be one of those. I usually do pop and fade off pre-market highs, but kind of like the pop and or drop and go. I have no name for it. You test that pre-market low. If it breaks by a little and doesn't really carry through, or just holds it all together, I will like that 15. But that's a trade I only put on at the open. Seeing it test into that level, see the bidders emerge, kind of like Intel 32, where we went long on Friday. You let it get there. You'll see how it reacts once it's established in the first 5 minutes. Then you go longs off of that level. So I'm not there on 15 yet. I much prefer that 14 quarter, but I'll get there on Rivian if it looks strong.
Just quickly on Tesla, this was the number I was mentioning, the manufactured versus delivered. So 18,000 extra cars manufactured versus the delivered number. So that was higher than expected, and a lot of analysts suggesting that maybe inventory becomes an issue here if the U.S. economy continues to trend in the direction it is currently. This is not going to help that. OPEC Plus coming out this morning with a 1.16 million barrel per day cut to their current production, putting more pressure on the U.S. economy overall. With higher energy prices seemingly here to stay, guys. Get ready for, here it's, I don't know what it was this weekend, $1.50 or so. Maybe we get $1.70, $1.75 by the summer.
Oh, by the summer? Yeah, I think,
Well,
I think for right
driving
now it's
season,
still
yeah.
rough. Yeah, I filled up yesterday at 143.3, so I think that was pretty good. That's per liter, so there's about 3.8 liters in a gallon, so $1.43 times 3.8 times 1.3, because to get the U.S. equivalent, still expensive gas around here. But nice to see a little bit of a move down recently in oil, and then now with OPEC coming and cutting 1.1 million barrels, as Brendan just discussed, I see some opportunity here with a name like XOM. We talked about this a little bit here. Just made record highs there up to 120, then fell down as oil kept going lower. And I was talking about buying some XLE. We've been doing that. I've trusted in oil over the last little while. And XLE, big percentage of that is XOM and Chevron. So that's been a good buy down there, as well as a little bit of gold. But all right, so there's 114. You're looking to take that out, and here's 114 right here. So we already have a recent top that we'll see if it gets broken. 115 is right there. That it's not 114, it's 115. We're at 114 right now. So that 115 could be some sort of resistance. I don't think it will be today. Let's let this market open up. But now that we're above 110 and the 50 period right there, I like the long, man. I'm right now bidding, and again, I don't know if it's going to come in 111.25. I don't think that's going to come in, but if it does, I want to be there for it. Here's a 3-minute chart, and look, here's 110, right? Just goes back the last couple days. Had a problem breaking it. Then obviously, boom, goes a dynamite today, and you're well above this 110 area. I could see oil falling down a little bit today, the equities falling down because it is quite a nice bump up, and I feel like some of those oil prices, look where XOM's come from. It was $100 at the beginning of last week. Oh man, I might sneeze in a second. And all the way up. I'm about to mute my mic here.
Okay.
No, it's okay. I'm just I'll be good for a second, and then I'll pass it over. See if I get this through. But the reason is that that's a 200 period, right? So when you see the green, that's going to be the 200 period on a daily. Is down here near 102, 101, and it's a nice upside move up to 114 as I fight this. But I think you can break out through here. Let's see what happens. But I really like that 110 bottom. Just kind of looks like it makes a little bit of sense. Back there into mid-February and now into mid-March, 110's held. Let's see if we can get that on XOM. Sneeze temporarily avoided, but we got that new coffee machine. It's not really that much better. I don't know.
Well, the coffee machine's, it's not new, it's just fixed. They fixed the coffee machine.
Yeah, it works.
It's much more, it's more quiet when you hear it go. I think it tastes like 5% better, but that's not that big of a deal. You already mentioned the 50 period in that 110 area. I had like 110 half, but that's distinction without a difference. So 111, I think that's the place to start it. But Oxy is interesting because Oxy, on a lot of levels, hasn't really broken back out. You can see it now. That's the 200 period at 64. Occidental probably needs to take 68. So it's at 66 now, which is the definition of diddling. And if we do get a pullback in oil, well, if that's sitting in the middle, then a dip support at 64 becomes a pretty enticing play. Now, if it breaks out 68 this week, I'm going to like the 68 break on Oxy. I just don't feel like that break is going to be incoming. So as Sean mentioned, I'm going to throw that one out there. For XOM, it's a little far away from that support. Do we fill in that gap? I kind of feel like maybe we could see the Oxy fill the gap in just because it's gone a little bit further right now. It's up like 5.5% as opposed to 3.8 on XOM. But these are on our radar this week. It's good to see oil back in the day trading mode, at least for us. And natural gas not having a good day at all for those that are watching it. I think it's down like 6%.
Just keep my eye on PayPal here. Wasn't much of a reaction to this, down 0.5% here for PYPL. Bit of an uptick though. Live Nation and PayPal expanding their current arrangement as far as payment options go for tickets on Live Nation. So heads up, where do you want to go, Prad? Oh, right. Prad likes PayPal. Back higher. Let's talk chips. Intel, Bernstein with the upgrade today. Price target increase as well, $30 from $20. So that's INTC. This was Friday on NVIDIA. We get to 52-week highs, but so is the PE creeping back up here pretty quickly. So on this, I believe the orange line is the PE with price, obviously, both moving together. Micron as well. This was late Friday, I want to say. China coming out saying they're going to launch a cybersecurity review of all Micron products in China. So maybe some downside coming through with that. Again, that came out really late in the day on Friday, so worth a note, possible follow through there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Micron is that it had already pulled back off of that 64 level on earnings. So, it gets into resistance on the daily, was already dipping back in. There's the 50 period that it seems to want to be bouncing off of here. That'll sit at 59 and change, like 59.40 or so. Basically, the pre-market lows is going to be your 50 period on the daily. If this pops today, I'm looking at that 61.5. You can actually call that a head and shoulders if you want to. There's your head, there's one shoulder, and then maybe you form another one today, 61.5. So any pop in Micron, I want to be looking for the fade. We've already talked about Intel in that 32 level. So NVIDIA, I think this is pretty, like the same, Intel 32 is probably very similar to 271 on NVIDIA right now, where it's the last 2 days of support in a row. It's dipped there at the open and held it. I would tend to think there should be buyers out in front of that 71 level once again. And that double top at 78, typically speaking on NVIDIA, if there's a double top resistance that it puts in, the next day I want to take a shot at least a top on a big move up. So you had a rally to end the week 4 days in a row. The last time we kind of saw something like that, you made that top in here in the 22nd, and then you had a double top and some decent shorts off of that level. So I do like the notion of shorting that 78. It broke 78 on Friday, so you're really giving it to the quarters or the 30s. I don't think that's an even stop. NVIDIA is set up. That Friday high I do like. Not all highs would I short. Like I'm not shorting the Intel high from Friday, but the one on NVIDIA, if it gets there, I would.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, obviously there, as Brendan talks about the PE, not much has changed because we don't have any new E, but we have new P.
Yes.
So as that continues to go, to rip up to the upside, to me, the story about NVIDIA has never really been price to earnings. It's just like where you're going to put your money. We always talk about, you know, GPUs, and then we had ChatGPT and all this AI talk, and then honestly, you want to roll with the best and the highest performance. I think NVIDIA is going to get that. They ripped up on all that crypto talk 3, 4, 5 years ago when even myself was out there buying GPUs to mine Bitcoin and things like that. And now they're getting the push ahead on GPU talk for AIs and just computer processing. And we talked about that. We had Rahim Alani on a couple months ago. We talked about NVIDIA and AMD, and then they would be the ones that sort of get the push through of all of this. So I like NVIDIA. I was actually just thinking about trimming some right now on this position. But what about AMD? So let's just look at AMD just for a second here. So I feel like I want to stick with the same story, and that is that, and we talked about this with XOM, breaking key levels. Well, this $100 level right there, AMD's come from a very, very nice bottom. NVIDIA's up 90%, right? 90% this year. AMD right here, from that bottom, 56 to 100. Let's call it virtually the same amount, up a little bit less than NVIDIA. But still, now that we busted through 100 and came back pretty easily, actually, like we took down that 100, and then when we did that, we went right to 102.50. Then the next 3 days brought us all the way back down to 93. So I want to be short AMD until we break $100 again. That's been a recipe for disaster, so we're not going to stay in the way of AMD. My first area to go short is, I just put it down here, 97.50. Let's go see about this close on Friday. So I want to see about this 98, 98.10 area. I'm going to short AMD up here. You're down 1.1% if this is going to be a red day in the market, and I'm not convinced, although we have a bear now. You know what? I'm going to ask the 8 ball right now. Actually, after this, we'll do that because I want to look at AMD. But if we go short here, 98, I'm going to get out on a 98 break and then reassess this as we approach 100. But I'm going to take the AMD short right now, thinking that the market's going to be a little red today. But this is a really nice rally back, despite oil still holding out pretty good, up 5.5, although oil was up 6.5. This NASDAQ bump, like I don't know where that's coming from. We're going to wait for some key numbers today, but I like AMD short. I can see myself getting in this short around 97.80. And what I wrote in, or 97.50, using 98 as the out, what I wrote on here was just that the semis led the move up. The NASDAQ's up 16% last 6 weeks or something like that. We entered that bull territory being up 20%. I just feel that the chips led the way up, and if we're going to pull back, I could see them leading the way back down. You already know what I feel about Intel. Intel's the opposite way for me. I'm bidding down here near 32, looking for those longs. So we'll take Intel for a long and AMD for a short. And honestly, guys, I kind of want to leave. Yeah, I know the SoFi is going up there a little bit here. Sean, 8-ball Katina. Yeah, the only 8-ball that I've ever looked at in my life is this kind of an 8-ball. So let's ask it right now.
Well, you don't really look at it.
I don't know anything about the other 8 balls. And by the way, the only other 8 ball that I saw was when I was playing Fahad. We could talk about that. He told me he was a great billiard player.
I'm sure he saw
the 8 ball. I'll leave that for everybody else's comments.
He was not.
All right, well, that was your comment. Okay,
no, but it's true. I was there.
Okay. Stop asking and buy Tesla. You see? So I asked it, is the market going to be up or down? I was feeding the energy into the 8 ball, and he said, only if you basically shut up and buy Tesla is what it said. So, hey, if Tesla's up today after being down 3%.
It's a market. There's no chance Tesla goes from down 3% to green with the market red. Well, I shouldn't say no chance. There's a slight chance. A slim chance, slim chance.
All right, quickly on SoFi here. They picked up this mortgage lender, Wyndham Capital Mortgage. So that's just coming across there for SoFi, moving around a little bit as everyone was mentioning. Let's talk some Chinese EV. First off, this as well popped up, WWE. Vince McMahon on CNBC right now talking about this deal with Endeavor. Looks like the Endeavor CEO is there as well. So heads up on WWE if you are watching that one today. Let's go to Chinese EV names. I threw XPeng up there because it was the most active, essentially, in the pre-market here. Decent look for XPeng as far as numbers are concerned. All three, all you need to know is all three. So XPeng, NIO, and Li, both, or all three beat forecasts for quarterly deliveries, for monthly deliveries. It was double-digit % year-over-year gains for all three here, guys. For XPeng, though, the most active so far pre-market.
All right, so we're just a little distracted here because I just looked at Vince McMahon. The guy looks like shit. Like, not that I look any better, but like, I mean, honestly, I feel like the guy. I have a huge space in my heart for Vince McMahon. I mean, growing up a huge WWE fan, I absolutely love it. And I was watching it yesterday, and I don't know if anybody saw it yesterday. Look at this. So Shane McMahon came back.
Shane O'Mac.
So apparently, for the first time in forever, he gets into the ring, blows his ACL. Almost immediately. And then Snoop Dogg took over, and he did the people's elbow. He was crypt walking. And I was like, this is the WWE that I'm talking about. And then I just saw Monster Face over there, Vince McMahon. What the hell happened to that guy? What's he doing with that little mini mustache?
Mustache, too much Botox.
I don't know, man. Too many billions of dollars for Vinnie Mac there. But he did have that. There was that controversy about all that. I don't know if that got settled out
leave that one alone.
about that. But hey, the dude just got, so Vince McMahon, basically, if you watch any of the stories there, it was running in the red. They weren't even a positive company until basically they reaffirmed Hulk Hogan as what he was, and then it got bigger. It just got sold for a valuation of $9.3 billion. So congratulations. I ain't ever going to say that, can't hate on that one. And then such great superstars, obviously, like The Rock and then John Cena and all that kind of stuff. So what are you talking about, XPEV? All right.
We can talk about the Peacemaker. No, just kidding.
John Cena?
That's Cena, right?
Yeah, I've seen some.
Okay,
did you watch that?
No, I haven't seen
watched
Peacemaker.
Like the first couple episodes.
I do want to watch it.
Kind of got. It's an HBO show.
He was on Kimmel. He did some funny stuff on Kimmel.
John Cena's hilarious. There's also a movie where he's a firefighter, and then he's in one. Like, YouTube can do whatever they want, but I think it's called Cock Blockers. Seriously, it's a funny movie.
He's in a movie with that name.
That's literally what it's called. I'm almost. You guys 100%
finding that movie to watch.
That's not. That is what it's called.
Sounds like,
I'm almost certain.
Okay, let's talk XPeng a little bit.
Yeah, let's do some sort of work.
We have 8 minutes to go here, and now I'm thinking about like John Cena being absolutely hilarious. Look, XPeng feels like 11. Maybe that's a bit of a level. I tend to think on Chinese delivery numbers, if they dip, they really dip. And you got to be really, really prepared for like a bigger dip into the downside. So when I look at it, I should start with the daily chart. Like, it's been breaking out. It's got a nice little maybe bull flag setting up for you at 11 and then a potential 12 break. But if we dip, it could be back into 1050. I know it's not as active, as something like an NIO, but typically XPeng is the one that moves more. NIO is now down on the day. So this could pull back into 10 even. I'm sitting in front of 10. That's where it broke out from on Thursday. $10.50 period as well. So if this fills in the gap, I like the $10 level for NIO. It's just out of the two, I like the level a little bit better. I think that we're going to get there. The fact that we're already red on NIO does lead me to believe that you could actually see that pull back, then dip and rip. Almost always feel the same way about the Chinese EVs when they have their delivery numbers, and that's buy the dip, don't buy it at the open.
As well in the pre-market as far as how active they are trading. Here's a note on C3 AI coming out over the weekend. More data suggesting short interest was up about 5% in February, or in March, versus February. So 23,600,000 shares versus 17,500,000 in February on the short side. So I mean, these AI stocks were absolute monsters on Friday, if you remember. This thing gets all the way to $34 when all was said and done. We're higher again here. For C3 AI, there's BBAI, there's that GFAI. All of these were absolute crazy on Friday.
This was a squeeze. I mean, this was obviously got squalls on Friday. You know all about it. We were trading it, and I can tell you it was explosive. Once it got past that 30 to 31, it was more of a grind, but really it still put another $3 in there to the upside, even though it had to grind through that $3. It did chew it up eventually. And you talk about short interest being the catalyst. It was also a Friday, so you did have some options play there. On the daily, it's been breaking out. So what happened on this stock the last time? You had 15 break. It kind of then puts in 20 as a bottom and 30 as a top. Now you're breaking away from that 30. You got 35 as a top. I'm just looking at 30 as that bottom. Whether it's 25 or 30, I don't care. Like the first dip in there, I'm going to anticipate that we see some kind of consolidation support level, because that 20 when it emerged was just like free money down there. So if it does the same thing north of 30 or at 25 on the pullback, I want to start day trading off that level. And yeah, short interest higher. You already saw it explode once. I don't think you want to fight this. If it gets to 40 bucks, that's probably the only place I would try a short. I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's likely the only place I would
40?
try a short if it got to 40. It's a 30. I mean, it could hit 35
What?
as
I didn't
pre-market.
realize
So
that on Friday.
yeah, so given the move it already made, it's not impossible it sees that 40 level. I do tend to think at some point we're retesting that 30. That's the first look I'll have for C3AI.
All right, so I didn't get to say too much there about Alibaba or anything here today, but just going back about the XPEV and the China here being a possible trade today. Alibaba down 1.5%, and I'm kind of trying to do the same thing here, and I do have an offer waiting to go at 103.80, which is all the way up here. I don't know if that's ever going to come into play. That was the open. This is why we're here. It was the open on Friday, so I'm feeling like let's let Alibaba go a little bit here. It's down 1.5%. I still like the short here in Alibaba, and it might have to take it at 102. Just, you know, I didn't want to write down any sort of crazy levels as we were at 101, so I didn't want to say like 102, and then we can't really look at it once it comes into play. So let's watch out here for Alibaba. I still like the short here. Seems to be developing pretty nicely. This is a 20-minute chart. Huge move up on that reorganization detail. And then now, you know, since we don't have too much information on it, there was a bump up when they talked about one of their wings, one of the six, getting a $20 billion valuation, but that seems to have not really mattered too much. Nice bump up. We'll see what happens with Alibaba right here today, as we only have 4 minutes to go. Just a quick check on the imbalance locator. So now we're updated with all the NASDAQ names. So look at this. Google's a sell. So that's something pretty interesting. I look at Google, so that would be a little bit better for the pricing for me, just to be able to tell. I was going to say we had a hard time breaking down below that 101. We could probably do that on this. Unfortunately, Bed Bath & Beyond is 40 cents. I don't even want to look at that. There's AI, like Neil was just discussing, and it's on the board right here. Another 5% and an imbalance to the upside as well, although AI only up right now 1%. All right, so that's about it. So there ain't a lot on there. CVX with a nice bump as well. We already know the oil story. All right, let's go back to Brendan. We've got 3 minutes until this bell.
Rundown brought to you by Trade Ideas. As always, real-time scanning and alerting used by everyone you see on the show and a lot of people on this floor. Let's be honest. See what's moving in the moment with Trade Ideas. Check out the link in the description, guys, or bottom right corner of the screen there. TraderTV20. As always, get you 20% off. Shout out to Trade Ideas.
Yes, sir. And just one other one that I'm looking at this morning. If the market rolls over, Affirm has been pretty strong off the $9 level just a couple of days ago. We were bouncing off 9, and now we're through 11. But all good things could come to an end. Here's a flat bottom possible break. I'm not saying it will break, but if 11 does break, I'm looking for that. Afternoon support at 11. Already the pre-market low is at that 11 even. So if we get an 11 break on Affirm, I'm going to look to go short, obviously in the high 90s, and we'll give it back into like 11.20 or so. So I'm going to get my orders out there for Affirm. Typically not a stock I would trade in the pre, so I wait until it opens up to take a stab at that one. We already see Tesla starting to come back, and Meta's already 1.6 to the downside on Meta. So this one is rolling through. Well, it's at that 08.5 level, but kind of rolling through. 206 was the support from Friday. Going to be watching that level. I'll be on the bid there, on the bid of NIO at 10, on the bid of Rivian at like 14.50 or 14.40, I should say. So some dip buys coming in, but I do like Affirm short. I like Micron shorts as well this morning. Intel is so super strong. And I see ARDX. A lot of times we will be looking at a lot of small cap names, but there's a lot of small cap names out there that might go to the wayside simply because there's too many big cap names that we're looking to trade right now.
I was just like saying, oh my God, Intel. Yeah, Intel is starting to go up to the upside right now with a nice little move back up despite the NASDAQ going down. Look at Intel just climbing right now to 33. So let's watch out for Intel going to blast outside here today. I feel like anyways, XOM, we could get in early to this one. Let's see where it goes. What is it, still 313? Yeah, it's still 314. Look at the spread, right? The spread is 40 cents on these names, so we got to be very, very careful for that. With only a minute to go, we got the bell coming here today, so that should be a good one. Once again, it looks like it might be proudly on the bell, so that should be good. We'll see that in just a second. Disney, did you already talk about SoFi? That's breaking through $6.
Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't talk about SoFi. Just quickly, because Brennan put the news there. An acquired leading fintech mortgage lender. It's Wyndham Capital Mortgage. Anyways, support at $6. I want to be buying into the dip at 6 even. I'll be out if this thing can't hold the 6 level, but it's been on a pretty solid break. Could see the 50 period in here today. Good point. Like I had it up. We put the news in the chat, but we didn't actually go over the stock. So $6 going to be in play. I am on that bid there, but sometimes when you go long off an even level, it's kind of simple, right? Try to get that long as tight as you can, and then if it breaks, just get the heck out of Dodge. So SoFi is on our radar. Pratt is on the bell. I don't know why he's wearing. Are you cold in here, brother? What's going on? In 3,
got that vest on.
2, and 1, National Chocolate Mousse Day. Every day can be National Chocolate Mousse Day.
I'm pretty down with chocolate mousse.
Could be down with chocolate.
I'm not trying to hate on that one.
Could be down.
No, I said I'm pretty down. Pretty down with that. I could be. Yeah, I could be right now if we had some chocolate mousse, but we do not. So, all right, let's get ready to rock and roll here. Just watching out for XOM. A nice move down to 113 here. Still has not opened. We don't get that huge print yet on the New York book. So we'll flash back and see when that does finally open. Apple coming to the downside, and what else is coming to the downside right now is Amazon. Watch out for the market. Amazon looks like it wants to break 102. That could be a nasty move downside right now. 102 break. I'm going to take the short on Amazon.
Yeah, a Tesla 200 already tested to the downside. Oh my goodness, Micron already crushed 60s and it's flushing. Yeah, Micron's already like 59.30. This is falling like an absolute rock. We're going to have to, I don't want to chase it too far. We got to get in the shorts on Micron. We know that one's going to be weak. Oh, Intel as well, guys. Intel to the upside broke 33. So we didn't want to break. We wanted to be dip buying this one. Now it looks like we'll have to play off the pre-market lows now that it's taken the top. So Intel continues to be super strong. You can't seem to fight this stock. AMD and NVIDIA, it seems like they're going in the other direction, but not much of a move in the other chips. It's Micron and Intel moving the most out of those.
All right. Yeah, just what's up to everybody? Hope you're enjoying the open so far here today. We've got one position on, and you can see here it is Amazon. Let's just take something out. We just bounced off the 70s right there. It's a downside push right here in the NASDAQ. So if we're going to go short Amazon, and the reason why I liked it was quite simple. We just broke that 102 level right there. Wish it was 202 as I own this stock. But there it is, a nice little move to the downside right now on Amazon. Let's see if we hold this area or not. We could go down to 101 would be a decent level there. If it goes lower. But we are going to get out at this 202.60 area. If the market wants to rally here today, then we will get out of this trade. We did not capture any profits, although we should have. But right now, it's a nice little rip upside for Amazon. But there's Brendo.
Casinos, guys, to kick things off here this morning. Macau with some numbers over the weekend. This was actually out on Saturday. So gambling revenues up 250% year over year. Again, out on the weekend there. 4%, gapping higher for LVS.
All right. So a bit of a wick bottom here on Tesla at 200. I was thinking 197 would be the level, but you can see it breaks 200, gets to 99, and then wicks off to the upside here. I might take a first look on Tesla on any dip into that 200 level. We'll see if we can't grab it. Affirm's going upside. My goodness, Micron is weak.
Blasting right
now.
Micron is not.
Micron is getting. It's just getting smoked here. I'm going to look at pre-market lows are 59.60. And again, sometimes you adjust your plan. I would have liked to pop short, but if I'm playing off 59.60, I'll get to the 50 level for my first short of the day if we can even catch that one. Don't want to chase too far. And there goes C3AI back into the downside. So C3AI is coming back in. I'm looking for that 30 area for support. We kind of thought there could be a little bit of a dip. Oh, there's definitely a dip on C3AI. Tesla strong, Meta strong as well. That's bouncing nicely off that 208 level. Thought we'd see 06s. 08 back in play for Meta.
All right, so we've just, honestly, guys, we just have the exact same play on right now again. So we're going to have to wait to see here what's going on. We just have one trade. It's Amazon. And we just took the short. Oh, we just tried to get out there at a little bit out at O's right now. You can see my average price right now is 07, so it's right in there. We got close to getting stopped out upside, so we wouldn't mind taking a little bit out here for a dime if we break through 102. We just resisted 102 though on this move up. Look at what the NASDAQ is talking about right now. Huge move up right now for the NASDAQ, so I'm really shocked that we're still in this range here for a name like an Amazon, but it's a nice move up. Let's check out the long that we wanted, Intel, and of course that one's gone. We were waiting for a dip. I was not sure. We asked the 8-ball about the NASDAQ today,
and it said Tesla.
Yo, check out what the heck's going on with Tesla.
It said buy Tesla.
Yes, and
it said buy Tesla.
Yeah, it just said stop asking and buy Tesla. Yeah, so like why even worry about anything? Look at Tesla right now. There it is, man. We talked about that. A nice little break on Tesla. So now we might have to find out about going long here. That's 202.50 on the top side. I'm still waiting for Amazon to settle out. It doesn't look like it's going to settle in the right direction for me unless this market turns around. But we're going to watch out for this just so you guys know. We're trying to be as, well, not trying. We are as open as possible, and that's it right there. If this takes 202.60, the pre-market high, then I ain't going to be in this name anymore. So watch out for Amazon right now. Ripping up. We're short at 102.06. Let's see if it can hold out. We're looking for one more short, and then we have our full position, and we'll see what happens there. Could get blown out here on Amazon.
Yeah, Tesla, that wick bottom is kind of that setup, and it is what it is. Like I thought we might find that in some other stock, but it ends up being in Tesla through 200, back through. You kind of get that higher low look. We got 24s. We did just get some out when it crossed 201, so we got $1 change on the first leg, and I'm looking for 204. I want these pre-market high areas to see if we can get to the upside. Apple's making strong moves as well, so the market is reversing big time despite that oil move. Brendo?
A couple of people mentioning this is a oil stock, a little tiny one though. 44 million on the market cap with this, a producer it looks like. Just checking the float here. Yeah, it is pretty small as well. About 5 million on the float for this one. USEG, again, up with oil, guys.
Yeah, didn't get any of the oil plays.
We were 1 second away from getting that Amazon short at 40. And again, like why to wait there? Like when it goes up to 39, I'm just like, oh, I'm going to get a 40 price. Don't get it. But we take a little piece out there as it goes back down into 102. You can see our average price 102.07. It hasn't changed. We'll see if that can come back in here for Amazon. It looks like I still feel like this is going to take out the top here. So let's just wait, man. We just resisted again at 102, but I don't want to be here forever. So let's wait on Amazon. If there's anything else, XPEV. Some people talking about XPEV right now. That's up 3%. Yes, sir. That is for sure. Wynn. Wow, Wynn Resorts right now. That is at 52-week highs. This has really helped my portfolio out as Wynn continues to climb, man. We've really liked that one. And look at the biggest dog of them all here, Apple. It's barking like crazy. Apple was red, and now it is hella positive. I talked about Apple in the pre-market, why we liked it against other names. There goes Apple just shooting up. It's a huge name and continues to work, man. I don't have anything written about Apple other than I wanted to get long, and I'm not. So there it is, man. The NASDAQ continues to blow out highs right now on the day, and well, actually, we're right back into this level from this morning. I don't know if that's going to matter, but up here at 13,240. So there we go. We just got more. Okay, now we're ready to go. We just got more Amazon looking like it wants to take out the top. So there's our 40 fill. Like we said, Amazon looking to go through that high a day move. And if it takes it out, then unfortunately that would be it for me on Amazon, and we'll regroup it. I don't even have Amazon written on here, which kind of sucks. So here we go. Let's watch to see what's happening right now with AMZN, my only position.
Oh, and by the way, a big move happening here. I just got some SoFi, finally got some SoFi. But Macy's up 8% and screaming to the upside. It just got to 19 even. Just watch out, 1920 is kind of a big resistance level. If it chews through that, I think it's going to have some serious room to run. Always a bit of a short interest there. They got an upgrade, was the news, I believe, on Macy's. I didn't see anything else, but that's also from Brendan. So it was on our watch list. We didn't really get to that. Just picked up some SoFi. 630 is the current high. It just dipped back into the 15s. First dip. I'm trying to get something else if we can between 5s and 10s to grab that long and hit this trend into the upside. Not a lot of names at resistance that I like to short, but the name that I knew I wanted to short, like what in the, Micron's getting destroyed now. Micron's now at 58. And still falling like a rock. There has been no end in sight to the fall in Micron. Sometimes it happens. If you look for the short, you don't actually get it because it just flushes at the open. Here comes NVIDIA. I said I would take a shot shorting NVIDIA off of Friday's highs. Well, We're more or less here now. We're at 277.5, 278.30 was that top. If it gets right up there, I'll take my chance and short it for the first time. Haven't had any shorts this morning. Not one. They didn't fill. Micron most certainly did not. And I see people talking about AMC going, but we're still looking at some of these big cap names. Although C3 AI, I'm looking for 30 bids.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a few bids going myself here right now. So let's just wait to see. I mean, we're trying to buy out a little bit here of Amazon. We'll see if it can come down. Just filled 102 right there. Waiting to get a little bit more, right? And I mean, it just dumped again down to VWAP. So I don't know, man. Hopefully this one can fall down. We were just not well positive, but short at 15, and it just touched down to 8. So now we have a bid there, hoping to get some going on that. So that's what we're going to look for right now on that name, and with more to come here hopefully for Amazon and the rest of these shares. So nice little bid coming in for Amazon. It's the only position that we have. Let's check out Intel as the market may be falling back down, but right now we can go over to Brendo quickly.
GFAI, just a halt here, guys, to the upside. Looks like volatility. For GFAI, Guard Force AI, so AI, C3 AI, mentioned was initially weak out of the gate. Yeah, downside, but GFAI is starting to go.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Probably should have been looking at that one as well. I've been focused on C3 AI looking for the move, but missed out on that. I did get a reload off at 200 on Tesla, but you got a wick top through 202. It needs to hold 200. When it makes a wick move like this, I'm not looking necessarily for that low of the day. I want to see it respect this pre-market low, like 199.5. Let's see what happens there. I did not get NVIDIA just now. We're trying to catch a curl there. Did not get the curl on NVIDIA. Ooh, give me something else that I can actually short. I already talked about Affirm. And Affirm, I don't know, Affirm was set up for a flat bottom break, and then it did this, which is the opposite, which is break Friday's close price and now coming back in. So it's a different setup than I like, but I know it's a name I was looking for some shorts in. Flat on the day, but actually up since the open, so it can be a little bit deceiving. I'll give this to the high of the day, but this is a name I was looking to short, looking to give it to those highs from Friday. However, just unable to get into Micron, obviously. And Tesla could take out that 200 again. So you got to scalp out early, because sometimes you get that first bounce, it looks pretty good, but if you don't hold that bottom, Tesla's right back into the lows.
Yeah, I'm still suffering here with a little bit of trade opportunity time here because let's look at Alibaba quickly. That's a name that we haven't looked at. I'm still in this name. I'm still waiting for Amazon to fall down, but the market's heading to the upside again and again and again. So I don't know. We're going to have to wait on Amazon. Alibaba, huge move down, man. We called this name as the short that we wanted to have in our blotter, and we don't have it. So a little disappointing there because 101, 102, we talked about that for Alibaba. But, right into the close for Friday, and then now a huge move down, and now finally breaking through that $100 mark and making more moves here lower on Alibaba. So, there it is. Yeah, breaking through that 100. I like the short in Alibaba. There's no doubt about that. We are already short Amazon, but there's the break of 100 coming back in for Alibaba. What is NIO doing right now? NIO looking at that $10 level. So again, another move down for a stock like NIO coming through here. So that move is coming down. AI is now down 3%. As that was up in the market, we had it written down up 5% or so in the market as this is coming right down. Wow, Alibaba really faded off that 102, man. That was a great opportunity missed for sure by me there at 102. But here comes here comes AI. Nice little move to the downside, looking to break down through 32. You have this 30 area there, something to look at. If you're looking at AI, Amazon, Apple still rocking. I'm just looking for some more opportunities here, man. Maybe it's in Microsoft and AMD. What are you in right now? SoFi and Affirm.
I just got wicked on Tesla.
No chip names is what I was looking at.
No, I'm not in a single chip name, which is frustrating because I know we're looking up. I just got wicked on Tesla, and it's reestablishing 200. So I want to see a little bit more strength off that 200 level. Then we're going to look back into the long. I want one of the chips, but I'm not willing to chase Micron. I got into Affirm after that, I guess, wick top or whatever you want to call it. This is already starting to roll back over. So I'll take some profit into 11 even on Affirm, and that'll be a good one. But my goodness, it's like NVIDIA gets close to the top. I don't get filled for the short. And then we already talked about the aforementioned Micron. It's now making a bit of a bid. If there's a pullback, I might look to join this party somewhere around like 58.5 and take my first swing at the short side there. Man, Intel is still stupid strong. So I'm going to cancel all these dip buy bids that we have in here because clearly this is just breaking out and only going in one direction. We were able to get it where we wanted on Friday for the long, but here it's just clean breakthrough 33, which I didn't think was going to come first. So if we get quarters down to tens, I guess we got to look for those. For now, SoFi is cruising toward that 6 even, so I haven't reloaded that yet. And then the Affirm short looks good. But I don't want to chase some of these moves, man. Intel super strong. I can't short MU at the bottom, even if I think the stock is weak today.
All right, we're banking again right now. Yes, Randy. Yes, please. He's asking for some coffee right there, so I'll say yes, please, to Randy. All right, so again, here comes Amazon right back in. We are short at 18s or so now. We got our reload, so we haven't really done much, man. We're waiting for this name to fall. I just think the market, if we do fall back in, Amazon is broken through this 102 level, and it just got back up to day's high and then rejected it again. So I don't know, man. Maybe if the market falls, I mean, fingers crossed that we could have a fall down day here in the market, but we can't control that. So we'll just try to take the best positions we can with the most, opportunity for me anyways to come back in. So we're short right now at 18. We do have some bids here at 07. Well, that's not really even a bid. I'm going to put something more serious here near O's because we just have a small bid there at 07. But I really want this name to fall down. So, I mean, this is far from a successful trade for me yet. I said I'd look at AMD, and I feel like that's going to be, come on, get down, Amazon. This market really needs to get down. AMD is falling a little bit as well, down 1.86%, but still not doing much, man. All these names are just waiting. The NASDAQ is waiting for me to, not for me. I feel like the NASDAQ's waiting for these numbers, and they're coming out right now. So let's go over to Brendo.
Yeah, 10 seconds here. We'll get the first of 2 PMI numbers for the morning. S&P first, and then we'll get the ISM one at 10 o'clock. This one not as closely watched. 49.2 versus 49.3. Again, a little bit lower there. 49.2 versus 49.3. Again, the bigger one that's more closely watched, ISM at 10. PMI, that is 47.5 expected for that, guys.
So a couple of quick things here. I did finally get that NVIDIA fill off Friday's high. So 207.88, we just got the short. We already took some out there on the number. It got back into 77. So quick scalp trade out. We'll ring the register there. I was also, as that happened, I got the Tesla 200 again, but this is actually reversing and looking a little bit weaker than it was before. You know what? Do I want this fill here now? No. I'm taking that one out. I'm going to take it out flat because the way that came in on the number is not the way I was really looking to be able to grab it. The short on NVIDIA is absolutely churning. That's the other thing. This is now really rolling over here on NVIDIA. We're down to 276. I'm just going to grab some here at the 50s, cross the spread next time. I'm going to grab some here if I can off the 50 level. NVIDIA shorts off the high of the day, certainly working out to the downside. So we'll ring the register on this one. It's not the chip name we wanted first for short. It just happens to be the one that we got. So we didn't get Micron. We got NVIDIA instead. That working nicely to the downside. SoFi holding up. And I just got Intel dip buy. So the first actual, well, that's not the first dip. That was the first dip here to 33.10. Just got the first dip into 33 quarters. Let's see if this trend can actually continue on Intel. But good short there for the market, not much, but definitely on NVIDIA. I think some of the chip names, some names are a little weak here, even though the market's breaking out.
Yeah, I was noticing, I was looking at AMD and looking to try to get something there. But again, still a nice little fall down name. Let's check out Intel quickly here. Oh, Neil just talked about, okay, so that's a good one. What else is moving that you guys might want to talk about? I was looking at Palantir quickly here. Shout out to Henry. I haven't seen Henry in the chat too much here. I keep getting bids on Amazon, like I'm out of a quarter of it, but it's not good enough, man. Palantir, nice little fall back down. We do have this 850 level, 865 as the high, and that's basically what we went to today, 853. So now Palantir's coming back down. Again, another risky position for me to take a short in, just because we're so short on Amazon right now. Yeah, I don't mind this position here for Palantir. A nice move up, a little bit of a duck down here into some of this support from the pre-market. So this could be a name to look at. Let's check out PayPal. I know Brad was looking at that earlier today, and I know it's a name that he has. Brandon brought this to us earlier. PayPal right now trying to make a move back off 75. So that could be a little area of support down there for PayPal. Man, I'm getting frustrated now, man, because this Amazon does not want to go down as the market here looking to take out new highs. I feel like we just got to get aggressive, and it might just be Apple. Thanks, Randy, for that coffee there. But
Whoa,
yeah,
what
Tesla
the heck
making a
is
move
that?
today too, Randy. So we'll have you back, hopefully, to talk about Tesla.
Well,
at
I have
some
an
point.
idea. We should have him on the midday maybe and get him in there to talk about it when things slow down
I like that
a little
idea.
bit. So let's see if we can't get his perspective because all of the EV names are in play today. So it's a good day to have them. I meant to go to Rivian, but before we get to that, I did get some closer to 6 on SoFi, so we grabbed some. My average price is still 12. It should be a little tighter to 10. That kind of sucks, but it's back up to VWAP. I'm on the offer at, oh, here we go. Just got to fill. Was on the offer there at 19, just got to fill. Looking for quarters next and high of the day as that continues to churn. However, that last move in the market to the upside just did this to Affirm. I was just getting some out there, got some 10s, or sort of 12s on Affirm. Next thing you know, it's right back in testing those highs. So that short's going to get put under pressure. About to test Friday's highs on Affirm. I don't want this one taking the highs. Otherwise, we could squeeze. We know it's a kind of a squeezable name. Huggable, lovable Affirm could squeeze to the upside, but I don't want to get squoze. If it takes out the high, I'm out of dodge. NVIDIA still looks pretty solid. Got no issues with this one on the short side just yet off of those highs, but it is right now in an upward trend. So higher lows being put in. Even if you got the top, know what the trend is. And the trend currently to the upside in NVIDIA, if we break 76 half again, I think we can get down to 75, which would be a support for NVIDIA. I just got some out on Intel. I checked, and it's like I didn't really get all in there on Intel. I guess I was leaving some for 33, which makes sense. But really don't have a full position on it. Intel would like to, but we're chasing this move a little bit. So 33.5 would be the next level up. That's where I will most certainly get some out. Still no Micron, though. Yeah, Micron's bouncing a little bit here. Let's see it roll over at 58.5 before I jump to the short.
Oh, man. Amazon Rip City right now. So, I mean, we're just taking out Apple right now at the top. So as it starts to go, there goes Amazon. We are now out of that, so we will flush ourselves down the toilet. We waited for that one, man. We waited for that trade, and it just didn't happen for us. And that goes Amazon. Huge move. I mean, this market, we thought it was going to be a red day, and it's definitely not looking like that right now. Well, we didn't actually know what it was going to be, and we asked the 8-ball there, and it just was like, yes, sir, it is going to be that day for you right now. So here's a move up for Apple, man. It's gone. It's really starting to rip up to the upside right here. I think we need to maybe flip everything over here. AMD, well, AMD's down. This was the short. This was the short. Why did we pick Amazon? I don't know. We wrote down AMD on here as the short. We just should have stuck with it. AMD continues to make moves downside here despite what the market's doing. So I feel bad taking Amazon there because it wasn't the one. It's AMD is the one. And AMD's trying to break right now lower here. So I don't know if we can get into this, but 96, we could try a short. I just don't want to go too much back and forth here. But I do like AMD into the short side right now. Just wrong one, man. If we had AMD, we'd be in the cash. Now Microsoft also in the red as well. So bad stock there with Amazon. AMD seems to be the one that's going to the downside here.
Yeah, I still think the chips can be the place. I mean, obviously Intel's pretty strong, but I still think the chips can be the place. I just looked at XOM, now 5%. I'm just going to cancel the 111s because it's already broke out 115. If it fills 111, that's a totally different ball game at that particular point. So, if it gets all the way down there, I might not be liking it as much. There was just another tap of the high on Affirm, so I grabbed the short. There's the wick up to 40 again. I didn't get anything till 33. That's where the liquidity was. And then we're going to jump back on the bid, probably take some mid-20s and then get the actual 20s as well on the way back in. But Affirm is pretty strong at this point. Intel's pulling back. SoFi also just dipped back. So lower high on SoFi. If it retests the bottom, I kind of want to get close to that bottom. So forget about buying at 10s. I want to be buying at like 3s to 5s. That's where the next bids are going to be for myself on SoFi. It's been pretty solid on NVIDIA. It's not the one we wanted. It's the one we got. And we had to take the high of the day to get that short, unlike Micron. NVIDIA is I want to say it's relatively strong, but it's down 0.3%. And that's it's basically flat with the NASDAQ. When you consider that it is testing the highs, or at least did test the highs, man. I think it's a little bit relatively strong compared to Micron there. So Affirm short, NVIDIA short, SoFi and Intel to the long side, and nothing else yet for me. I know people are looking at Mullen and Tesla. I'm done with Tesla once it took out that support level. Sometimes you just reverse short, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Didn't reverse when I got out of that Tesla long, but Obviously coulda, woulda, shoulda reversed on Tesla. That could mean NEO 10 comes into play. Where am I here? Yeah, NEO's at 10 quarter. I'm sitting in front of 10 even. If it gets another 20 pennies, I will be long NEO in front of 10 even.
All right. Okay. Well, I found a new one. So we got back into the short on Amazon. Why? Because it's right at 103. So let's just see if Amazon really means this huge move up. And if we take down 103 right there, then we'll take it down. We had some couple wick highs right there. This one's going to be much more, palatable because we're at a much better level here. We've seen some of these highs. I wish we would have sort of waited, to get this back at 90s or so. I didn't think we'd come back. So I took the shot here. We'll lose again on Amazon. It's going to be 0 for 1 on that name, and it looks like 0 for 2 as here it goes. I said never stand in the way of Amazon, and yet here I am doing just that right now. Looks like 0 for 2 here on Amazon as I tried the short. Didn't believe in this name, but yeah, wow. Today, okay, so all those packages that are going to be delivered at my house today are going to be extra expensive right now as we lose on Amazon, it looks like, for the second time. We're short 76. We get out if it breaks 03s, 103, so and that's going to be happening, it looks like, right now. Oh, that sucks. But a new position that I don't mind. And again, Amazon, just a straight fire to the upside. Never stand in this way, so learning lessons on that. But what about Meta? We have a new short here for Meta. It's not all the way up there. Let's just see where this tick goes. We have a bad fill. Just trying to say, hey, if this market does want to pull down, Meta's down 1%. Let's see if we can cash in a little bit on Meta using this 211 as the top. So right now, I still can't believe that the market's fallen like this and Amazon is still sticking up. So that's peeing me off just a little bit. But here comes Meta down to the downside. We're 50 cents in the money. See, it's all about what we do there. Getting out at 70 right now. I mean, it's all about stock selection. It's nothing more. My strategies really stay the same. It's just, it has to be on the right names. And there it goes, Meta being down 1%. The market falls. I knew I wanted the short, but picking up this short seems to have been wrong. So Amazon wrong for now. What's up, Adam DeLuz there? We could look at Amazon potential long. Yeah, well, you're right on that one. With that, I'll have to double check what exactly you said, Adam. Send me something and we'll learn together.
Yes, sir. That's what it's all about here. So two things. One, just got the second out on Affirm. After all, actually, first out since I reloaded, took that quarter level. We're going to look for that 11.10. Should always get some bids out there. And shout out to you, Michelle Hebert. I see you with the super chat. Thank you for the super chat there. You're talking about GameStop, GME, GameStop. I just said GameStonk.
Stonk.
I meant game. You guys know I meant GameStop. GameStonk. What the hell am I saying? But insiders buying a little bit. And look, it's a squeeze play. I'm not going to get into. We don't get into fundamentals necessarily with these because that's not what it's about. But look at that. Call it a bull flag. Call it 22 support. I really don't care what you call it. But it is setting it up for at least a decent move to the upside. Just watch out and alert for my 15-minute not wanting to load. 24.5. Now it's all the way over here. 24.5. So if it breaks 24 even, 24.5 is a bit of a resistance level for the stock. I'm not paying for locates because we got enough shorts that we like in here. Oh, the short's starting to come in. That means SoFi under pressure. Yep, I'm waiting for 6 even. I got one out, and then now I'm about to get reloaded underneath 605 on SoFi. So we're now $2 in the money on NVIDIA. That looks like it wants to continue heading to the downside. Affirm's now rolling over, but that's SoFi long under some pressure now. So, that's going to happen when you look for positions in either direction. You could find yourself in trouble when the market now starts to flush. I am more short than I am long, but I'm not reloading Intel yet. I want Intel closer to 33 if I take a reload here. Intel still one of the strongest names out there, up 1.5%. Although if you look at the energy names, they're obviously a little bit more strong. But I'm not chasing XOM 115s right now.
Yeah. So I just, now that's finally coming in here, we are getting a little bit of a pullback down here for Amazon. So we just got a couple fills here near 50. So that's what we're trying to do right now. It's going to be Amazon trying to get this this short one more time in. So if we can get a 50 fill, there it is. Nicely done. Now we're bringing everything back to the downside here for AMZN. So hopefully that can now fall back in. We do have our 103. We'll fix that right now to make sure that we get out because we've taken it now out. 20% of our trade right now. So We'll get out of some more here, I think, as this is a nice move down into the 50s. Let's just punch that 54 and get some out. So right now, making some money back, decent money back now on this. Unfortunately, you can't see that this trade on Meta was actually a pretty decent one. Let me just edit this out. We do have a nice bottom there, 210.80. Let's just say make this look a little bit better for us. There it is. So we do take that fill right there at 210.20. Get a piece out there at 70 and another piece out there at 40 for this name. So hopefully so far so good now on Amazon, and we'll see where it can go. Hopefully to the downside in Meta as well, as we're waiting for 211 to break on Meta. We still have some upside pressure. We will take more of a short in and around there and then get it out at 211. But right now it's Amazon. We're out now of 1/3 of the trade as we took another out there at 55.
Yeah, we finally got some more moves to the downside here to look pretty good. I don't know why I hit the wrong spike. Probably meant to hit the home run there. And just got some 1110s there on Affirm. This one heads back into the downside. I'm not really getting any opportunities for reloads on NVIDIA, but like it checked up there. It's now broken VWAP, so you got to be thinking about the pre-market lows, 274.50 into 275. That could be it. And if we break through that, who knows where these are going to go. Micron's actually continuing its move up. So this is a bit weird because the market just dipped back in, and Wick topped it, and Micron's still going to the upside. So I'm going to back off the notion of shorting it kind of in the middle of this range. And if it wants to clear back into the pre-market lows, I'll wait for it to get to the top to short. I do not want to be giving back morning profits, fighting Micron a little bit too much, when now all of a sudden it doesn't make as much sense as it did shorting at the open. Oh, I didn't get SoFi 04s there. Never mind. I just said I didn't get, and then I just got filled on SoFi. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I was on the bid, it didn't fill. I'm like, oh, I didn't get it. And then like, the second I said that, it actually is filling. 6 even on SoFi is where I'll be getting a break. If it breaks down, then I have to get out of Dodge. But we didn't get much of an out there at 618, and now we're waiting for 6 even to come in. NEO, I'm still on the bid of NEO, looking for that 10 even. And NEO's not just like gradually going down to $10. NEO is like falling to $10 at this moment. However, as long as there's some size in there, I'm going to go for that long. I'm sitting at 03s right now on NIO. As we go to Brennan for happening now.
All right, second of two PMI numbers coming out here in about 10 seconds, guys. This is the more closely watched ISM manufacturing PMI. We'll get the services one later in the week, worth noting. In about 3 seconds, again, 47.5 expected here for this. 46.3, so downside as well, 2 in a row there. 46.3 versus 49.3 expected. The construction spending number negative on the month there as well, negative 0.1, which is a part of that report as well. So 2 in a row there on the PMI. Purchasing Managers Index, if anybody was wondering what PMI stands for. That's how the overall market is looking right now. S&P 500, 0.18 to the upside. The Dow holding on better than the rest, 0.9 to the upside. NASDAQ continues to be relatively weak on the day, about 0.5% downside. If you were with us in the pre-market this morning, we talked Tesla, we talked huge move in oil on that OPEC Plus announcement of 1.1 million barrel per day cut to production. And yeah, we didn't get to it, but Jefferies with a positive note on Alibaba after what happened last week on that restructuring announcement. Here's Rivian as well. They also came out with their production numbers in the pre-market, now down 3%, guys, for Rivian.
Yeah, well, guess what's not down? I'll give you.
Number really spiked the market.
Obviously, that number really. Yeah, I was so close. We were going to get the dip in Intel. There's no question about it. The market was coming down. Number comes out. We're going to get it, and then all of a sudden, boom, we're back at the high of the day on Intel. So it's one of those. It's not bad. It's going up. We are long. We never got into all of it. It's frustrating, but you know the number's at 10 o'clock, right? So sometimes you can take the fill before. I don't like to. I like to get the fill on the number. Hopefully it'll spike in my direction. NVIDIA catching a bid, so I don't get those 275s. I'm just going to park in front of it. If we get it, we get it. SoFi, disappointment. Because SoFi, it spiked. It got to like 608 and then right back into 605. So I'm still looking to get some more shares there. But what an absolute, that was annoying on Intel. We thought we were going to get that one for sure. And C3 AI, for those of you checking in on C3 AI, not where I thought it would bounce, but 32 is where it finally found a bottom. So I guess they're profit taking here. I still think 30 is the area that I want to wait out for as long as it's going to be trending down, which is exactly what I see. No trades on Meta for me. Meta does not get to 208. I think you had the short, I'm assuming. Yeah, you got the short.
But it's not.
I know, but the short off the high has been the only trade in town. That 211 short's the only trade in there. These 08s haven't come into play for me at all. And just going back to Affirm, right back up to test the highs. It'll be the third time it tests the top. If it breaks, this will be the last time I take it, but I'll probably one more chance to reload at 11.35 if I can get it. I've been getting 28s and 32s. I'd rather get 34, 35 if I can.
All right, yeah, I was going to say, I'm not even focusing on the right names here again because I just got right back in to Amazon there. We were able to make a little bit of money on Amazon on the way back down, but now it doesn't look like we're going to have too much luck here moving forward on Amazon. So, yeah, a nice little move to the downside here is what we're looking for. Oh, we just got stopped out. So we tried it one more time. Like I said, we don't, the plan is not to get back and forth into all the same name here over and over and over again. So we're going to wait on that and now just hopefully go for that. And here comes Meta. So this is going to be our last one right now. Trying to get a little bit more shares onto the short side. Let's just punch in a little bit here, see if we can get that. And then, we missed. There it is. We got some 59s. Okay. So all good right here. Now let's just see if it can hold. We got some 59s. My out on Meta. Just refresh this quickly here before we go. My out's going to be 211.10, so basically taking out the high there. So it is a good thing that we got it back into the short here on Meta. Let's go a little bit more now. We do have, okay, just making sure. I do want to get a better price higher, so we'll wait for like 211.80 or something like that. See if we can get a little bit of a better price, but let's just punch the short. It seems to be a little bit weak. If the market does take out the high again, then so be it, but we're still struggling near that level, so let's see if Meta wants to pull back a little bit through 211. Man, Adam and everybody else out there, you guys were damn right about Amazon. I was right early and then not late. So short worked and then it didn't, and then we went short again and it didn't. So we're going to go like basically 1 for 1 there, then 1 for 2, 1 for 3, and be red on Amazon here today, as right now we're into Meta looking for shorts. Short, I guess, is wrong, man. I've only been short today. We have to probably find some longs, and then maybe we could be a little happier.
I've been 50-50 all morning, and it's worked, but it's been frustrating because the best short didn't get and the best long didn't get till late. And that's kind of how it usually goes. If it's easy to get, then it's probably not that great. At least something here on SoFi. This was a late entrant, as I have something in my eye right now. Every time it gets to, like, you got to 615, I got one fill, and then it comes back down. It bounces off 6. This is trending back in, as you can tell. So I get one fill. It's probably headed back into the lows. I just got some 11s, but you got to ring the register where you can because, sometimes that might be your chance to get part of the trend and then improve your price as it goes to that support. If I'm holding the same price into 6 the entire time, it doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense when it's giving you opportunities to improve it. Affirm still trying to put in a lower high here, so that looks pretty good. That GFAI, man. Shout out to everybody on this. Like, C3AI is dying because everyone's looking at this. Sometimes that's what happens. Like, one gets a little more interesting and it steals the thunder from the other. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it isn't. But since it's the reverse, 2 levels to look at. That's weird pricing on the side there. 14. This is about $14 here if it gets up there. And then the 18 level, both monster levels for GFAI, were it to get to that price. I think it already has one halt. Certainly could put another one in it. C3AI kind of dying here today, and it looks like GFAI is going to be the one. I got away from Tesla. And now it's at that 97 level. So we talked about where it would have the second dip buy. This is kind of it. Like, the buy zone was 95 into this 97. It's just trying to enter that now. So I'm looking for a bounce somewhere in this range. Not on the outside of 97, but somewhere in between. Looking for a dip buy on Tesla. Market's up. The market's going up slightly here, and Tesla now down 5% and still looking like it wants to fall. So I'm not going to rush into any longs on Tesla. Let's be patient with that 95 area.
Kind of surprised to see how much that name is down. Okay, so hopefully we can get a downside move here as well for Meta. As you know, we've sort of gone into that short and talked about it a little bit. So I hope that maybe some of you, unlike my other short today in Amazon, which again, now Amazon seems to be pulling back quite dramatically. Thanks for that, Amazon. But now we'll have to wait to see, where we go on all this. So right now it's Amazon, possible downside, and we got it. So let's wait to see if that's coming into play here. Amazon, hopefully some nice downside move. We don't have it, but what we're looking for is Meta to make that crack lower as well. So hopefully Meta can make that move, and then we'll see. So right now, Meta downside, looking to get a fill there. We're 50 cents in the money on some decent shares. So let's just buy, we just tried to buy some O's there and missed it. So we'll try that again right now. So capturing some profit back now in this market. I just tried to buy some 05s and missed again. You know, you're right down here. We're taking advantage of this move down, but we're not taking enough advantage of it. So hopefully we do get a call to action here for Meta and will fill us at that 210. That sucks, man. We just threw that in the garbage there. Darn it. Nice trade. Didn't get the fill there at O's, but now let's learn our lesson and sit there again. See if we can get some more short there for out of Meta at 210. If we can get that, it's not looking so hot right now, but that's the play that I'm only in. It's Meta short there at 210. Did you get Intel? You did. Is that still going upside?
It's still trying. Oh, okay. There goes Neo.
Oh, there goes Neo.
So Neo's now at $10. That did not take very long for it to get that level. Intel's still good. I mean, Intel's bouncing off the quarters. I just got to reload on Intel, and I was about to talk about it. Then Neo happened. This Neo is just churning to the downside. It might not stop at 10. I should have waited literally for 01s. I actually have some 5s here. I'm on the bid. You know what? I don't even want that much at 1. I'm actually going to take less shares at 1 because this is not going to hold. The way I want to play it now, because it wasn't sized at 10, is give it like a couple of cents here, and then that's pretty much it. So I actually was very quickly able to move my order from down in size off that 1 level. But Neo is churning. Okay, if it holds 10, gets back to 2s or 3s, I would add it 2 or 3 and put my stop at the low. Right now my stop is at $9.95. That's very creative of me, but this is now churning to the downside. I don't want to fight this one too far. So now that I've adjusted there, I can go back to Intel, which I was going to talk about. We got the reload on Intel. Right here on the trend, it's got higher lows the entire way through. If this continues its trend to the upside, I think 33.5 is inevitable, but I'll scalp some out into that 33.5 level. Still NVIDIA short. Affirm we got another fill down there at 11. I'm basically just taking 11, 12 every single time. You can kind of see that there. It's pretty much the same out because that's where it turns. So I'm going to keep getting that until it breaks, and then 11 even will be the next out for me. Not much happening on SoFi, but that 6 even level definitely being tested on SoFi. But wow, Neo, that is a huge flush on NIO. You saw it to Tesla. Now you're seeing NIO flushing to the downside. Let's see if it can hold that 10 area, because certainly there was not a lot of size on that 10 bid. Usually you see a bunch of shares on an even level like 10 on Neo. There was about, I'd say, 1/5 of what I was expecting.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I remember the dark pool and stuff like that too, guys.
Yeah, more dark pools now, I guess.
Yeah, that one makes sense a little bit. Okay, so we're waiting for this to come back in again right now, and that's going to be Meta down to the downside. And again, it's the same kind of names that I'm talking about, but it's because we're on them, and I like the potential here for Meta being down today. So let's see if it continues to flush a little bit lower. We'll watch out for Meta, NVIDIA, AMD. What else is on our sticky note today? Let's check out Alibaba. You know what? We didn't check out oil. Let's check out XOM quickly for us.
You don't want
here.
to. It's gone.
Is it? Yeah, it's way up, but I mean that's okay. We were looking at one. Yeah, so there was no dips. I mean the best dip you could have got was in the pre-market. It's well up, man. I mean I'm happy because we've been buying oil, so it's been like so far so good on that one. But yeah, you know, so far today, not really too hot. Let's just check out the relative scans. It's why we saw Win earlier, up a little bit there. Thanks to Trade Ideas for this. Whoop, just went to the bottom. Bed Bath & Beyond, XOM, Oxy, Micron is the name that Neil was talking about. There's Intel, SoFi as well, Tesla, Neo, Hood. So I think we've done pretty decent job here of looking at some of these names coming in for some of you. So far so good on that. But right now we are on Amazon short. Yeah, we're already blown out of that one. And waiting to get a little bit here for us on Meta down at 200. So that's where I'm looking right now. Coinbase down 3.5%. That could be something. But for right now, I'm just holding out hope that Meta can get to the downside here, being down 0.75 into a market, so it's a little more aggressive than the market and the NASDAQ right now, trying to figure itself out. So we have some nice levels. Let's see if Meta continues to fall.
This GFAI is just nuts. I mean, when you only have a mil floater, whatever it actually is, when you look at those estimates, some of them are different than others. It's ridiculous, but sometimes you only go to the upside. There is not a red candle in sight. I just keep looking back at the 3-minute to see if it's even checked up anywhere. No, this is likely to halt again. We're talking about the daily and that 14 level, so 14 will be the next one. I'm looking at either dip off 14 or maybe we're talking break. I just hate breakouts at the high of the day. I'm not a huge fan of them altogether. Come on, Intel now starting to come back in. So Intel now starting to come back in here, one and holding that 33.5. I did just reload at the quarter mark. I don't want to hold Intel 25 cents against me. To me, that's risk reward, not great on an Intel move. So if it gets me 15, I'm going to get out, and then I'll hunt back probably for that pre-market breakout price of 32.80. Neo just took out the bottom. We got a little bit out of the way of that one. I was on the bid for a bit more at ones, ended up taking less shares. It's just churning to the downside. It's going to have to start settling down for me. I need more shorts. I just have a firm and NVIDIA at this point, and never at any point did we get Micron. Checking back in on Micron, it's reversed at 59. Maybe this is where I have to pick it up. I thought we could get back to the pre-market lows. Hasn't happened yet, but Micron, it's been a dog all morning. If the market continues to the downside, it should be one of the names we can work off of. So 59 short, let's go for it.
All right, yeah, I like that. And that's where we're looking at that relative weak strength versus weakness account there on Micron. Okay, so I mean, at least we got some meta, and it came back in. We got 2 fills down there at O's. So we got a 10 and a 90 something. Did we get 90s there? No, we got O's and O5s right now on meta as we look to see if that wants to continue its downside push here for meta. That XOM, though, pretty interesting idea at 116. I saw some people in the chat talking a little bit about that. That high being 116.12 right there on XOM. And if you're going to go back over, to the daily, the high was 120. So you still have a little bit of ways to go on that one. But there's that sort of 115 area. So I think we could pull back a little bit as oil right now, look, up 6.5. So a nice move upside there for oil today, as we can all clearly see that one continuing to go, and the NASDAQ only now down 0.61. So NASDAQ's trying to go a little bit right now. Okay, here we go. Let's get another piece out there. We'll punch some 96s, which apparently we're missing. How am I missing that 96? It should have routed there. Okay, but we'll take it. Nice little fill there. What's up, Brendo?
I was just noting this APLS, actually a decent-sized company, $7.5 billion on the market cap for this one. Apellis Pharmaceuticals up 15%. This is all-time highs this morning on some M&A rumors that are floating around for APLS.
Okay. Yes, sir. But flying is, my goodness, going into a halt right now. Could be GFAI. 1453. Give me a break. Should have just pulled the trigger on the 14 break. Keep thinking it's going to give you a dip entry, and you just got to take the high. So now halted. GFI just halted volatility at 1453. The early indications 1426, now 1381, but that'll fly all over the place in the next 5 minutes. What an absolute banger that one's been. Congratulations! If you actually got that one, instead of maybe staring at C3AI, go to the downside and try to pick it up, never actually getting there. But it should be a 5-minute halt. If it doesn't open in 5 minutes, it just means it's a 10-minute halt. Volatility halts are one or the other, or they're playing games with the stock. Market is trying to get back to the upside. Another bid gets put in here at 11.05 on a firm, so it's still working, but now catching a bit of a little more strength. The lower highs, but the same flat bottom. If this does a flat bottom break at 11, I still like the breakdown. I was looking for that short on the breakdown. We'll still take it. Intel's about to test and maybe come out here beneath that 15. So far, so good. It's at least holding up for now. So I'm not really out of Intel just yet, but it's testing that support level on the way back in here. And we might get a reload on NVIDIA.
Yes, NVIDIA.
NVIDIA's coming right back, about to get a reload off of that high. That 278, nice round number. Friday's high, 278.30 is the actual top up there. That's what I'm working off of, Friday's high. Sometimes if you don't zoom out, you kind of miss where the level was the day before or maybe the week before.
Yeah, I'm just putting out another fill here for meta, because I'm not sure if this one what this one wants to do. I just got to get out here up at 210 like 80. We'll put another fill if it does get up there. We are now out of half of our meta because it just broke back above 210 one more time on that one. Let's just check out Tesla right now. I don't think, I'm just checking to make sure Neil's not in it, or if he was, doesn't matter, but just to see right now, Tesla down 5 and a bit percentage points. We talked about this level, I believe, on on Tesla coming in here to 196. We said that, either goes 208 or we fall back down into this 196 area, and just looks like we just bottom ticked there. Nice little bottom candle to 195.50. What does that look on the 1 minute chart? Yeah, okay. So it goes down there, makes that bottom, then a nice little bump back up here. Just checks in on the market. We're still below, no, we're above. Sorry, we just went above the 50 period now on the market. So maybe we are in tune for a little bit of a long, but not on Tesla. Tesla's down 6%. If there was anything relatively weak today, probably should have been Tesla that we picked on. But that was a tricky one in the pre-market for sure. Tesla was, as it made that move here upside. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit. Made that move early, right to the 200 period on the 50, hit it, and then now it's just downside with a little bit of a bump right now. So we can check out Tesla if it does continue its movement. But for right now, nice little downside move there for Tesla. Maybe we'll look at a 198 short, as that's where the 50 period is there on the 1 minute chart for Tesla. So we'll look at that. I'm really just hoping for Meta to fall down, and then Apple maybe the next shoe to drop as well, as we've resisted this 166 area. Apple right now barcoding, look like it wants to take down the bottom as well.
Yeah, and I just got a couple of legs out there. Intel does barely, it barely held on to that support at that 15. I'll get a reload if it gets back to that price, but I was pretty fortunate to be able to catch it out there to get some backup of VWAP. And if this wants to continue the trend, there's going to be other places to get back into it. I feel pretty confident about that. So I'm going to get an offer out in front of the high of the day on this name. And then if it goes higher, then we'll try to join above 33.5. If we're destined to get all the way into like 34 even, it's going to be $1 a day on Intel. Fantastic. But I think the market's probably going to have to go green if that's going to be the case for us. SoFi, yeah, right down there. We just got some at that 1 level. SoFi still showing signs of weakness. Every time I've gotten a bounce, it's gone like 6 to 10 cents. And then reverse. So if that trend continues, I'm going to want to be taking some out in front of VWAP for sure. Maybe a little more aggressive. This is now pretty counter trend over in SoFi. You already talked about Tesla. You saw NEO going to the downside, but I wanted to go back over to that GFAI. Going to open up in 1 minute, indicating 14.25 open on GFAI. So close to flat is what it looks like it's going to be here on GFAI. 14.25, close at 14.53. I think as long as it holds out above that 14 area, probably has another leg at least to that upside. And here comes NVIDIA. We just got a reload on NVIDIA off of Friday's highs. It could take them out. Got Intel long. Maybe I should be in that Micron short by now, but somehow I'm not. But NVIDIA now double top Friday's highs are my out.
All right, stay away from Amazon, Sean. Don't even look at it. Okay, so Google is another name. I'm trying to stay with some of the big cap names here, as you guys could probably tell. Google looking at this top again. Are we going to break out? Like, what do you want to do here, Google, man? This is a nice move for Google. It's more aggressive than the market today. So you do have a nice little top here at 104, looking decent at Google, and that's also the close from Friday. So either you're looking long or you're looking short right now, man. I mean, the market is still in the middle. So I don't know. Like that's, I say you're looking long and looking short, but you gotta find the right instruments to
long
trade.
Long support, short resistance.
Yeah, and that's, but
Keep
I mean,
simple.
that's the thing. Do we really want to do that right here? 103, 109, 104 right here to the upside for Google. This could be a decent short, and Google's been pretty weak. So I don't mind this short here for Google. I just worry that the market just takes this high out, and then you're stuck sort of punching out again like we were on Amazon. But that's 104, 103.80, 103.70. All right, let's see if Google can come up here to 103.70 or so, and that's where we'll start to take a short against 104. That's, well worth it for me. Should be able to, have enough energy and enough, sort of like fight in it here, Google, to watch out for that 104 area. So a few more pennies up, and we'll get the short. 103.70, we'll start it here on Google.
Yeah, and of course, like you're now back at the highs, which is going to mean if you're shorting resistance, okay, got the reload on NVIDIA, probably strong enough that it takes out that high. I'll be out of dodge on that. I've got the Intel long, which I like, but the short that I was supposed to have in the chip names was Micron, and now we're into the Micron short. If the market can take the highs, then I think we have a chance of getting through here and then having to look back at shorting off 60s. But if the market rolls over and this trends back in, I think we're headed right back. Just give me, look, we're beneath that 50 period now. I don't see any reason why, if the market rolls over, Micron could hit 58. Micron could actually get to 57, that 200 period moving average. So first time short this name. Intel's looking strong. Thank you, SoFi. So SoFi has been a bit of a battle, but every single time it's like you get the scalp trade, get some out. Get the scalp trade, get some out. It's bouncing off 6 even, but we probably started too early here. Thankfully, it's been giving enough relief that you're able to get it back. It just gives you that nice little bounce into VWAP and then back in. Going to be a little more aggressive getting shares out. Ring the register when you can, because you don't want it to break, and then you're left sort of catching that fall on a flat bottom break through 6. It's been a good level so far, but you've had to take profit out or it's been worth absolutely nothing to you. Micron already starting to head back into the downside. This is what I want to see. The relative weak names stay weak. That makes it a little more simple for us. I want Intel trending up. I'd rather Micron trending down, and that way I don't have to worry about necessarily which name I want to go to. When I see a market at the high, I know Micron can stay weak, and then we'll go for that short. If this starts breaking out here, I have to throw that one out the window. And wow, GFAI, I'm in 5 names here, and it's like I should just be trading this because opens up, holds 14, goes to 18. It could have just been that simple for me. But, we're trading the big cap names here today, and unfortunately missed out on GFAI. But congratulations if you got that one.
Congratulations!
Nobody ever went broke taking profit. And speaking of small caps, let's go to the desk for the small cap recap.
Hey guys, a few moving around so far this morning. We'll touch on a lot of energy-related small caps up, obviously, with crude oil. So we have this U.S. Energy Corporation, so USEG, having quite the day here. You can see after the gap to the upside, it's just extended since then. There's CEI, Camber, we've talked about many times on the show, making a bit of a move back downside right now. And then INDO, also back downside right now, but up this morning on this 6% bump in crude oil. GFAI, everyone keeping an eye on as well on the AI front, leading the way so far. Guardforce AI, C3 AI back downside so far today. No real significant news as far as these AI stocks are related this morning, but definitely worth keeping an eye on those. One from the banking group had a nice gap to the upside. Hasn't done much since. FRBK back to 158, 160, just kind of going sideways at this point, as I mentioned, that C3 AI on a nice move as well. A little bit of activist talk around Cano. Again, the CANO back higher on that more activist investor action, guys, for CANO today. Back over to you.
I should have reversed on. When you have a good out, sometimes it's a good reversal. When the level is really good, one direction or the other, sometimes you want to play it in both directions. So sorry, when it's really good in one direction, but that's against the trend. That's the way to think about it, right? So it's a great short, but that's against a strong upward trend. That's what makes it a good reversal. And you can see what happens. Reload in front of 78. It takes out Friday's high and it's just jamming. Man, if there's any dip back in, just sometimes the market gives you a chance to rectify the mistake. That's what I'm looking for here on NVIDIA if it wants to give me that chance. Where is SoFi at and why is it not going further? See, SoFi still lower highs. Maybe not. Maybe that's not the one. Micron's starting to charge up here. So I just said this might not make a lot of sense, having shorted it down here instead of getting it off to 60. That's about to get put to the test. I'm out at the quarters, or just above the quarters on Micron. I don't want to be fighting this market too far. Intel's working to the long side. SoFi not as good as I would have liked at all. So a bit of a disappointment, I'd say, for that SoFi trade. Was looking for a little bit more strength, but you saw what just happened in the chip names. You got to be in the right spots. I know you say it all the time, Sean.
Yes,
we cannot say it enough. You got to be in the right names. But after that break now in NVIDIA, it's where can I catch something that I know I like the levels. I'm watching Meta here. I'm going to cancel my 08s. Don't need that. Grinding higher, set up for an 11 break here on Meta. So you've got this nice little wedge, higher lows the entire way through this morning. Still some room to go to you get to Friday's tops. So 211 on Meta looks like an interesting breakout. Maybe we can catch that one.
That's crazy on Google because I was just bidding 55s and missed them. Like, it went down to 55, stopped on me again. So it's been a little bit of a frustrating day for me to get some of these levels because we could have been out of our Amazon a bit. Like, I was just bidding 55. And I was watching it, and it went right to 55. That bottom of Google is 54. It'll come in. I'm not going to worry about it, but just kind of the day it's been, it feels like so far today. There it is. So now we're bidding 58s. Now we're bidding 58s. Okay. Thank you. So barely went through 58 there, but a nice trade so far for Google, as we talked about, trying to get some shorts in here. But the market did go to its high of the day right now. So, we haven't been super right about calling this market, other than the fact that I wasn't sure what we were going to do today. And I feel like the market is agreeing with me, other than the fact that if you're going to have a bias, it would be to the long because we're up at the high. But I feel like up to the high, back down, knocked the low, but the open low, back up again, back down again, back up, back down, bounced off 50 period. Now let's see if we can retrace back down a little bit here as we still have our talk for Google on the short. Looking for a little bit of a retracement. Honestly, I think 103, something in here, 103.20, something like that is sort of where I'm expecting this name to go. You want me to look at Meta? What's up, Connor Bracey? Yeah, let's look at Meta right now. You already know I'm in this name, and it's the same thing. So waiting for more of a short, man. I'm waiting for a short up here at 80. So we're getting close to getting that. We just reloaded a little bit right now at 60. Let's see what happens with Meta. I'm going to get out if it takes 211. So watch out for that one coming through on Meta. But really, I mean, Google's in the money for me now. Meta's just chilling. I mean, I'm waiting for Google to break, man. I don't have any more bids on this name at all. But now that that's a little foolish. Let's just put a bid down here near 50s. We didn't even get to 55 last time, so hopefully it can bounce back. That's a 37 at the 50 period. And then we'll look to VWAP down here at 103 change. So 103.20, we'll put another bid. Let's get to 50 first, and then we'll worry about a little bit downside. So right now I am short. I'm short the two big guys here with Google and Meta. So we need this NASDAQ to fall down, and it's sort of doing that now. Let's see if it can continue to work. I think you're short NVIDIA. No. You're out of NVIDIA?
NVIDIA broke the top.
I was just wondering what these chips are doing.
I didn't reverse it. I should have reversed it. It's the one we talked about. Oh, finally, SoFi making an actual move to the upside. The last one I haven't mentioned in a while because I was going to reload a firm up at that high. Had some second thoughts there and decided not to do it. Should have told you guys. Didn't reload a firm. I'm just holding on, and if it breaks the top, I'm going to be out. It was pretty good. I did get out of most of it, but for now, I was able to pick up Micron and just decided, hey, Micron's where we wanted to be short first. So no need to reload the third time on a firm. I got some overs there on Micron. Now once I'm out on the way into VWAP, as a matter of fact, this is what you don't want to have happen to you is the market's breaking out. And you have a good short on where it's going to give you a chance to profit from it and then maybe even find some reload spots, but it's trending up since that flush. That is a very fast flush on volume, so even if this is a good scalp short, it might only be a scalp. Yeah. There's a very decent chance that's all that trade ends up being because you can't recapture the move that already happened at 9:30, and that's the one you wanted. I just meant to go to SoFi. There's SoFi. Like it gets to VWAP and it's just having trouble there. So I just got some outs there, 11s and 12s. If we get better, fantastic. I'm sitting at 15. I got some in the 20s, and then we'll try to hold through the high of the day. NVIDIA is just a powerhouse right now.
Still?
Like, look at this. Now it just hit 279.60. I'm looking for the retracement. Anytime it's a breakout price off a good level, I'll go back and just dip by that same price. So 278. About the quarter is what I'm looking to see if I can get. And Transparent Trading Live. Yeah, that's us, but that's your name as well in the chat. What level do I like Mullen at again?
10 cents. What's it
No,
at?
but that's exactly what I'm beginning at. 10 cents, 20 cents. Those are the levels I've liked Mullen. That's where I traded it last anyways, was off the 10-cent level. I know the 11 was a bottom, kind of a bottom before, but it's 10 cents. That was the really good one on the way up. It was pretty solid. Just scalp. That's a scalp trade. Like we talked about this last week. The 10-cent trade on Mullen, you have to be willing to take a half a cent or like 1 cent. Like that's 5 points or like 10%. You got to be willing to do that. So you're really tight to the 10 level, and if you don't have direct market access, you're not making that trade. You're getting really tight to the 10 level and looking for halves or 11s. It's not a bad return. Not home runs when it's coming on the way back down. Look for the home runs when it bounces off that level. That's what you would have gotten on Friday. Now it's flushing. So you kind of want to scalp trade it on the long if it's flushing, which is what I see it doing right now.
Okay, we're oh man, we just got loaded up here on Meta, so that's really now the last question in my bag here. Google, we got a little bit out there. Like we had the short. I guess it's a scalping kind of day, man, at these levels, as it appears to be the answer I'm looking for. But yeah, for now, I don't know, man. Let's see if Meta can fall down. We're short right now at 56. I'm going to put a bid here, maybe like in the 30s, low 30s, see if we can get a fill on that one as we wait for that. So we're flat on Meta trade right now. We were pretty patient. We waited for that 80 fill. I mean, anyone can get it right now if you want it. Let's see if it continues to make a move down now. Meta trying to go. So if this market falls down, Neil just talked about, I mean, I'm just as frustrated as I think everybody else is as well, because, when the market's doing these kind of dances, we look to try to find names that can go, right? And I feel like we got a decent one here in Meta, so let's just see if it does fall back down in a little bit now. Now we're in the money on it. I don't know. Okay, here comes Google. We'll take another piece out. Give us that 51s. We're waiting there. We just took a 58 or whatever. Did we get that 51 on Google? Yes, we did. Okay, obviously we did. It broke through it, so there it is. Nice little play there on 51. Now out of Google. Let's see if it wants to continue to fall. So just I hate to say this, man, but I'm already out 40% of this for in and around 15 to 20 pennies as we're at these lows right now for Google. Not nowhere near lows, but we just made a nice move down. So here comes Meta. Meta trying to go as well. I'm bidding, like I said, in the low 30s. I don't know, man. We're short here. 66. Maybe we'll put something in the 40s. Like, is this really scalping what we're doing here for Meta? I still feel like this market wants to fall down. But all right, what's something that you maybe want to scalp as well these days? Crypto bouncing around some key levels. Let's go find out with Brendan.
Hey guys, ended up being a pretty uneventful day. Back on Friday, if you remember, everyone was talking about that PCE number that we got on Friday that came in better than expected. As maybe a potential catalyst for crypto back to the upside. This week, we're looking at, non-farm payrolls to come on Friday. Going to be the only market open when it does come out on Friday. Equities closed, obviously, for Good Friday, but could be another critical point for crypto markets overall. We are kind of chopping around within the range so far today for BTC. Holding right now above 28,000. Good to see top end of the range once again, but overall, very, very tight consolidation forming on both Bitcoin and Ethereum here. Back above 1,800 this morning briefly there it is, 1,806 right now for Ethereum, downside ever so slightly. Same story for BTC, but still holding that critical area, 28,000 as support. 2% there for Ripple, back to the downside, had a huge week last week, did Ripple. Dogematic and Solana also all in negative territory, guys. Back over to you.
You mentioned, the second you mentioned the crypto segment, I'm like, well, we went to the crypto segment. I pulled up Coinbase, and sometimes you're looking for like the best opportunities. Hey, do that.
Yep.
Hit the like, hit the subscribe.
Oh yeah.
And short Coinbase when it gets above 68. That's another good thing. Sometimes you have a stock price where it's like it gets there. Look at this 15-minute on Coinbase, and you tell me what you would do with it. What would you do with this stock? I know what I would do. Well, I didn't do it today, so obviously I'm an idiot. But here's 68. That's Friday. There you go to Wednesday. Gets up to 68. I mean, not small reverses, legitimate reversals every single time. Now, the 70 level was better. That's the one we really know we like and have the alert set for. But it showed you last week it was going to be 68, not 70. It reverses at that price. You get the good move. So I'm there on a firm. I'm looking on a firm for what's happening on Coinbase, and if it works, it works. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm not saying a firm can't still work to the short. I'm just letting you know sometimes you miss out on that better one. We just never got the price we wanted on Micron, but I finally got something out here. As it kind of just crept to 59. A buyer is here at 59. I just jumped in front of him, kind of like an iceberg buyer. Kind of stepped up there, so I got some out. If we get more to VWAP, we're going to. Don't want to be fighting this too hard on a reversal play. SoFi still working. Come on, SoFi. Trying to edge through VWAP, and then we can get a little bit higher to the upside there. Intel, it's just, this one's trending. It's pulling back now, but you still have that trend to the upside. We've now found like 33.25, more like 33.15 is support, and we're long in those 20s. Ooh, what just happened? A firm just took the top. There it is. I don't want to be long this. I decided not to reload. So when I don't reload, I actually had a stop that was for larger size. Now I'm just going to get out, pay the spread. A firm is done. Should have been on Coinbase, was on a firm. It is what it is. We'll move on to the next. And NVIDIA, are we just talking 280 break now? That's where we're at? That's where we're at. 280 break?
Can't find myself to go long anything.
Whew. So I want long the top on NVIDIA, or I just short the level at like 90. Risk 20 cents. It feels like at 10:30, I usually go to the scalp side of it instead of looking for the break at the high of the day. So I'll stick to what usually is the way that works, which is don't take a breakout at 10:35, wait for it to actually settle down a bit. I still like the dip buy in NVIDIA, and I'll be there if we get back in down to 278. This and Intel joining the long party, and we'll see what happens with SoFi, but haven't been able to get too much on that. And if you're watching that GFAI, which I know a lot of you are, I thought it was going to flush when it failed 18. It held. It held the halt price and is now grinding higher. So that 14.50 halt price, still a good support for GFAI. Remember, 1 million float, that gets soaked up real quickly. It's done 13 million and still holding bid and trying to go up again. If it gets to 20, I might pay for shorts on this, but it's about $5 away from that at all. So last short on board for me is Micron. If I get 280s on NVIDIA, that's more of a scalp trade than anything else. Micron, I would like to be able to hold a little bit longer than a scalp trade, though.
Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating now because I don't want to go long at these levels now, but like the long has been the only thing for the names that I've been looking at that have actually been printing out okay. I mean, we're up, look, we're up today on Google, and we're up today on Meta, so we're going to go 2 and 2. It's Amazon really ripped our face off early. We had that problem last week with Alibaba as well, but that's okay. I mean, Amazon's fine. We got out of it. It's just like this was really the biggest positions and the most confidence that I sort of had throughout the day, and I don't really have that same sort of feeling right now about any of these names. But we'll watch. Like why is Google not making this move down, So let's wait to see if it can do it. Same thing with Meta, getting a little frustrated. We're short at 160, 210.60, sorry. So, that's a name that I feel like can come in as well. But let's go over to Brendan. Maybe he has something for us.
GFAI leading the way as far as these AI stocks, but just got an alert on this one. BBAI, Big Bear, just took out day highs there, guys, on volume. So a little bit late to the party, but trying to get going now here for BBAI.
I just yelled something in the chat there. John just mentioned in the chat, it's like short of firm as it breaks back down through prior resistance. And that sometimes is like the over-under. Look, it takes out the high. Remember I was talking about NVIDIA, always pay attention to the previous day's top so you don't get suckered into a top at this high. It didn't even break resistance. So I would do you one better. Like it's a re-entry, not just because it failed this level, it's a re-entry because it failed Friday's highs. If I can get back into it in the 30s, I'm going to go ahead and do that. But you always, when in doubt, zoom up. We say it all the time. You just saw me get caught with the same thing. Now, a firm obviously is still going to be okay because we're getting the good shorts early, but I should still be in that one. I'm only in Micron. That's not starting to roll over once we get VWAP. We're in the money about 25 cents. My next out is going to be at about 35 pennies, so another 10 cents, and we're going to be good on that one. NVIDIA, it did get to 280. I decided too late that I wanted to short that level. You can see it coming back in there now. 278 is where it broke out from Friday's highs. That's where I'm looking for the dip buy on that name. So it looks like that's going to be a decent one. I know a lot of people are talking about FRC. Did not break that 15. It's up 4%. 4% is not a lot on FRC, and if you've been following this story, I'm not telling you anything you don't know. So 4%, it's still in the doldrums. It needs to break 15. 15 is a big wall. 15 to 17. I think you got a couple of bucks in there. But I've been waiting for a 15 break for a week now. We haven't been able to get it. So that's the only trade I like breaking out on the stock will be 15 even. Maybe it gets there today, but until then, sitting on my hands. You don't have to trade it till it gets to the price level that matters to you, and that's the 15 level on FRC for me.
I like. Nice move right now, so we can finally start to go some money bags right now because here we go, man. 50 cents of the money, hopefully on both of these names very soon. And that the names that I'm talking about right here is Meta, finally with that fall down. So that's a nice. That move is happening for us. So good on this. So, again, nothing wrong with the way we've been trading today at all on most of these names, man. I mean, we're trying to pick out some tops, support and resistance right now. The market's not really moving, so let's try to find some weaker names that we like. We've been hitting Meta short. This one, bank, and cash cow. So that's so far so good there on the Meta move to the downside. Google, we're still in the same name. So let's say same play. Sorry, this has only been one play right now. It's Google. Google just wicked down to 30s, so that was good. This is the move that we're waiting for. We talked about getting into the 20s. We don't have as many shares on board now that we wished we did, but when we were really struggling here to get it to go down, we were able to get out of some. But like I said, man, we were really trying to get our inner hold on right now and see if we can't exactly do that and hold. One name that we haven't looked at was Roblox yet today, so let's have a quick look at this name. It's bouncing around some of the scanners here again as we go. So yeah, all right. So nice move upside for Roblox. I guess it's a little bit of the volume's fine. So it's not a relative volume scanner. It was a break of the 50 period here on the 1 minute. So that's just what just happened right now. I like that, but it's still in the middle here. I think Roblox, again, being down 1%, I'm biased short in this market, if you can't tell, today. So, this looks like a good level, 44.25, possibly breaking. Roblox has been a super strong name, right? But look at the highs again. It can't get through 46.47. So when that can't happen, we look for the downside. And right now we're starting to print a little bit. Meta, again, just bouncing off 210. That bottom right there made 210.13. I can't I can't really make this up. We're at 210.10, so hopefully we can get a bid for that when that comes back in. But it does look like right now that Google seems to be the one that's going down a little bit here. I'm going to take out some more, punch out some 37, 38s right there. Let's see if it now wants to fall back. We have the market here. It's below the 50 period, so being short these names I'm pretty comfortable with. So hopefully that can go. And I see you say bounce. What's up, Rhino? The SPY bounced neatly off of resistance. Okay, we'll check out the SPY. But right now the NASDAQ is starting to go a little bit lower here, which is creating some good opportunities for my positions.
Yeah, I mean, the short's starting to come back in here, so thankfully, like, my Micron's starting to go. But NVIDIA, look, we like this one for the dip into the breakout price, so I think that's going to be next for me. It hasn't really, he's starting to go. We talked about 280, just a little bit slow to short that one. Thankfully, we did have Micron, but 278.30. That's Friday's high. This is where I'm looking to pick it back up. I know it could see VWAP. I know it could go a little bit deeper than that, but I always like that breakout level for a bit of a dip. Meta, I'm not really in Meta. And it's still holding trend. Like that 11 is setting up for a bit of a breakout from there. Let's let it get to that price before we have to force any trades. And if you look at the Chinese ADRs, I mean, look at NEO. Like that 10 level, the second it broke 10, look at it now, 975. NEO was down 7%. 7% to the downside. XPeng just turned red itself and is breaking that 11 even area. So it's been flush cities for the Chinese EV names at least. Brendo, what else is going on? I know we see some strength in the energy sector, but what else is going on with Sector Watch?
Hey guys, yeah, pretty one-sided board really to touch on so far this morning. We're still in positive territory for the S&P 500, but only just. 0.2 right now to the upside in the green, as I mentioned. There we go. 0.2 to the upside, but it is all about energy right now. The entire group pretty much in positive territory. VLO down there, the only one standing out. Valero now down 1.4%. MRO, meanwhile, about 10% to the upside so far. Just an absolute monster day. If you zoom in, you can see a little bit better here. Halliburton, 7.6, SLB, XOM, Oxy, CVX, they're all here. Anywhere from 4 essentially up to about 5% to the upside as far as positivity is concerned. Healthcare, industrial, tech, and consumer discretionary, meanwhile, helping to offset some of this positivity. All of these are red on the day. FSLR, we saw on the downgrade side of things to the tune of 3%. Enphase was higher. It's back to basically break even. Upgrade for Intel has that up about 2%. Again, that note from Macau on Sunday pointing to positivity for the casinos here. Wynn and LVS up better part of 3%. CCL downside, RCL and NCLH, meanwhile, all lower on the day. This little one up here, EXR, was earnings name, downside about 6%. So mixed otherwise outside of energy, helping to keep us in the green so far today, guys, for the S&P.
I mean, if one day it's energy, one day it's banks, one day it's tech names leading the way, and that's why I can't say it enough, and although I've been saying it, I think Neil just mentioned it just the other segment ago about, picking the right stocks and like just making sure that you have the right names, in your sort of, window for trade, because you never know, when things are going to get a little out of control here in this market for sure. So we're going to continue just to watch it out and make sure that we trade the right names for you. And I think that energy today with XOM, that name just really started to go early. And if anything, like I said, trying to learn something a little bit every single day as we go on the show, and feel like we're doing that. And that is like when you have an idea, and I'll talk about this over and over again, because we had Intel as an idea. We had a bunch of different names on here that we really liked. And then they got going a lot early. Like XOM, we knew we wanted the long, right? It broke above that 110 area. That was support resistance for a while. We're turning that into support. So just take the long, right? We had some good levels here in the pre-market and whatnot that we could have respected, and we sort of ignored that. So that was a mistake there by not taking that long. And then Intel today, we also identified that as being a really strong stock, and that we wanted to get some of this name. But what was I doing? Waiting for some of those bottom picks, and that never happened. So you missed that whole little bump early. Apple, same thing, man. We were looking for some good strength. BABA the short, like where did that BABA short come in? It's now at 99, 98. Right? Like here's the BABA. We wanted the BABA short. We wrote down 103, right? It came up, went to 102, then just flushed down. So part of it, I think, is picking the right names. Make sure you get our watch list, .tradertv.live, and then figure it out for yourself as well, where you're looking for strength and weakness and what fits your trading style. I'm going to put out another bid right now and then just ring some registers right now because Meta has been that cash cow for your boy today. We are well up on Meta and we're well up on Google. The only thing we mistake for, forget about, yeah, that's it, Meta, Google, and Amazon. So we're going to go 2 for 3, but it's Amazon that hurt. We're going to review that and try to get away from some trouble next time that comes into play. But look at what Meta's doing, and then we'll throw it back over to Neil. We're just bouncing off 210. So we have VWAP down here. There it is. We just took another fill down there. Let's see if we continue to fall down. It's 80 cents in the money for Meta, and I want to thank everybody out there. Some bangs for everybody because we talked about trying to hold this name, and there it comes in. Nice move down for Meta. This is what my day looks like. Short, 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 and out. So it's a nice trade there for Meta, and Google also trying to fall down a little bit.
Yeah, market coming back in, but Tesla, which I stayed away from once it broke that 200 level for good. We got some good longs off it early, but now it's at the second zone. So we're going to, well, we have 10 minutes to go, so we have plenty of time. We talked about this in the pre-market show. There's 195. 195 and 197 would kind of be that dip buy zone. You can see the trend of higher lows it has on the daily chart, but it's in here now. I want to be buying off that 195. So this next dip into the downside is going to be the one for me. This could be our first entry in a while in Tesla, but there's that gentle upward trend. So when you see that, you do want to respect dip buys until they completely fall apart. I'm going to park in front of 195. If we get it, fantastic. If we don't, we are not forced to trade off that level. NVIDIA doesn't seem to want that 280, at least not for now. I still want that 278. I've kind of removed my bid here. I'll let it glide down and then look for an entry point down around 278. I don't have to sit on the bid. A lot of times when it gets to a price like that, you can just start working it wherever it finds support, but that's the price area I like. Micron, I have not added to it, but I want one more fill down around VWAP, and then I'll consider whether I want to add back at like 59 and a quarter, just in front of that 59 and a quarter. And GFAI,
Lush.
My goodness, yeah, it's starting to really come back in here. It just broke the halt price, but not really flying away from that area. Just watch out with this. If this does dip, you could see it halt to the downside. It's not very liquid. Like we said, the float very small. I guess $10 to $11 would be, and that's a reasonable price area to pick it back up if it were to catch a bid. Otherwise, it's right here that generally speaking, I'd want it to consolidate and go to the upside. C3AI, which was the flavor of Friday, it's still a little bit weak, but it's got some higher lows in. I was looking for 30 even for a bid there. GFAI kind of stole that thunder, and I'm still in SoFi. I can't complain about SoFi because it's been giving you the bounces, but lower highs all the way through. I'll take one last shot at lunchtime long off that 6 level, and if it doesn't want to break VWAP, then it's only a scalp trade to VWAP. It's not bad, but I was looking for a little better than these 10, 15 cent moves on SoFi.
So let's go, man. We'll drop some money down right now. Yeah. And thing is, though, SoFi, 15 is better than 10.
It is.
Get it. But yeah, that's the thing, disappointment. Find out, what some traders were talking about talking to me last week and to both of us was about average true range. So, when there's news out there, you kind of try to expand it. So it is a little disappointing there that SoFi's not getting going just a little bit more. All right, I was bidding 60s here. We've just stopped a couple times at 75. So let's just take it out if we can get it for Meta. We're $1 in the money now. We just dumped down to 60. And again, we were waiting at 60. The lowest it got was 65. So let's wait to 75 now. And why not? Let's just make sure we can take it out. Just looking at Meta where there's some possible strength. Just off the open, we've already been down here before, and we resisted this 209 break. So if we can get something, do not go back up. We're almost, look, we only have, we actually have 40% of both of these left. And a little bit less, but a little bit less on Google. As Google, look at where Google is right now. We waited for you, and we got you right now. The first time we're spinning this one today. Google's now 70 cents in the money, and ye of little faith as this market, finally came back in for us. So let's take that out on Google. And again, look, we talked about it. We wanted, even when Neil and I were talking about this trade, and I said, what are we going to do? I don't want to go long. I feel like it's too big of a move to the upside today. And then we said, well, just trade it off support and resistance. So we came into here. We got some Google. We shorted it. And we were able to cash out on that a little bit. Meta, did we get that filled? No, we did not. I might just punch out. Like instead of, okay, well, now we're waiting here for it. So there it is. Okay. So nice little move down. We get run over a little bit there at 75, 76 and get some out. So that's a good outlet for us at 76. Now let's see if Meta wants to continue to push down. $1.05 now in the money for that. And your Intel is coming back in. Are you debating any reloads on that?
Not till it gets lower.
32, right? Or
Yeah, like I was long off the 33.20 area a couple of times. Come to my chart for a quick second. We have like 10 minutes to go. No, we got plenty of time.
You got plenty of time.
So bouncing off VWAP a couple of times here, and then once it broke support, I'm out. We've been scalping it on the way, but I want this at least pre-market lows, if not this breakout at 33.20.
Yes,
Micron's now starting to churn to the downside, obviously. If I get VWAP, I'll take another leg out. But here comes Tesla. We said we wait for this price area. Here comes 195. So I took it at 200. Waited for 195. Now we're going to take it off of that 195. If it can hold, it can hold. Micron, it's interesting that Micron was the one I wanted short early. Never able to get it, but we worked our way into it. And I think this is the one I want to hold on to all day. Let's see if Tesla can bounce off 195. That was the other bounce zone we liked. Now it's just a matter of whether it has enough juice to be able to do so. If you're checking, I'm probably going to go back over and look at some of the oil names and realize there was a trade there, but. Yeah, I mean, big tech is where we were at last week. So sometimes you don't work into those names. I just felt like there was a trade on XOM, just couldn't find one.
All right. So we just got a great fill on Meta there as it's breaking through 209. So that's a nice. Now $1.80 in the money for Meta. So we'll be spinning that one very, very soon. But we do, yeah, it's right here. But we do got to go. Look at this move down for Meta right now. And I'm just going to tweet it out like we're short. Patience pays as Meta continues to make a move to the downside right now. 209 and change. We're almost positive on the day now after that Meta trade, after that Amazon trade. So, wow, Meta, you are really falling down right now. Look at the market. The market's coming off pretty nicely right now. $2 in the money on Meta, $1 in the money on Google. So, yes, sir, pretty happy with this performance so far. But let's go over to Brendan as we're getting ready for Money Talks.
Hey guys, a little bit of weakness coming back into play here for the dollar this morning off that PMI number, the manufacturing PMI number, a little bit lower than expected. So putting pressure on this. DXY 0.35, downside 102.14. This is an hourly chart. You can see it's been straight southbound ever since early on this morning. We're right back to those lows from last week once again. 102.10, 102.15 coming into play. So everything else nicely higher on the day, including the euro up 0.4. 108.8, 74.3 once again for the Canadian dollar, multi-week high, 0.4 to the upside, 0.5%, 124 coming into play here now for the British pound. It was nowhere near that going into the weekend. Japanese yen, Swiss franc as well, both positive on the day. A little more negativity now for crypto, but 28,000 still holding here. We did break 1,800 for Ethereum downside, but all about, yeah, straight on an hourly chart anyway, straight southbound for the dollar today, guys.
Yeah, and look, obviously you're going to see like a big reversal in the market here. I just scalped a couple of times on Tesla off this 95 level. It's trying to make a bounce, but it's not a very strong one, looking actually pretty weak. Looking back over, I know I wanted to get to some of the small caps there for you guys. That GFAI is now holding beneath 14. That's the first thing. We talked about the energy names. XOM still holding strength. That might be a place that we can look to. Maybe this afternoon if it holds up those highs. Now beneath VWAP for Micron, I don't see any reason if the market keeps flushing why this shouldn't see the low of the day. So I'm going to get some bids out there. You can't take profit if you don't have bids, and my last bid was just under VWAP on Micron. I want to say there's going to be some opportunity in these Chinese ADRs, but like they're so far to the downside now. 7%, you're now back through the 50 period on NIO. And really, there's only one place to look at now, and it's kind of bouncing here. Well, not one. Like here, if it bounced off 975, fair enough. But after that, what are we talking, 9.25, 930? It's really ugly for some of these Chinese EV names. NIO's the one that sticks out to me on that reversal. It seems like they always do a dip, typically like to dip by them when they had those delivery numbers. But this time, it was dip and no rip whatsoever, just absolute flush city. Oh, where did Meta go to 08s? No.
Meta?
No, it didn't, right?
08s? No.
Well,
yeah. It broke 09s, but it didn't go to 08 flat. My best fill right there is 08.85 or 88, something like that. But yeah, it's still $1.80 right now in the money on Meta. So $2 in the money that we just took on there. And we were also talking about preaching patience with Meta. Well, we also preached it as well with Google. Oops, this is my cut and paste there for Twitter right there. But here's Google right now. We're almost out. So both of these names, we're getting lighter and lighter now as we'll tweet out some of our charts and what we are looking at. That's all that I was doing right there. Because we're getting ready to wrap this show up and then just move on to the midday show, which, of course, we don't have Sharif today, but we have a new host for you who is probably going to be our best one yet.
No pressure.
No pressure as he
no
goes,
pressure
oh, man,
whatsoever.
Here we go. No
Pressure at all. Just put like best ever on his first day.
Could be the best ever.
You're good, brother. You're gonna be fine.
He's good. Hey, if not, we're here.
Crazy thing is, I know he's got stories, and we know he's got some stories because we're not gonna say that we've known him for a while. I've been trading a while here, and I think it should be good. This day,
no pressure.
If we hold the lows,
I have that same shirt, man.
Fair enough. But anytime I see this, I'm just going to go to my black charts so I don't have to get away from Tesla. But anytime we give these like false breakouts and you have such a gap from the previous day, it's just so much downward momentum potential if you break that low. So we could see a bit of a gap fill in here today. You came in thinking, hey, if oil's going to do what it did, that's not necessarily good for the old market. Well, I think we can hold to that. The reversals were big. I did scalp again on Tesla. So I have a couple of outs. It's hard to see in there. I'm not going to reload a third time off of this level. That feels a little bit reckless. But the market's bouncing and Tesla's not bouncing much. That's another reason not to aggressively reload on this particular name. And no. Max, I see you guys talking about Max. Max
will be around.
Obi's around. We're talking about somebody new. You guys know Max and Obi. We're talking about somebody new here, and I'm not going to spill it just yet.
Well, his name's Ty. I mean, we can spell. I mean, there's 2 minutes left.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, I mean,
his name is Ty.
Yeah. You'll get it in a minute here. As we're going to be excited. Neil and I will be here for the midday, of course, as well, and it should be a good one. So Brendan's still going to be here. As Sharif today, just I was only letting people know because Sharif is off sick. So hopefully he'll be. We wish him the best,
Sharif.
and hopefully he'll be back tomorrow. And that's that. So good look there. As we have a great team here behind us, so it'll be good, and it's good to get different people's perspective. I mean, that's the one thing that means a lot to all of us here. We talk about that all the time. Me and Neil will trade completely different than Brendan, than whoever you see.
Tesla broke 95.
I don't need to tell you about Arun and how different trading styles can mean different experiences, right? So there it is right there, Tesla breaking 95. You know what name continues to go to the downside right now that I don't think either one of us traded? And I don't even know if you have to pay for short, so I'm going to have to look at this for Rivian. But again, Rivian down. You do again today? Okay. So there's that big bump up. I mean, I sit here and talk all about like how we don't like these EV names and why buy anything other than a Tesla. Tesla to the downside today, Rivian to the downside today as well, down to 1460 there for Rivian, off of a great bump over the last couple of days for Rivian. So, I mean, we were just down at 13 midweek, and then we got all the way to 16 in the pre-market today, and now a little dump back in. I still think you want to look at 14 if that can come into play there for Rivian. I'm cool now just holding what I have. So I'm short Meta right there. My best out was about 50 cents ago down to the downside, but the market still wants to go down. So I still like to hold on to this one, and I still love to hold on Google. So both these shorts I'm going to hold into as we approach the last minute of play here in the period. So that's what we're doing. We'll get this going for our show. Throw over to the midday where there's some more names moving, man. AI, Tesla breaking through 195. I think that's something that you could trade here in the aftermarket or in the after. Oh, you see Bed Bath in a slow period here.
I paid for that actually.
You paid for Bed Bath & Beyond 38 cents, Neil. I
know it's so frustrating because I paid for the locates on Bed Bath & Beyond, thinking short into 50, and then it just fell over at 45, and it never popped. And we like to short the pop play. It just obviously never happened on Bed Bath & Beyond. Well, I'll leave you with one with 15 seconds to go here. I have not traded Square today, but look at this level on Square. It's 67.30 or and a quarter. And now, once it failed this level, broke 67, it is all red candles on block, down 4%. This is one that has been, obviously, the short sell report, it got to 70, came back, and now it's rolling back over, broke support from Friday. If it does not hold on to 66, you've got another $2. I think that this one could go to the downside. So I'll leave you guys with that one on Square. 66 potential break, but 67 to short for sure on block. As we go to the midday, go get them, Ty and Obi.
They're live now.
What's going on, guys? Hope you had a good weekend. What are we trading today? This morning was crazy. You guys see the move on Apple coming out? Now you guys know I'm already trading Amazon, coming out the open, trading off some of these pre-market levels, right? We saw that there was some bidders last week around 101. We came up to 103, right? And then pre-market lows of 102. I like that coming out the open, right? It holds that bid in that same area, and then we take it for the long. I did kind of switch my bias and start shorting. I kind of held the shorts a little longer, but I was pretty convinced with the 103 sellers from yesterday. And ultimately, my risk was going to be last week's high of 103.30s, right? So I took the short, covered way too quickly. I had to come on the show, but you know, we missed some moves. Sometimes I left 50 cents on the table, but it is what it is. Now I'm waiting for these bidders to come back in to see if they show up again on the 102.
Great,
but
David.
those are my trades for the day, and we have a new guest for you guys, Ty. What's going on, Ty? How are you doing?
Not too bad. Hello, viewers. Thanks for tuning in. I've seen some great comments on the chat here. You guys immediately go with the celebrity comps, no matter who comes on here, eh? I'm getting great David Duchovny.
Nice.
X-Files.
You're back, I heard. X-Files.
Yeah,
X-Files is back.
never left.
So what's going on, Ty? What have you been trading this morning?
Not too much. So I was trading Meta a little bit. Here, I'll move it over here. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you okay.
Coming through loud and clear? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so here's my my Meta screen here. So just some quick in and outs. I attempted a little short here. That didn't really work out. Punched out pretty quickly for a bit of a loss. And then saw some volume start coming in on these green candles here. Took a long here. Out fairly quickly, but that was a good trade here. And then on this pullback here, I got in here coming into some support, oversold, and just, 2-3 candles and then out. So just some quick trades, but so far so good.
Nice.
Another scalp monster, yeah.
Nice. So I've heard that. So you've been here for a few months now.
Never seen
Let's talk about
this
your
chat is
trading
cracking
journey.
me up.
What are they
He's
saying?
never seen the sun. I need some Trump tanning makeup.
Nice.
That's it. All right.
So Ty, let's talk about your
Michelle,
trading
yeah.
journey.
Look out, Michelle.
Hello.
Hit me up, Michelle.
Already getting familiar with the chat. I like
Oh my
it.
God.
Oh my God.
Nice.
I'm crying here.
So Ty, tell us about your trading journey. When did you start trading, and how did you get introduced to the world of trading?
That's a great question, OB. Should we let people know we saw OB? I saw OB in the washroom about 2 minutes before we came on, tidying up his hair. He's got a very special brush. Are you going to show the chat that brush at some point?
Maybe, I don't know. See, I was saying like my hair's naturally curly, so when I tie it down like this, the hair is always trying to get away. So you
Had some
just gotta comb it
flyaways. We
down.
had to get OB under control.
Yeah, I gotta
at the
get that
last
under
minute there.
control for real.
So I started trading. I was working in sales for an investment firm way back called Tricycle Asset Management, and it was like 2004. I got into trading, and some people were talking about a new online dating company called Lemon Tonic, and I had about $5,000, and I dumped it all into this Lemon Tonic, and I lost it all. It just completely blew up. This thing,
Oh
like,
my
it was
God.
delisted. It went from I bought in at 30 cents, and then it was delisted. I remember logging into my Hotmail account and suddenly seeing Lemon Tonic ad on the Hotmail login page.
Yeah.
And I said, wow, they're throwing some serious money at this. This is before I understood cookies, and because I'd visited the Lemon Tonic website, they had rendered that ad. So anyways, I jumped into that. That didn't work out. But then a book that we used to give away to clients there was called Market Wizards.
Oh, nice.
And I read
Might
that.
have heard of that one.
Yeah, I said, I was asking a coworker, I said, what's this book all about? And he said, if you're ever having a tough time, if you're wrestling with insomnia, give this a read. It's the most boring thing you'll ever read, but I loved it. And I had a buddy working at this company at the time, and he said, come on down, they'll give you a shot. So I came down for an interview, and I went for one interview. I gave my notice at my existing job. I gave my 2 weeks notice, but then I still hadn't heard back from this trading company. And I called to follow up, and they said, yeah, you gave us a bad answer on this survey. so we're not going to go ahead with you.
Wow.
And I'd already given my notice. I had 3 more days. Anyways, I said, can we dive into that a bit? What's going on? And they said that, and one of the questions was if I was late for the airport for a very important business meeting, what would you do? I said I would drive on the shoulder. And they said, that's not what we want to hear. That's high risk. And
Yeah.
anyways, I talked to him for a bit, and he said, okay, we'll give you a shot. So I came in, and that was kind of the start of it. I was here from about 2005 to 2010 and had a pretty good run. And I'm now back taking another crack at it. So,
Nice.
yeah. So I've been here for a couple months now, and so far so good. We'll see.
Nice. Yeah. So how's your trading been going? Like, what type of trader would you call yourself, or like what type of techniques are you kind of delving into?
Yeah. So it's.
I know you like Tesla or Meta.
Meta, yeah. I've been trading a lot of Meta, very short term. I'm not holding for more than 2 or 3 candles usually. That's something I'm trying to work on, but it's still very much a work in progress. Aiming for some consistency. So I had a good March. I had 2 negative days in March. The rest were positive.
Nice.
But very small size right now. Just working. Been sizing up slowly but surely. But when I was initially here, all my trading was, 99% of the trading was predominantly on New York.
Okay.
And they had a specialist on New York. It had like a human feel to it, the market. So I've been trading NASDAQ mostly when I've come back here, with a few names on New York, but it'll be short term, scalping, NASDAQ New York for the most part. Breakouts, and I like reversals too. I like looking for like little reversal moments.
Would you say the market's like very different than what it was from before? Like when you were trading earlier?
Well, like definitely when
and
I
if
first,
so, like how?
And certainly when I first started, there was a specialist on New York. And so, I mean, you'd see...
What do you mean by that?
So they had a specialist that worked on the New York Stock Exchange that kind of helped manage order flow on each stock.
All right.
And you could see he could close the book when there was a big buy or a sell. You could see that happening.
Oh.
You could see the New York book close.
Okay.
When a big order was coming in, and so you could hit some of the other gateways, the electronic gateways, and then put your order out in a New York book.
Yeah.
And get like a big print on either side. There was just a lot of different ways to do it. In 2009, though, the NYSE I think became automated, similar to the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
And then I mean the rise of high frequency trading firms and whatnot.
So that edge kind of went away.
That one did, yeah. It's predominantly algo driven now.
I was watching that documentary, Floored. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't
Floored.
seen Floored.
It's like it's where I think it's 2007, 2008, where like a lot of the pits in Chicago, New York, they kind of emptied out. It was the shift into like computer trading, right? Where like people weren't trading on the floor as much, like on the pit, and it was just like a lot of people had just lost their edge.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
It's like they couldn't really adapt to the changing environment. They were like, it's too fast or whatever it is. Like
that's the thing.
And some people were able to do it.
Yeah.
And it's like, were you able to adapt to like a digital market, I guess?
Yeah.
From trading paper,
Yeah, it's always changing. It is, and you'll have something that works for a certain time or in a certain type of market, and then sometimes it doesn't work anymore, or it stops working, or it's less effective. And then other strategies that maybe weren't profitable have become profitable, and suddenly there's an edge there. It's the greatest game in the world, though, Obi.
Oh yeah, I love it. I definitely agree with that one. You always got to stay on your feet. Edge is ever changing. Adapt or perish. That's that is the way the market works. So always trying to find new edge, more edge. How the current edge might be changing. Markets always change. Let's see, what are we seeing here? This 102 area on Amazon seems like it's holding, but I'm also watching ES here, right? So like some of these lows from over the weekend and like last week was pretty crazy going in, that hard strength, and then we kind of push and fail into that hard strength and kind of testing the lows. So I really want to see what we do on the ES with these lows, but NQ has already broken those lows. Let's see what NVIDIA is doing, because like I think I was talking about this last week where I'm looking at NVIDIA as more of like it was like one of the leaders pulling all the chips up, and now it's kind of having a pullback off of this 180. Here, let me pull up my chart here. Let me blow this up. If I can get that. Okay, nice. Yeah, so you can see that NVIDIA's kind of been on a run up. When we pull it up on the 15-minute, look at how many days we've just been straight running up. Consolidation, push, consolidation, push, consolidation, push. So like when NVIDIA is kind of pulling back like that, I want to keep an eye on it. I want to keep an eye on the NQ as well. I was short earlier, right? And if I still had some shares, maybe I would be holding some for a lower test. But here, I don't know I don't know too much about my RR because like there were bidders here in the pre-market. So I'm still waiting for this to give me any direction. What are you guys looking at? Let's see it in the chat. I know Baba was also moving along with Amazon last week. Let's pull that one up, see what that's doing. Baba has been a popular trader, I know, for the past week because of the price action and volume that it's had. And yeah, look, it's kind of pulling back now too. So all of last week you have, what is this, Monday, Tuesday, right? Gap up on Monday, run up, run up, run up. And this week, by the end of the week, you kind of slow that down. And today we're kind of failing that 100, 102 area bottoms from last week. So maybe the slowdown in momentum is coming. Who knows? I'm just going to play it by ear. But this 100 might be key. This 100 recycle might be key. That's what I'm looking at right now. Ty, is there anything you're looking at right now?
I'm just watching Apple sell off here. Amazon's kind of consolidating, showing a bit of relative strength here. Were you looking at that one earlier?
Apple?
No, Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon. I've been trading some Amazon today, and yeah, what are you looking for on Amazon?
Well, the market was still selling off, but it's not really breaking this intermediate low.
Right. Yeah, so that same area that I was looking at, it's like there's like that's pre-market lows, and there were kind of bidders there out the open, and it is kind of consolidating in that area now.
Right here.
Yeah, exactly. So like, yeah, sure, the RR could be like you could get in here risking like 80 cents because that was kind of the low we dipped down to out the open. But again, I'm waiting for a convincing move or convincing tell on the tape for me to really take a position on this.
What's your ideal trade on? Like, do you look for reversals, or are you more breakouts, or?
A little bit of both. I like to just more trade off of like order flow at key areas. Like here, that 103 high from last week. Let me put this up. This 103 high from last week, it was a level that I really liked. So we see that it kind of came in and started exhausting into that level. So I sold into this level, pretty much risking last week's high.
Right.
I think this was the big trade for me today, and I like my execution wasn't so great on this because I did start the short kind of down here and pretty much held my initial shares for almost $1. But the real size should have been added up here in the 103s, risking last week's high. So I think the one good trade for me today was definitely this 103 short. I didn't hold it as long as I wanted to. Covered in the 102.50s, but yeah, this was one of the top trades I would say on Amazon today for me. But again, we're gonna wait for levels to come back in and test. If this kind of starts rejecting this pre-market high later on in the day, yeah, sure, maybe I'll try a short.
Look at Meta bouncing now too.
Yeah, what's Meta doing? Talk to us about Meta.
It's starting to bounce here, higher low. I thought it was going to break out here earlier. I had a long right here. And then it looked like it was about to break out, but it just couldn't do it, and it rolled over hard, and I think Sean had that short there.
Oh, nice.
1080. Great trade.
Yeah, do you ever notice that, like, if you ever see bidders or sellers on a stock, like they kind of like step up or step down intraday and kind of hold the ask or hold the bid? Have you been noticing that happening recently, like in a chop zone?
Yeah, you'll see that happening where like
because I know
sellers are almost walking it down.
Yeah. So just like that tug of war.
In this chat.
Yeah, major chat energy. I like that. Nice. The jawline of a Nordstrom model. What do you feel about that?
You guys are hilarious in this chat. Oh my God, comedians in this chat.
Yeah. So
keep pumping my tires, guys. Please be respectful.
Nice.
Not to go against Sean Katina. Yeah, that's a good rule. I'm going to write that down on my sticky note. Don't trade against Sean. We got some size, local muscle coming in. Okay, look at Meta now. Just kind of got through that intermediate congestion here at the 209.50.
So what are you looking for there on Meta? Like, so we have kind of a double bottom above the 208.50. There were some lows there. Is that pre-market initially down there?
No, this is not. That's regular trading hours. That's
Okay, yeah, that's out
right
the open.
there.
Yeah. So
Right
I
off the
think
open.
we're seeing that like similar thing on a lot of stocks where it's like the pre-market levels are kind of holding. The same thing is happening with Microsoft, with Amazon, with Apple. Apple's kind of headed towards this pre-market low also. So I think what would be your trade on Meta? Like, what are you looking for next to see to throw out some orders? What do you think?
Well, if it goes straight up and hits that VWAP here around 209, where is it? 209.90.
Yeah.
I'd consider a little short there, maybe.
Okay.
A little sprinkle.
Nice.
See how that goes.
So we see that it's been respecting VWAP. So like you want to risk off that VWAP to see if it'll come in.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that a go.
Nice. I like that. All right. It does seem like ES is getting kind of a bit of a bounce here off of these pre-market areas. So like maybe the long is in, and I want to see some buying pressure come in on some of these other names like Apple, Nvidia. Amazon even, like that's the one I'm looking to trade, but I might be looking at some Apple also to see what it's doing. Apple doesn't seem like it's really catching a bid right now. It still hasn't really reached that pre-market lows, but we'll see. We got to see if there is any follow through on this pre-market low hold. NQ is also kind of starting to turn here. First 15-minute green candle after the open. So again, looking for continuation, giving us direction, not trying to rush into any positions too quickly, but yeah, using our discretion to make good trades over here. What are some names you guys are looking at? What is this guy saying? Daryl Finch, you dip by Meta 208 until it can't hold 208. It's a big level that recently broke. All right, let's take a look at that. Let me pull Meta up on my chart here. Pull up the day level. What does that 208 really look like? Yeah, I can see that. Look, we had some highs there last week, right? Kind of based off of this consolidation and then pushing up and see if we can hold this 208. I think you might be right about that 208 being somewhat of a key area on Meta.
On the buy side.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps, because like if it does, we made a couple tops there last week. So again, resistance turned to support. It's going off of that. If we can kind of catch bids into this whole area here, yeah, why not? The long could be in.
This thing's pushing through VWAP here.
Yeah, so I know you're looking at VWAP. What is it doing with VWAP there? Oh, you got a position in.
Yeah, it went flying past it.
Nice. Did you want to put that on your main screen? Oh, look at the ES. The ES is kind of starting to fly right now. Let's see. I don't know if I really trust this strength too much because like we are still in this consolidation zone, and I want to see this range really break convincingly on Amazon and like even here on ES like this. You see this range here before we did pop off. I want to see what we do with these prices here. Again, the bottom on NQ. You see they kind of line up with similar levels all across the board. Looking for a decisive move really. I know Ty is a short Meta. Ty, do you want to talk us through what you're seeing?
Yeah. I shorted at VWAP, and it pulled back very briefly and then continued on. So not a great trade here. Looking to get out at around even if possible, otherwise punching out.
Nice. How much, like what are your usually like your risk? Are you risking off of a range? Are you risking off of like a limit off your entry average? Like how would you risk this trade here?
Yeah, usually,
off of the VWAP?
Usually it'd be a certain number of pennies, or it would be the high or low of a specific candle, one of the candles I'm looking at.
All right.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be one of the moving averages, like if it closes below that.
Yeah. Now, is there a specific moving average that you like to use?
Not really. I mean, up on my screen here, I've got a 5, a 10, a 21.
Okay.
And then I have a longer one too. Sometimes I'll have a 50 or 200. But like if I, on that initial breakout earlier when I thought Meta was going to, you could see price starting to hold those moving averages, and then they started to slowly fan out as it was moving upwards. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, what do you think that means when it fans out like that? Like, what is that telling you?
Well, if that's moving up, it's fanning out. They're getting wider.
Yeah, so
I mean,
price is kind of running away from that.
Yeah, the tightest moving average is going to be sticking pretty close to the price.
Yeah.
And then each successive longer moving average is not going to be quite there. So you do see them fan out like that when it's moving up.
Yeah. So that's kind of what you want to see that in on
yeah,
for the long.
If I'm buying a breakout from a consolidation, I'd want to see that happening.
Okay.
More of the, yeah, I mean, that's just going to happen if price moves up, though.
Yeah. Definitely. Those moving averages moving apart, it can definitely be a tell at times. Yeah, I know people use the cross
and be in a trade.
Yeah, definitely difficult to trade and talk at the same time. That's for sure. Now, what are some names you guys are looking at? Coin -6.6 today. Okay, let's check this out. Coin, I know that's a popular trader. Oh wow, look at this move here. Holy! Who had the short off of last week's levels? Look at this. Look at this beautiful rejection. Like we've rejected this one time last week, and again, and then right out the open, 68.50, 68. Even if you take the pre-market low, damn. Now that's a trade. Coin is down. Let's see what it's been doing over the past couple of weeks to give us direction of where we're really at. Oh wow. Okay, so we're kind of in this channel, right? So yeah, I think this move was kind of a decent probability because last week we rejected off the 68 level multiple times, and lo and behold, come in on Monday on a low volume, short week, relatively low volume week, and guess what? Those sellers are kind of back in, and off that range, it gave you almost $5 since the open. Pretty crazy. Hope you guys are banking on that one because I know coin is definitely giving a lot of opportunities these days, and with the whole banking fiasco and Bitcoin churning that 30 area, coin is definitely a good trader, I would say so. Ty, what are you looking at?
I'm going to pull up McDonald's. I saw there was a bit of news on that earlier. They were laying off a bunch of people.
Yeah, I heard about that this morning. They're doing a bunch of layoffs. So what do you expect, or what are you looking for to happen with those layoffs?
Well, usually markets react positively to layoffs.
Okay. They're looking for the long.
Well, here's what happened off the open. McDonald's, it gapped up, opened higher, and then look, it came down, pretty much just closed off that previous gap.
Right.
And then there was a nice bounce off of that, so that would have been a nice trade this morning.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. That 280 hold looks pretty solid.
Unfortunately, my kids
so
were this morning, so I couldn't get in on time.
Oh yeah. I mean, we miss moves. I think we talked about this last week too. We can. There's always money to be made. There's always moves happening. So it's very easy to miss a move sometimes. Like
off the ice cream
5 minutes. Like for example, the Amazon short that I was in. 5 minutes later, not even. I go away from my screen. I cover everything. Move from my screen, and then it gives you another 50 cents. And I only caught 50 cents, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for another good opportunity to set up so that I can be patient, not get tilted from missed moves. I did try to long initially here off the 102, but yeah, there was not really much follow through. Now let's see. It's trying for it again, so we'll see if it can really do it. The markets have come up, but again, we're looking for these levels over here before this kind of extension to see what the market does with these levels here on ES and NQ. Yeah, no tilt, man. Tilt is definitely one of the biggest enemies of a trader, because like if you trade on emotion, you're not gonna have a clear mindset. You're not gonna have a clear view of what you're trying to look for, what you're trying to see. You got to remember that like when you play, when you're trading the markets, you are on the biggest arena. You're playing on the biggest arena in the world, pretty much one of the biggest arenas in the world. So if your mental is just even a little bit off, you got to know who you're up against, right? Like you're up against some of the best, and if your mental is just a little bit off, like you're getting chopped. You're definitely getting chopped around. So it's always important to stay.
You're up against Chat GPT.
Yeah, you're up against Chat GPT, AIs. You don't know algos. You know, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs. When they switch those algos on, I don't know. But yeah, no, definitely you gotta stay at the top of your game.
I've jumped into another meta short here. I was watching this one, but I came in a little later than I wanted to. So I've got a short at 210.38, but I was kind of targeting something up around the 60 level, 210.60.
Nice.
Should have been a little patient, waited for my price.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, you had it at the VWAP, and
distracting
you
on the
gave it
shot.
right back when it didn't confirm. So that's pretty good risk management, man. I got to work on my risk management. My risk management is absolutely horrible. So it's definitely something I'm working on, and getting out right away when
Are you
you're
punching
wrong.
it manually, or are you using stop losses?
A little bit of both. Depends on the scenario. Like if it's moving really quickly and I kind of just want to catch the move real quick, then yeah, I'll have I might just punch in and then kind of like cross out just to get whatever price if I'm wrong.
Right.
And sometimes I'll throw a stop in within my risk parameter, and that'll get me out.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's really situational. Depends on where I am, where the price is relative to like where I can risk off of. But yeah, no, definitely always stop in mind, whether that's a physical stop in the market or that's a line in the sand and in my brain.
Right.
Yeah. So definitely always thinking about where I'm stopping out or where exactly I'm wrong on the trade, right? Sure, sometimes I don't execute very properly around it. That's something that I'm working on. That's why my risk management's so horrible. But again, a work in progress. Work in progress for sure.
Baby steps.
Yeah.
At least it's an area you know you want to focus on.
What's that?
I said at least it's an area you know you want to focus on and practice and get better at.
Yeah, definitely. It's like I talk about this all the time because like. I remember I was trading at home for a while, and then really coming to the floor gives you a lot of direction of like, you know, whereas as opposed to like trading by yourself at home, you're kind of lost. You don't really know what you need to be working on, what you're good at, what you're not good at, and then when you come on the floor, you see all these different types of traders, all with all different types of tools that they hit the market with. You really start to get direction of like, okay, this is what I'm missing, this is what I need to work on, this is what I'm lacking, and that really started giving me some direction of like, okay, you're putting in effort. This is the direction you should be putting that effort in. You know.
Right. How long were you trading at home by yourself prior to coming here?
I think just about 3.5 years ish.
Okay.
3.5 years. Yeah. Just before the crazy volatility and crazy moves that we had in the market.
Right.
So yeah, it's definitely navigated through a lot of volatility. I would say so. During those years. And market is definitely humbling. He definitely teaches you a lot of lessons, not only about trading, but about yourself and life. What do you think about that?
I would have to agree, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like what's a big lesson that the market has taught you that kind of like changed your perspective on life?
Wow.
I know, it's a deep question. I know it's a deep question.
I am not
but like,
prepared for that question, OB.
you
OB wants to talk about the meaning of life.
Meaning of life. I mean, is
Can't
it
we
not
just talk
trading?
about the
No, I'm
Raptors
joking.
or something?
Sure, yeah, I mean.
No, I don't know. I feel like just managing your emotions is a huge part of trading.
Right.
And then just being able to understand what state you're in mentally and how that's going to impact your trading. Important decisions, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You'd say that's the
that'd
biggest
probably
one.
be just the biggest thing in terms of that self-awareness.
Yeah.
I find it comes in handy, certainly with parenting, just understanding, like, am I kind of on edge right now? Are these kids being little gremlins and driving me up the wall?
True.
But yeah, just that's certainly that self-awareness of where you are mentally, what sort of space you're in.
Yeah.
You know, should I be trading right now? Is this the best time to be trading? Am I on tilt? That's half the battle for sure.
Yeah.
Is being in the right psychological frame of mind.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Self-awareness is huge, and like just
Too deep. Let's
situational awareness as well, right? No, the market really teaches you a lot about yourself, and I definitely agree with Ty about the controlling emotions, right? Because the market will literally give you, I would say, like a receipt of what mental status like you're in right now. If you're tilted, it's going to show in your trading, and it's going to print on your P&L. So the market is definitely a harsh teacher, and it teaches a lot of good lessons about life. And the question is, who's learning?
Get down, Meta.
All right. What are you seeing on Meta there?
I'm seeing a stock that doesn't want to go down, OB.
Oh, you fighting the trend a little bit over there, or what's happening?
Appear to be, yeah. My target's $0.
I mean, nice. What's your? So why do you like Meta so much? Let me ask you that.
In terms of trading?
Yeah. Like, what does it offer that you like?
You know what? It just nothing specific, but I was just doing well on it. Like I was just generating profitable trades on it, and so I
Nice.
kind of stuck with it.
So you have
Now we
you
have a
feel for it.
relationship.
Yeah. Okay. No, I get that. I get that. I feel kind of similar with Amazon. Like I will trade other things every now and then if they're available. But yeah, no, I'm doing a lot of my learning on how the order flow moves on Amazon. So
Right.
And it is definitely transferable onto other large caps. I would say so. Now each cap kind of has its own finesse, right? Like it'll range differently, or like it'll kind of move and wick around differently. But at the end of the day, these stocks are still kind of like relative to markets. No?
Yeah, they all have a bit of their own personality to some
Yeah.
degree. McDonald's pressing up on the highs here of the day.
Nice. What are you thinking about McDonald's? Do you have a position in there, or are you thinking about a position?
Thinking about a Big Mac right now.
You're thinking about a Big Mac. Okay. I mean, it is almost
Did you
lunchtime.
hear about the April Fool's prank? I think they announced they were launching a McFry burger.
No. Talk to me about it. What was that?
Some burger just with fries in the middle instead of a burger.
Oh, okay. So they were selling it as something else, but they were giving people fry burgers?
Yeah, I don't know. I just
Where
kind of
was this?
overheard it on the radio. I don't know if it was McDonald's officially or if it was
That's pretty funny.
somebody just announcing an April Fool's prank. It was
Yeah.
like a McFry Big Mac or something like that, where the contents of the burger were just French fries instead of an actual.
Now, is that
beef
something
patty.
that's like is that appealing to you? Like, would you
Zero.
eat? No.
Zero
There's
appeal.
got to be some patties in there.
Eating a McFry? No.
Had fries, but not only fries. Nice. McFry Mac.
Do you go to McDonald's often?
Not
Sort of your
really,
go-tos?
not too often, but every now and then, sure, yeah.
What's your order there?
Let's see, yeah, maybe like a Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Yeah,
okay.
Big Mac. I like the fries are solid. Their fries are definitely solid. McDonald's fries.
Fries are good,
You
yeah.
can't really. Not a lot of other places make them like Mickey D's fries.
Good fries for sure.
Yeah.
I usually go with 20 nuggets.
20 nuggets.
20 nuggets with the hot mustard sauce.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, those nuggets really. I don't know what they really
These
make them
guys
out of.
trading.
So I've really stayed away from those nuggets. Because I think I saw like this video. They make them out of like this like
catfish.
paste or something. Have you ever seen that?
Oh,
Like this meat paste that makes the nuggets.
meat. Oh, like
Yeah,
the meat
it was
hose.
like
Yeah,
it was
comes
like
out of the
how
meat
it's
hose.
made or something. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Disgusting. Yeah, that's like the Taco Bell meat hose.
Yeah. Talk about Wendy's. Does Wendy's even trade? I don't know.
Kids value meal. I think Harvey's is the
Oh
best.
no way!
Harvey's
Wendy's
is the
does.
best fast
Wendy's
food
does
burger.
trade. What is Wendy's doing? Let's check that out. I didn't know that. Look at that. Wendy's to the moon. What's McDonald's doing? I wonder if these fast foods kind of move together and they have like a leader or like a sympathy player that you can structure some risk around. Yeah, I mean it definitely moves. It's definitely a tradable name, I would say. So what's the volume on this? See, 800K so far, average of 1.2 point. Yeah, it's a tradable name.
A&W is king. Come on now.
A&W. I don't know.
They're
What's
pretty good.
your
I like-
your favorite fast food? I know we have a lot of.
I like the Harvey's burger for
Harvey's
sure.
burger. Okay, okay, nice. Have you there are these? Have you had a Top Gun burger? There's this burger place called Top Gun. They're pretty fire. I think they have this burger called the Goose Burger, where they put like 4 strips of fried chicken, right?
Okay.
And then they stack it with like, I think there's guacamole, lettuce, tomatoes, and the burger is just toasted just right. Solid burger.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely have to try those guys. Five Guys, yeah, Five Guys is good.
Five Guys is good. I like
Yeah,
Five Guys. There's
solid.
one near me.
Yeah.
Big favorite.
Is it just
kids.
me? Their burgers getting smaller every year.
Five Guys?
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel
I'm
like
getting
they're starting to skimp on their materials.
Five Guys. When you get a regular burger though, it's 2 patties. At Five Guys. Have you ever tried Burgers Priest?
No. Where's that?
You got to try Burgers Priest.
They have some holy burgers there, or
Holy
what?
Chuck's pretty good too.
Okay. Five Guys be expensive now. Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't really weigh my burgers, man. If it's a good burger, I'll eat it. I
Shake
don't
Shack.
have too many
Yes,
complaints.
Shake Shack in the chat. Shake Shack is phenomenal. Anytime
Nice.
in New York, that's a go-to. Shake Shack. It's actually coming to Toronto soon too.
Nice. Okay, so Microsoft over here is starting to test these lows. I want to see what NVIDIA is doing.
This is the
Again,
damn food review
NVIDIA.
channel or trading show. Excellent point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, it's almost lunchtime.
Okay,
We're
let's
talking
get
about
serious,
food.
OP. Let's get
Get
serious.
serious? All right, let's.
Both of us. Let's make a trade before lunch. Let's do it. We got to force the action.
I don't
here.
know about forcing a trade.
You got to do it. You got to
That's
force
not
the
really-
action.
that's not really my
That's one of the
thing.
trading principles.
You know, you really mess your
When
psyche
things
up.
are
I don't
slow,
know.
you got to get in there.
Yeah, no, I'm still waiting for this. Like I was waiting for this ES level to test here, and again, NQ has started to fail. Amazon didn't really get too far off of these highs, but we can see that Microsoft is pulling back, right? Microsoft is pulling back, and Apple is also kind of pulling back. Apple's kind of made that 164.30 low. So again, looking for a definitive direction. It is coming into lunchtime. I know that this week is a little bit shorter, so I am being a little bit more picky with the trades that I do make. But yeah, no. If this starts to go really, and we can get back above this 102.50, then I'll start to look for a trade here on Amazon. But other than that, like, yeah, sure, the long might have been off of this 102 hold. I don't have that, but that wasn't really part of. Like, I played it initially, and I didn't want to go back to, and that's fine that it's working for me still. But again, I come to the next trade. The next trade I think would be kind of at this 102.50 area here. Let's see what price will kind of do around there. And by that time, we might get direction on the ES to see if these previous, 41.40 areas come into play. But first, let's go to Brando for the Euro close.
Hey guys, just wrapping up the session over for European markets here on a Monday. Looking a little mixed, to be honest. Just waiting for the last few prints to come through here. A couple to the downside, couple to the upside, though. 0.2 there for Spain and France. 0.2 as well. 0.9 actually for Spain. Both to the upside, though. So a bit of a mixed start to the week overall. Negative there for Spain when all is said and done for the index. 0.95 in negative territory. Stock 600 down 0.12 as well. 0.5% there for Sweden. All of these were positive when we first sat down this morning. Germany and England as well. Heading in opposite directions so far today, guys.
So Comp SRX1 saying AMD Advanced Micro. I know the chips have been kind of leading. I got my eyes more on NVIDIA, but yeah, you might be able to structure a trade around AMD based off of how NVIDIA is moving, right? That's
What do you
definitely
like on NVIDIA?
NVIDIA.
What do you see?
Okay, so on NVIDIA, let me pull that NVIDIA up. So it is kind of looking a little different, but like we talked about before, I like that NVIDIA has kind of been coming up. It's had strength after last week's hold of this 275 highs. We're kind of starting to base around that 275. So I'm gonna potentially look for a bid around this 274, 275 area to see if we can hold and maybe retest this 280 area. Now looking back, looking left, let's go to the weekly chart and see what this thing has been doing, right? Like, look at this strength. Look at the strength that we're coming into, and we're kind of starting to test these previous highs that we really pulled back off of. So like, if we can really start pushing some of the long-term shorts that kind of got in at these areas, and if they can start adding fuel to the fire for the 300 test, yeah, that could definitely be something I'm looking for in the coming days. But again, we could very well just the same reject off of these highs because the sellers that came in here could show up again, right? So we are in some sort of like a decisive area, and I don't want to jump the gun on a given direction. And I know we're day trading here, and I know some of these moves are more of a long-term kind of move, but I'm always keeping that in mind to give me direction on the shorter term to see if okay, if we are kind of uptrending in the long term, are we going to have a support on the bid, right? What's the probability of a support on the bid in an uptrend versus a downtrend, right? So it's like just looking for things like that and keeping those nuances in mind. Again, we are in a decisive area. I think this 275 to 285 area, 290 even. Let's see what we do with this 300 if we can even get up there. But yeah, look at this strength. Multiple green weeks and the red weeks that we have had, kind of undecisive, right? And then we just continue. So the strength is definitely here. Again, the AI is pushing this. NVIDIA is selling their A100 chips, right? Everybody wants those. It's the talk of the town, and they're one of the main guys providing that service to a lot of the bigger players. So looking at NVIDIA for direction in this area, that's what I think about NVIDIA.
Right.
Yeah. Going back to...
Were you a gamer at all?
Oh yeah. Gamer. I still am a gamer. I would say so, but not really gaming as much as before. I find that preserving mental capital is very key for the markets. And like if I'm trading all day and I go home and I try to run like an hour or two of gaming, like sure, yeah, sometimes it works, but it kind of depletes some more of that mental capital depending on, because like if you're making like fast-paced decisions,
sure, yeah,
like if you're playing like a first-person shooter or even like a real-time strategy, it's just like the amount of decisions you're making and the speed at which you're making those decisions can really like mentally fatigue you. Like you even like if you're a serious gamer, you know that like if you've been playing for like 45 minutes, like and your performance starts going down, you know you're getting a little tired. Right?
Yeah.
After a couple hours of gaming, if you're a serious gamer, yeah, you can start to feel that fatigue, and you might want to take a break before you get back to it. But yeah, no, definitely when you're trading all day, that takes a toll. And I found myself gaming a little less. Like I'll try to get in a few hours on the weekend for sure. But yeah, during the weekdays, not as much. I have a PS3. But mainly I'm a PC gamer, so like I've built my own PC specifically for gaming.
Wow.
And that's what I mainly game on. How about you? You a big gamer?
I was Sega all the way through.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Master
Sega.
System, Genesis,
Nice.
Saturn. Terrible. Dreamcast, Sega
yeah,
Dreamcast, yeah.
That was really cool.
Went all the way through Sega. I gotta get my kids into gaming. What do you guys recommend?
Oh, anything.
Get the kids in, like a
Anything,
Switch?
Really. Yeah, Switch is cool. I mean, I'm more of an advocate for PC gaming, but like gaming is gaming. Doesn't really matter if you're a console gamer, PC gamer. Like, yeah, I know there's a lot of fun around like which one's better, PC, MR, and stuff like that. But
Charlie, yeah, he'll play a little game on the iPad called Think Rolls. It's like a little strategy game where you gotta. No, not yet.
I definitely say like strategy.
I see Sean Katina stressing about the Roblox. I'm holding the Robux.
I've never really played Roblox, but
so I'm holding off on that for now. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, I would definitely say strategy games. Strategy games definitely stimulate the mind. Those are definitely good. But other than that, like I like all kinds of gaming. I like Rocket League. Have you ever heard of Rocket League? Rocket League I'll play. Destiny 2 I'll play. Certain FPS, even RPG games like Dragon Age. That's a great RPG game. No, you're saying you haven't really gamed seriously in a long time.
No.
Would if you were to get back in, what do you think you would go for?
I've got an old Xbox. Could jump onto that.
Yeah.
Played a lot of NHL.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I never really got into. I know some of my friends are really big into FIFA on console. I never really got into that because they kind of pretty much make the same game every year and just rebrand and sell it. So I think I know what's going on over there. So I'm not really buying into that.
What game do you think you've logged more hours than any other game on?
Logged more hours?
I'm long Apple here.
Okay, so you're long Apple?
Yeah. Ah, that's JP Morgan. I
Into the
wanted a
bounce.
short
Nice,
there,
nice, nice.
above 130, but
There used to be this game called
go, Apple.
Arua Rose, which was a role-playing game, and it had like a market structure to it, where you could like craft and buy and sell items, and then the items had like a centralized market where you could kind of buy and sell those items on that market. So like
you.
that gave that
You're trading
that was,
before you even trading.
I mean, I didn't even realize what I was doing, but yeah, no, I definitely spent a lot of hours on that game as a kid, and yeah, buying and selling things is what I like.
We got to ask about our favorite recession stocks. Oh, I'll tell you one of mine, Dollarama.
Oh yeah,
Love Dollarama in the recession.
what's Dollarama doing?
I have no idea. I never really day trade it, but I like it for a recession stock.
Check. Dollarama, it's Canadian stock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it trades on the TSX.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, let's see what Dollarama's been doing. Let me pull that up. Let's check the weekly on this. Oh wow, look at that. That's a pretty strong chart. This reminds me kind of like PepsiCo or one of those Walmarts, like pretty strong, like strong uptrend since forever. And then you have some of these like look, you have the COVID drop, doesn't really get too far, and then you re-break right away within a couple of years. Like this is pretty strong. This is a staple.
That's a healthy stock right
It's
there.
very healthy. Yeah, that's for sure. Auto parts like Neo starting to rebound.
Don't ever take your kids in Dollarama.
What? This shopping spree?
You just can't get out of there.
Yeah.
It's a disaster.
No, I can see that. Let's see what these guys are saying. Dollar store play I like. Neo starting to rebound. Yeah, let's check out some of these EVs. I know, was it Rivian had a deal with Amazon last week, and I know some of these EVs got some fuel off of that. Wow, look at that. What a short out the open. Yeah, nice. But yeah, no, it does look like it's starting to catch a bounce underneath that 10. Now, Neo, I think Neo was a SPAC, right? I'm pretty sure Neo was a SPAC. So maybe some interest around this 10 area above and below. But yeah, no, let's check out what Rivian is doing, because that's a little bit more interesting to me, because I know they have a link to Amazon as of last week. Yeah, no, still kind of similar price action as Neo, right? Down out the open, but it has caught a little bit more of a bid. Now let's check the leader of the EVs. Yeah, this might be a little reason why. Now I had this $200 area marked on Tesla, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, you can't catch everything, right? You can have lines on all the charts, and the levels might come into play or they might not. But if you're not there, if you're not focused on that specific name, or if it's not your trade, yeah, you can easily miss like $5, $10 on a trade. But yeah, no, Tesla pulling back. So yeah, I would definitely think that some of the EVs have more of a sell on them today. What are your thoughts on EVs, Ty? Like, what do you think we're going with EVs going into the future? Like, are they going to be a hit right away?
Huge.
Or
I mean,
like,
yeah, the adoption's just picking up steam.
yeah,
I
because
think it's supposed to double by.
you see Teslas so
2025.
many.
I have an EV. I drive an EV. I love it.
Nice.
It's
Very
it's
nice.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
It's eliminated the world's worst retail experience, the gas station.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you mainly charge just at home, or
Yeah.
do you find yourself charging at like a station every now and then?
Every now and then, I'll have to use a supercharger.
How
Yeah.
often is that?
It
Say,
just
like, in a
depends if I'm
month.
going somewhere where it's a longer drive. But
Mm-hmm.
usually it's like, I pop in there for 4 or 5 minutes just to get enough juice to get home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen any of those
Kids love it
Lucids
too.
around?
What's that?
Those Lucids?
I haven't seen one, no.
No?
I mean, I'm familiar with the company,
they
but I've
look-
never seen one on the
They
road.
look so nice. I think I was in Chicago a couple of months ago. They had a exhibit out
The
at
Lucid Air?
at one of the malls. Yeah, at the Lucid Air, they had that on display. It's very nice. They're kind of going for like the more like luxury, top of the line EV type of thing.
I'd like
Not
to-
bad, but with like a 200 plus price tag, it's definitely a
Is it over
ticket to
200?
entry there.
Wow.
Yeah, I think so. For, in CAD for sure, I think you're definitely pushing that 200 ticket.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a nice SUV, a nice electric SUV. But Rivian has one.
Yeah, Rivian has one. I mean, even Tesla has one too.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the X?
Just like the shape. The X is all right.
Yeah.
Decent looking. It's a little bubbly looking.
Yeah. I think my favorite part of the X is like the doors, that
the
open
gullwing
up.
doors.
Yeah, those are really cool.
Yeah, Charlie, my son, he wants me to get that.
Nice.
Just because of those doors.
So your next vehicle. So now that you are an EV owner, how likely do you think is that your next vehicle is going to be an EV over like say like a gas or something else?
I'll always probably have an EV, but I can see there's a place for gas too. Mm-hmm. I mean, if the entire population is on electric vehicles, there's some controls that the government would have over everyone as well.
Oh yeah.
But I'll tell you what the kids love about Teslas is the fart machine, and they're obsessed with this thing. Kids love that brand. It's crazy. I can't think of a better brand with like kids under 10 years old than Tesla.
Yeah, because they have like a bunch of games and everything, and some really cool features in that vehicle for sure. Let's see what we're doing here with the markets. 285, hold on, Microsoft. These pre-market low is still holding, and again, Amazon, same thing. Pre-market lows are holding, so yeah, we might catch a bid. Maybe by the end of the evening, let's see if we can really catch a bid on this 102 area and see if markets continue off this into the 4140 on ES and maybe the 13200 on NQ. If we can get there and kind of hold, maybe we'll catch a bid. But like we did have that crazy up move last week on a lot of names by the end of the day. So let's see. I don't really know what direction the market's going to go. I have no idea, but just looking for any convincing moves. Berkshire. Yeah. Do you ever look at Berkshire as like a slow indicator for where the market's kind of at?
Yeah, a bit. I mean, Uncle Warren, you can't discount what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, I like those two guys, Buffett and Munger. They definitely have words of wisdom to drop at those what are they called, investor meetings.
Yeah, I like when they called crypto weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, they're totally not about crypto, eh? What do you think is up with that? Like, do you think they've seen enough of the markets to call fugazi, or like, do you think they're like just too old to understand the new game? Like, what's your opinion on that?
Well, Buffett, do you remember in the tech boom too? I mean, he's got a rule where if he doesn't understand something, he's not investing in it.
So he never was big about the tech boom?
Not initially, no. It took him years before he invested in the tech name.
I think he was like he regretted not getting into Apple early on, or what was it, Microsoft? He is now, so I guess a little bit of a little making up for that, right? But yeah, no, better late than never. But I think something we can learn there is he got back in, so really good. But who knows? Maybe they'll start adopting crypto eventually.
Maybe.
Who knows? It is a different market. I don't really understand it very well either, but crypto definitely has a bid and has some volume, has interest, and could be a pump and dump, could be a Ponzi, but then again, almost isn't everything. I don't know. Companies come and go. I think what was it? Last week I was talking to Neil about the four horsemen, right? So like top companies come and go in the markets, and I think there was GE. GE was the leader of the markets for the longest time, and where is it now, right? And I know there are still
GE.
people walking around who are still married to GE. So goes to show.
Old habits die hard.
Old habits die hard, for real. Yeah, never get married to an idea, married to a ticker, and always admit when you're wrong. And I think Buffett really, initially missing out on the Apple move, and then actually realizing how good of a play it might be, getting back in, and now being one of the biggest shareholders says something about investing mindset over the time.
Yeah, look at this. What most people miss with EVs: fewer moving parts, a lot less maintenance. That's for sure.
Yeah.
The only liquid I pour in there is windshield fluid. That's it.
So you've had almost no maintenance on your EV.
Zero. But you do go through tires quickly.
Yeah.
You just rip through tires.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I can
Especially
imagine
the kids,
with the
there's
kind
a
of
game,
torque.
I'll tell you what. There's a game called Beach Buggy Racing, and like you can play with the steering wheel. So I'll come out and my kids
Oh,
are just
wow.
wrenching the steering wheel back and forth in the driveway.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Just eating up these tires. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, no. One of my buddies is always replacing his tires on his Tesla, but I don't think that's the reason why. He has a Model S, so yeah, we're talking about maintenance. His car's been in the shop for almost a month and a half now on parts they have to order. Something with the battery. Now he has had it for over I think 4 years now.
Yeah, the repairs are
So-
slow sometimes. My windshield cracked and it took forever to get a new one.
Yeah, he was like
You have to
shipping
go through them.
shipping delays on some of the parts or something. I'm like, what is this? Is this 2020, 2021? Like, what are these shipping delays about? But yeah, no, definitely understandable. Yeah, that was his only maintenance so far on the Tesla. I mean, big maintenance for sure, but like only one in the past 4 years. So I can definitely see that.
What's your
Let's
dream
see.
car, Obi?
What's my dream car?
Yeah.
Okay, serious question. Now, I talked to this about a lot of people. People are like, oh, what about a Lambo? What about a Ferrari? Yeah. Those are nice. Dream car, Nissan Skyline R34 GTR Nismo Edition.
What?
That is the car. Now, they don't make those anymore. Do you know who Nismo is? So Nismo is like a car parts company. So what they did
Oh, it sounded
in
like
the
a
early
person.
2000s was they took about 30 to 35 of the lowest kilometer GTR 34s that they could find around the world,
Okay.
and they tuned the spec out of them, right?
Okay.
Fully tuned for the track. There's only about 35. Now, this has been my dream car since high school, and that price tag slowly keeps on going up. When I was in high school, I think it was about like 50, 60 grand. Now, good luck, first of all, finding that vehicle.
Okay.
You won't find it for less than a $500,000 price tag,
Wow.
right? Beautiful
This
car.
thing's 500 grand.
Iconic, yes. 500 USD for a mint condition, right? Nissan Skyline R34 GTR.
That's like 10 million Canadian.
Nismo. Yeah, I mean, dream car. I'll get it one day. But
Is this thing just a rocket
you gotta find one.
Is it just a rocket ship?
I think it has a lineage. It has a lineage for, in the racing world. And I know there's faster cars now. There's better mechanically tuned cars, but it has that lineage. It has that that specialty. And I think the Fast and Furious movies also kind of blew it up.
Which
in
one?
The R34, that specific one, right? Now I know for a fact that like there's a lot of guys in Japan that literally are hoarding a bunch of like normal R34s, not the Nismo edition, but just a regular one, and that's definitely driving the price up.
Okay.
So when and if I do plan on getting one, I'm definitely taking that flight to Japan and trying to meet up with one of these guys who have literally warehouses full of R34s, and they're just sitting on stock.
Right.
So it's like a little bit of arbitrage there, but definitely there are ways to get this vehicle for a much less price. I don't know about the Nismo edition. Still looking into that, but
That's like a good little family runabout.
Yeah. What about you? What's your favorite car?
I really like that Rivian SUV.
Oh yeah. I don't
thinking
think
SUV.
I don't think I've seen it. Let's
I'm gonna give that a go. R1S, I think it's called.
R1S. Let's look this up. Okay, let's check this out, guys. Bit of Google Images.
Okay.
Oh wow, that's not bad. You know what? I think I saw this a couple of years ago at an auto show. They finally have this on the road now. You're saying? Like you can buy this vehicle?
Not yet.
Not yet, but it's coming.
There've been several delays.
A little bit of a futuristic look. I don't know how people will feel about this this headlight. What's your opinion on this headlight? It's a little different, but I think they're going for that, right? The whole EV shift. They're kind of making it look more futuristic, more LEDs, stuff like that. But yeah, solid. I like that. Rivian, guys. Rivian might be something. Who knows? All right, what are you guys looking at? Let's see. Ford EVs are nice. Just giving RC car.
I'm looking
Nice.
at JP Morgan right now.
All right, what are you seeing on JPM?
It's kind of brushing up to some resistance here.
Here, you want to pull that up on your main screen, and
Sure.
if you want to talk about it.
Just kind of watching this level here.
All right, we're gonna go to Brando with happening now.
Hey guys, yeah, 12 o'clock into lunch hour we go here. Let's get you up to date on what is moving around at this point as we head halfway through Monday here, a bit of a mixed board to have a look at still. We're seeing some strength in the Dow 30, so the big ones holding on to positive territory, but definitely a reversal from Friday as tech is now leading back to the downside, 0.85 for the composite, 0.87 there for the NASDAQ 100. The Russell 123,000 also in negative territory, led by the 2,000, 0.72 to the downside. S&P just going back red on the day as well. If you're with us early on, we're still seeing the most movement right now for some of these anyways. Tesla reported record deliveries, 422,000 plus over the weekend, but quarter over quarter sales down a little bit. They also manufactured more vehicles to the tune of about 18,000 versus the deliveries number. Oil here up on this. OPEC Plus announced a surprise 1.1 million barrel per day cut to production, benefiting some of the producers today. BABA up on a positive note from Jefferies as well. Here's XOM right now, 5.5% still, trying to get back to day highs, 116. Bit of a problem early on for XOM, but trying again here right now, guys, for Exxon. Back over to you.
Tesla on deliveries, eh? Yeah, I mean, that might be, they have record deliveries for the quarter. Like, that might be a sell on the news, and that might be what we're seeing here, right? If they've had a quarter like that in a while, I mean, I would definitely look for some selling too. And that's what it looks like it's been doing today off this 200 level. Very nice look there. You were looking at JPM.
Yeah, briefly, just come up to this previous level of resistance and kind of sold off there.
So what are you looking for there? It's kind of bidding up and kind of pushing into that level.
I was thinking about a quick short there, but I didn't make that in time. We were gabbing away. What was I looking at here?
What would make you take a trade on that name? Like, what do you want to see?
On where? On JP?
On the JPM, yeah. Because you said you just missed the short, which is fine. But where would you need it to come back to take another trade?
That one would have been a very tight stop I would have had. So maybe just above this kind of intermediate high here. It was oversold coming in, and just look for, I don't know, maybe 10 pennies or so.
Yeah, that's pretty solid, yeah. Kind of a little bit of a counter trend, but like you're looking for those sellers to kind of show up again, right? Nice. We are kind of breaking up on ES now, like from this previous consolidation that we were talking about. Let's see, let me make this a little bit bigger. Yeah, this crazy move last week, right, into the close, and we've kind of, again, that's what I'm looking for, these highs, and then let's see what we do with last week's level here at the 4140, right? This could be decisive. We have kind of like exhausted it a little bit, but this is what I've been waiting for to really give me direction. If we can kind of push up and hold, then yeah, maybe the market will catch a bid. If not, like I'm also watching NQ, similar idea here, different levels, of course. But if it can come back into this range from pre-market and start holding these levels, we might get a retest of this high and then ultimately this. But again, ES moving a little bit faster than the NQ right now. And maybe that could give me some direction on Amazon, right? Oh, DWAC moving on volume. Let's check that out. DWAC. I know you guys love to trade this name. Look at that. I think it's had some volume in and out over the past week, right? So I don't know if I can really structure a solid trade around this, but let's see. Let's look at some couple of different time frames. Let's check out. That's not what I wanted. 3 hours. Yeah. So if we can convincingly kind of break this 15, which we're kind of doing right now, but not convincingly, if we can convincingly break through this, then yeah, maybe another push into 17, 18 and towards this another top. But like, look at this. Since last year, kind of a strong downtrend. We are starting to go flat, but like this is the dominant trend here, right, on DWAC. So I would definitely be more short biased when it does move like that. And because I don't think this really has news, does it? Let's see. Trump's indictment. Nah, I don't think so. But yeah, I don't know too much about DWAC, but definitely when and if it starts doing some serious volume, it is a name that provides for great opportunities in the market. So always keeping an eye on that one for sure. Take profit says Tesla 191, then next 186. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It has kind of come off that 200 that we were talking about, but look at this base. Look at this base that we're forming here, just on the 192, right? Like, look, 193.90s. Now looking left, look at where that level is, right? Bit of tops from last week, consolidation bottom. Like, we know that we can expect chop in this area. So like the trade might have been up here in the 200, but down here 194, 195, I don't know. Not right now, not for me. What else are you guys looking at? One of the fastest I drove was an M3. Nice, yeah, M3s are, Beamers are some nice cars for sure. Definitely DWACs. DWAC off of Trump's indictment. What do you think about that? Trump, DWAC moving on the news that Trump might be getting arrested.
Yeah, I might take a DWAC long here.
Yeah.
Let's see, there's a previous kind of intermediate high right here.
Hmm?
I'm looking to enter around there. If it comes down now, it's taken off.
Yeah. Would you say you're looking for some more fuel? Some more volume to come in, or like
No,
what do you
I think the volume's
for
there. I think the volume's
taking that
there,
trade?
but I just my entry was a little lower than where it pulled back to there.
Oh, okay. You were trying to play the break, is what you're saying.
Well, this pullback here to the previous high,
Yeah.
around 1486, 1487, but it looks like it came down to about kind of 1490s, low 90s.
Yeah. Definitely, I think definitely one to keep an eye on today, because like, again, if volume does rush in, it will provide for good opportunities, I would say so. I think Bubba is consolidating for a push up or down. Julie is asking. Let's pull up Bubba.
That is sitting at the highs of the day here too. Potential to close that gap from Friday.
Yeah, that meta, I think it was meta that you were playing off the VWAP, right? That VWAP hold was pretty solid.
See this, because the previous close from Friday was up around 212.
Yeah. So are you looking for that dollar to move if we can hold this like morning high? Because we did kind of like dip in and reject that 209.
I could see it getting up to 212 and then maybe a short there.
Yeah. I mean, it's been holding its moving averages pretty well since that dip. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty solid. All right, we're looking at Bubba here. Bubba, yeah, again, all these names.
What up, boys?
What's going on, Neil? How's it going?
I'm jumping in. Good job, guys. Obviously, I know you guys are watching a couple of individual names. I just wanted to jump in here because you're getting a bit of a trend reversal in the market. I'm not saying we're going to break out from here, but just a couple of stocks that I noticed you might want to keep an eye on. One, Meta 211. I think you guys were about to talk about that. So Meta, double top 211. You can see it on the 15. That's where we close. I'm short off it for now, but it looks like it could break out. Oh, I just got out of it myself. So that one could go. I just got long in Block. So Block was interesting because Block, this was just in downward trajectory all morning long. Caught a bid off of 66. Remember, it was a short seller report. Well, it looks like it wants to get back to the upside. That's what it looks like on the 15. If you come back over here, there was this nonsense happening at 67.30. So 67.30 held, flush to the bottom, not even a green candle in there. Now higher lows and trying to break back to the upside. So I'm actually looking for this, maybe a long back into VWAP, because if we start to go, this feels like a name that could be a big one. And just I want to alert a couple of other ones out to you guys. I know some people in the chat have been talking about Tesla a little bit here. Here's some ideas off the bottoms here. Tesla, I didn't touch it. 200, 195, only levels I like. Higher low at 195. Potential reversal here happening in Tesla. So you are getting a bit of a bounce in the market. There could be some longs that could start to come in here. I'm just looking for anything that's breaking a prior key level of either resistance or maybe holding a double bottom. See if you can't scalp a little bit of a long there. We are still to the downside, obviously. But another thing to keep in mind, here's the ES, right? Bounced off the bottom, that previous top, if we can hold through, that feels like a decent chance and we can recover a little bit of these gains. ES green, obviously, with NASDAQ lagging. So you can step out, maybe look at what some of the energy names are doing as well. As always, great job, guys. You want to focus on what you're comfortable trading. I wouldn't get away from that meta notion. I know you were watching meta before. I wouldn't sleep on that stock. It's really trying to chew through that 211, and it's one of the stronger tech names out there. Could see some green today on that one.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. Like we were talking about that holding the moving averages. So what do you think? You're looking for that trade into the 211? Like what are you looking for here?
Yeah,
on
that
meta?
comes back to 211. I'd consider entering long there. And then we'll see if that runs up to close that gap up around 212. I'd consider a short up there too. Or if I don't think I'd hold shares that long, but would consider a short up there after that gap is closed.
Yeah, I'm liking this little bit of a push. Like, I took some Amazon long, not full size yet, but again, the market is starting to push off of that level, so maybe giving us some direction. Now, Amazon's still underneath VWAP and a couple moving averages, so I'm keeping that in mind, being wary of that, and I want to ideally see some volume come in and try to break this top like we kind of did on ES and NQ. Like Neil said, it's kind of lagging behind ES, so I want to see if there's any follow through on the Amazon order flow based off of this market move here, because like if we can really push these 102.30s, then yeah, 102.50, 102.80 next levels that might come in. Really looking for that on Amazon as the market is really starting to get going here, right? 13,200 we were talking about on NQ, and now we're testing that, right? So let's see if we can hold above 13.2 on this, and that could give me some more confidence on the Amazon long here, and as well as some of the other tech names, right? Like a potential retest of VWAP, like VWAP here is here at 102.30. Right? It's around here, around this top that we made before. So if we can kind of push back into here and really hold, then yeah, getting some more in and around or on top of VWAP might be a good continuation play for this move on the markets. If we can continue, right? Now, if we just go up into this and kind of exhaust and kind of pull back, then yeah, maybe it could be nothing, and then relatively weak Amazon might give a heavier sell than everyone else also, right? So keeping all of those things in mind with this changing market turn here. Ty?
Yeah, I just took a Tesla short up here. It's really run up strong, and then it's coming up to this previous support here. So I've got shorts at 70 cents, and we'll see how this one plays out.
70 cents on 195.70?
195.70.
Okay,
yeah,
nice. Yeah, there's looking for a continuation. It's still not there yet. So like again, oh right, VIX. Got to keep an eye on the VIX. That's for sure. Let me pull that up. Let's see what VIX is doing here, because that could definitely, like I said before, like when you're day trading, keeping an eye on the VIX is definitely important. So we are kind of pushing back down into previous week's areas after a pop into this 20 area on the VIX. So yeah, maybe we are starting to push for. I mean, you can see that related with the strength that we're having. So if that continuation is there, then yeah, it can give me again more confluence on this Amazon long, right? It's really starting to get tight here, this 10 penny churn, which is, I like that because like whether I'm right or wrong, I'm gonna know almost right away, right? When this kind of starts to happen, and it can give me direction on my trade. What else are you guys watching? SPY, right? SPY, let's see what the SPY is doing. SPY 410, let me pull that in. All right. So SPY, relative to what we were doing last week, looks like it could be continuing, right? Again, similar picture to NQ and ES here is pretty much very similar movement on these names. But yeah, look, double bottom. This price is held 408.50 in the pre-market, and then once again out the open. So that could be convincing as to there being some buyers here. Even end of day last week, right on Friday, we kind of ripped into the close. So there is that adding to the confluence for the long, for the continuation. But yeah, no, these levels here and some of these levels here on the larger markets can definitely give us direction on where we might be going this week. Right. Now remember, this week is a shorter week. We do have I think it was Good Friday on Friday, 4 days of the week. Let's see. Google is going to break. Let's check Google here. Yeah, Google's been pretty strong too, right? Overall. And again, I think Nvidia might be a culprit of the reason why, but Google trying to push for those tops again. Similar things happening on a lot of these large caps.
Meta really pushing high too.
Meta's really pushing, right? Nice. Okay, here goes Amazon. Amazon's starting to catch a bid, and now let's see if we can see any players come in at the 35. All right. I think Sean said he's long Apple.
I'm long Meta to 11.20.
Nice. He's long Apple and Meta. So yeah, this market's really turning and trying for that push. Bit of a mean reversion here that you could have played on the ES. This hard rush down and then back into these pre-market levels, giving us a bid. But yeah, no. Looking for Amazon VWAP here in the 30s. 36, I think, is a VWAP level. So let's see who comes in and what happens around that level if we can even get there. Right. Initially, we'd have to kind of break this top here. But that's what I'm looking for to add some more size onto this position. If not, then it is what it is. I'll take it back down into the lows, right? Tesla above 196. It's going back to 200
I just
today.
took another Tesla short there.
Nice.
I'm gonna get out of that.
What are you're short on Tesla?
I shorted at 196.
196.
195.99. And I got out at 174. Or sorry, 195.74.
Okay, nice.
Just a
yeah,
quick
we
one.
could like again. Neil just talked about this, right? That 212 area, pretty high probability of us starting to push that into that area with this market turn. Yeah, I think you're pretty solid on that. Or actually, no, you said you're short, right?
I was short.
You
I got
were
out.
short,
I
yeah.
closed. That was a good trade though. That was a quick one though.
Nice.
Never
Yeah, it's
never
always
short
a
Tesla.
little.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
It's a little tough doing some counter trend trading, but like, yeah, if you're scalping, then it a lot of times it doesn't really matter because you're not really looking for that longer term move. You're looking for the quick short pullback, and yeah, it definitely pays for that.
So Meta's really moving up here. It's getting close to that Friday's close, closing that gap off as well. Look at Tesla. I got it way too early.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you're getting some pullback off of that area, yeah. Some potential sellers showing up again from last week's prices, right? Again, I'm watching this Amazon. I want to see a convincing break, right? And I'm not really seeing that right now. So the short inside me is saying, better watch out, because I might mess this long up here.
I just took a long Tesla.
What's your feeling? What's your opinion on gut feeling in the markets? Like, how often should we be listening to our gut feeling, and how do you really start to hone that in?
Well, look, I think that if the more hours you spend watching the market, the more that stronger that market gut muscle becomes.
Yeah.
But it's one thing to just make trades based off a gut feel. It's another thing to not respect your risk and reward, not respect your stop losses. I mean, you can enter something because you have a feel, but if you have a good risk and a stop loss in place, I think that's okay.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys. Now, my time here today has come to an end. Now we're going to get another guest coming in on the show. It's been good. It's been a good morning for you with you guys, and thanks for having me. Trading with gut feeling. I mean, yeah, man, you gotta have. You build that over the years. Definitely something I'm trying to work on. But anyways, thank you guys for having me. Take care. Have a good one, and have a good rest of the market day. Take care.
The gut feeling is really just your breakfast. Okay, LB. Watching this Tesla long here, there's a bit of a bounce on the 21 period moving average after this pullback, so hopefully this continues. Here. I'm going to get out of this here. Okay, yeah. Okay, guys, we're going to throw it over to Brendan.
Hey guys, we'll let Max get settled in for the remainder of the midday here. Let's talk a little bit about what is doing the most volume so far this afternoon. Pretty equal split right now as far as gainers versus decliners. 4,500 this is U.S. listings, 10,521 in total on this board, 4,544 in positive territory, about 5,000 downside. So as I mentioned, we're back to fairly evenly split, 1,000 break even or flat on the day. 151 new highs on the session versus 118 new lows coming through currently. Everything on the volume chart higher than usual right across the board, first of all, but individually, Mullen, yeah, 316 million shares traded so far today on a decent sized move to the downside. Bed Bath & Beyond, top of the list as well. More negativity coming through for them today, back to 37 cents. Unreal. 102 million shares so far for BBBY. Tesla, number 3, almost at that 100 million mark so far. TQs and SQs on here as they normally are, about 70 million, 62 there for the short side. SQs up 2.4% with this move off the high so far. Faraday Future, FFIE, little EV related stock on here, 61 million. There's Boyle, Zila, AULT, and NIO off those delivery numbers. Interesting to not see any of the other Chinese EV makers, but 38 million here for NIO on the board as well. As far as individual gainers concerned, you can maybe cancel out the top 2 here off this chart, 7,792,000 as far as volume is concerned. But INDO up 21% on a nice move as well. So pretty evenly split here as far as movement is concerned, but tons of volume, guys. Back over to you.
All right, just getting logged in here. How's it going on that you long Tesla?
I am long. Yeah, that one didn't work out. I'm starting to build a position here. Take another crack at this long. We'll see how it goes.
I'm actually long Tesla from the bottom, but about to get stopped out here. It looks like wants to make another move back down. Tried too many times on Tesla today, and yeah, just can't find a way to hold one to the moon. Sadly, on Tesla.
It's a tough name to hold on, I find. It's all over the place. The volatility is wild sometimes.
Yeah, trying to catch a dip on this name is kind of hard, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially on a day when it's not strong, you're just kind of guessing at levels. Like I had my 198 kind of level marked out today. I was patient enough to wait for that, but I tried to punch out of this at 197.50 and I missed my cross. So I lost another 50 cents on this one. Got a little bit smoked on Tesla today, and then tried the 195 hold, or not 195, but that's kind of the level I was playing off, and I see all this green on the tape down here, so I take a long. It's kind of a flat trade, but now we're still long from the bottom, and that was a decent trade for me. Kind of 197 target here, because I do like that 197 to 198 kind of zone in here where you know, we did a lot of volume today, and we always kind of do a lot of volume between these prices for some reason. Yeah, so let's see where Tesla goes. Back above 195 again, so it looks like it wants to be above 195 today.
I've still got these longs. I'm just holding on to them for a bit. I took a little bit off there. Hopefully this is a nice bounce.
What else we got? Someone's asking about XOM. I saw this today. I just could not structure a trade on XOM today, sadly. This one just went straight up off the open. I think like all the energy names, I was thinking the gap was too big, and I was kind of scared to go long, like up 6% on oil, but apparently you just got to kind of buy these prices. I was looking for like a dip down into this kind of area.
I hear you. When it's gaps up like that, you're worried you're not going to get that follow through.
Yeah, and you know, these are big companies. These are big it's a big move, so you're not really expecting it to just continue going straight up after like a gap up like that. So I was thinking kind of fade, and then maybe we get along like up to like 112. I was looking at Oxy as well. It just didn't go down. Now I believe Oxy's going down a bit.
That's one of Uncle Warren's favorites, I
Yeah,
think.
Uncle Warren buying at like 58s, 59s. Now we're at 65s. Warren is never wrong because he has enough money to average in. But yeah, anybody who is scalping this thing at 61.90 on like Thursday or Friday, hopefully you forgot to get out on your scalp and you're just holding this thing to 66. I don't know. Yeah. What else? What else is moving today?
Surprised. I mean, Tesla obviously reported their sales numbers, but usually when you see a huge move like that up in oil,
Yeah.
you see Tesla a
Kind
little
of-
stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But
Okay, Tesla
yeah, they
started
don't
to
like
move
the idea of that. Oh, it's going up? Are we,
too
are we
bad.
printing yet? Are we printing
It's
on
printing,
Tesla?
Yeah, it's in the money.
I think we could see view up on Tesla today. It's been so weak. We finally regained the 50 period here at like 195 or 194.50.
There we
Now
go.
we're bouncing off of it, going back towards that 197-ish view up. I think we
I'm
could see
looking at
that
exit here.
today for sure.
There.
Only touches view up
we
once
go.
today.
All right, out of that trade. So that was a good one.
What else do you trade today?
Trading some Meta earlier.
Trading Meta.
Yeah, trading some Meta.
Meta
I
sadly
was
bounced off my price, and I wasn't there this morning off the open. I was taking some L's on AI instead.
Okay.
But yeah, that was a money long off that 208 area on Meta this morning.
Yes.
Looks like you got the bottom there.
I did,
on that
yeah.
fill.
That was a quick out.
That's
was
money
right here.
there. Beauty fill on Meta right there.
It was, and then a quick out.
Quick out.
And then, yeah, some ill-advised shorts a little later. This one was kind of flat, but this one wasn't great. Anyways, tight losses.
It hasn't been good
Wasn't-
stepping in front of Meta the past few
Yeah,
days.
this one didn't do too much damage. The losses were pretty tight. But yeah, just to think.
Always when I have the bottom
Look at
of
that.
like a Meta or a Tesla or something like that,
I should've
I'm always like, even if I'm just holding like minimum size, I just want to hold something.
just let it ride.
Just let it ride because like, you know, you have the bottom, you have the best price. Why let it go?
Well, you don't know you have the bottom. That's the thing. When this thing
But, like,
starts
once-
rolling over
yeah,
here, again,
yeah,
right?
Of course.
But yeah, I'd love to keep a little bit on and then
just
come back
ride her all the
3-4
way up.
hours later.
Yeah, go get some beers, come back, punch out on the MOC.
Yeah.
What else we got moving today? We have.
Let's see here. What's going on with DWAC again? That was a little
Is
spicy
DWAC
earlier.
moving today?
It was, yeah.
Ugh.
It's kind of settling down, settling into a bit of a range here. That might be something that starts to go
DWAC.
again, though.
Hanging out around that 15. I like the 16 area for a short, but stepping in front of a DWAC is kind of tough to
On the
do
short
if
side,
they
yeah.
if those Trump supporters start to buy it up. I don't know. I think they got deep pockets, those guys, because once DWAC moves, it goes. It goes. What about BABA from the past couple of days? People have been
Microsoft
longing
looking
BABA.
weak, too.
Microsoft, is Microsoft strong today?
Looking weak. Yeah, Microsoft near the lows of the day.
Near the lows, but still like at the high of its range, kind of. So if we go to like a 30-minute, if this chart will load, you know, Microsoft, like that 275 was like the money level on Microsoft for a while, and now like we've gapped above that. Now we're holding above 280, and now we're holding above 284, 285. So like Microsoft's still overall strong, but just today weak.
Yeah.
Maybe this is like the one that you catch a nice dip on and move it back up.
Yeah, hunt those stops there and then reverse.
Exactly. Like that 285 seems like it's, you know, trying to hold right now. I don't consider 20 cents to be really a break on a Microsoft. So maybe 285 holds here. We get a double bottom, and you can take this one back to VWAP, like our Tesla trade that we
Take us
have
back
on
to the
today.
promised land.
Yeah, let's see. Tesla's still just hanging out too.
Let's see here.
Tesla hanging out, kind of rejected 196 again, so maybe I should consider getting something out of this Tesla trade. I've kind of scalped everything that I want to scalp off this Tesla trade. I kind of want to hold the rest for like if we get the move up, if the market keeps going up.
Right.
I think, this is the most beat down name that I wouldn't mind, riding back up to VWAP.
Absolutely.
I like this whole consolidation at 196.50. I feel like we can get back into this range, and then maybe the sellers step in for the move back down to low of day.
Yeah, I like it. When that thing starts to go, though, I mean, it's like a rocket ship.
Exactly. Tesla on Friday was absolute money. Sadly, I had to take off early. I didn't get to get all the way to 205 on Tesla, which was my target, but ended up getting out 202 from a 197 long. Was pretty happy with that one on Friday. Hopefully, hopefully some people in the chat had that one. That was banger long on Tesla on Friday.
Okay, we've got Microsoft breaking these lows now.
Microsoft just still falling.
288.60, just sitting there. See if it starts to catch a bit of a bid after dipping below.
Yeah, maybe we see something on the tape where Microsoft people start buying it up. You get that push back above 80s, and then you're looking at 285 again. Strange how Microsoft is weak today, but I guess the other AI names are strong, so maybe they're thinking C3 AI over Microsoft for some reason. I don't think I would bet against the biggest player in the game, but who knows? Oh, we're going to get a poll. They're throwing a poll up for Tesla over under 195. I am long, so I'm going to say over. But yeah, we'll see. Tesla is super, super weak today. Sadly, why am I drawing trend lines right now? Tesla is sadly super weak today. Could not catch a bid. I guess they don't like that inventory glut that Tesla's starting to build up. But
yeah.
I mean, it's 20,000 cars. I don't know. I thought, Brankel's over there was saying, don't you have to wait to get a Tesla? Why?
I don't know.
Why can't they sell all their cars? I feel like maybe this is just an accounting thing.
It still exists. I haven't looked for a while, but I mean, when I got mine, it was 8 months, 9 months.
Yeah.
And then I heard earlier in the year that there was almost no wait.
Interesting. So
they were
they've
chewing
been
through
ramping up the production pretty good since they built that Gigafactory or whatever they call it, Megafactory. I think it was Gigafactory. They said.
Yeah, they've got a few Gigafactories, I think now.
Yeah, now looking. They're going to build one in Mexico or something now. I mean, Tesla's just trying to get the most production possible. I think they're trying to become like the Toyota of the EV space, just trying to sell as many as possible.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't hate the idea that they're producing a lot of cars. I don't.
Well, that Model
hate
Y.
the fact. Yeah, I mean.
That Model Y, I think in the year or two will be the top-selling car in the world.
It's great value at this point. How much is a Model Y, in U.S. dollars? 37,000, 38,000, something like that.
Is that low?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, might as well look it up. Not a lot going on in the market. I got some time right now. I'll look it up, see how much a Model Y costs.
I thought it was a lot higher than that.
No, I think their Model Y is extremely reasonably priced. But, yeah.
Look at that Microsoft bounce. Just us just gabbing away here. I didn't get it, but we were talking about it breaking the lows and then reversing higher.
Tesla Model Y starts at 54,000. I was wrong.
54,
I guess the Model 3 is the cheap one?
Yeah, the Model 3 is the one you're talking about.
Ah, the Model 3 is what I'm talking about. All right. The Model 3 is dirt cheap, though.
You get that 30,000 in California because they have the tax and federal and state.
And how much is a Camry? Pretty much the same price.
No.
You.
So the Model 3 is below the national price of a car.
Yeah.
So of all the cars sold in the U.S., the Model 3 is now $3,000 below that.
Incredible value, I'd say, on a Tesla. Incredible value on Tesla stock right now, too. Time to buy below 200. Let's get us back to VWAP here.
Talking the book.
Talking up the trade. I am long. Yeah, just chilling though. Not a whole lot happening right now on Tesla. Not a whole lot happening in the market. Microsoft kind of bouncing off those lows. So maybe that was the dip buy there on Microsoft. Yeah, right back above 80s. So
do you think that low a day holds? That's the question.
I don't know. I mean, there's not a whole lot of volume on that move down. So I don't know. I'm not I'm not going to call a low of day on Microsoft just about yet, but maybe if we get like a huge volume spike in here, then you're like, okay, that's. I have not executed yet.
You have not.
No.
He's got Tesla longs though.
Tell people that what price, because it doesn't show on the board.
194.62. I am long Tesla. So, yeah, about $1 in the money right now, chilling on Tesla. Once I take a trade, it will show up on the board, but nothing here yet. Yeah, Microsoft trying to take that 285 back. So that looks like it was a money dip buy there on Microsoft, kind of.
The money dip buy that we just talked about.
That we just talked up and didn't take because we were busy being wrong about the price of a Model Y.
Okay. I think DWAC's going to come to life at some point here.
DWAC, yeah. I think that one's on the no trade list for me, pretty
no
much.
fly zone.
But yeah, how much volume has DWAC done today? If we need to see that high volume day for us to declare DWAC back on. We've only done 1 million shares so far, but look at this reserve at kind of 80s, or someone's just holding it up. Maybe there's a bid there, like 84, 85, but yeah, that's a decent volume spike here on. Did we have news on Trump? Probably. Did he go in for his arraignment today? And then they just bought the shares up? I think that's probably what happened here.
Yeah, something related, obviously. But I think you're going to see another volume spike there in the afternoon at some point.
Definitely possible. Maybe that 15 break back to the upside, take out the highs. But yeah, we'll see what happens here with DWAC. We'll need to see some volume to come in for me to take a trade on it. DWAC looking all right though today. I mean, up 7% today.
Yeah, that Microsoft trade would have been a nice one for sure. Coming right back. Let's see if it carries on.
Into the 90s there on Microsoft. Yeah, that's looking pretty good for that dip buy on Microsoft. Let's get some Momo and Tesla coming back with that Microsoft. Get the market going back up. ES kind of hanging out. NASDAQ hanging out below VWAP. ES stronger than NASDAQ today. So 0.6 to the 0.05, basically flat on ES, but we're down 1% on NASDAQ today. So the tech names just don't have a bid today so much. Amazon, I tried to play today off that 102 level. Kind of punched out when we had that number coming, and then got right back in after the number and rode it to 103. But didn't have that the gusto to get back through it. I think 103.29 was the exact high yesterday, so that's where it goes to today.
Oh, perfect.
Which yeah, what are the odds of that exact same high of day? 2 days in a row on a major cap tech company? Rarely happens, but yeah, I got trailed out of that.
We got some volume coming in on DWAC.
Volume on DWAC,
yeah.
All right.
See what happens. Unfortunately, that offer's just eating it right now. But that's a big candle there.
All right, let's see if DWAC can get moving. DWAC to the upside would be quite exciting. That is one of the wilder names in the market. If we can start to get some Momo into that one. All right, clearing 05s.
Get going.
Are you long DWAC right now?
I am long DWAC, yeah. Took some 99s. We'll see if it has some legs or if it just comes right back. But that is, I think that's the big volume candle of the day right there. See if it's got some continuation. Come on, Trump.
Rooting for Donald Trump, eh? See if DWAC can get some movement to the upside. A lot of the tech names are starting to go as well. Meta's trying to make new highs again. Yeah, Meta's going for that high again. Nice, nice dip by there on Meta. Back into that 208.50. The 208 off the open was absolute money. But once again, I missed my trade on Meta on the open. Did the exact same thing on Friday at 207. Just looking at other names. I really liked this 208. It didn't get quite there. It got to 20s off the open. So maybe you'd be chasing a little. You got to take a little smaller size if your risk is going back down to like 207.50.
What was,
and you're not getting the 208 fill exactly.
Right. What did you like at 208?
208 has been this like major resistance for quite some time. Let me pull up the 30, but where are we? Here we are. 208, there we are. Like 208, bounces off, bounces off, bounces off. Here, I don't know if this actually broke here. This might be dark pool. I imagine this is also dark pool. So like 208's been crazy level. Breaks it on Friday, continues up, and then dips right into it today. All these wicks are kind of gross on the dark pools, but yeah, right here on the open, dips into 208, straight to 211. Like
look at that.
2 minutes. In 2 minutes, you got a $3 winner on. So
Jesus.
like, what a beautiful trade today. And then dips like right into the kind of same consolidation area where it held before. So yeah, you had that money long right here. That was the price of the day, I think, on Meta.
God.
Right into that flush too. Beautiful, beautiful dip by there. Let's see what's
Glad I made about 30 cents on it.
see what's going on Tesla. Tesla just like not making a move either way. I mean, holding the 50 though, kind of holding this uptrend. I'm not willing to get out until
it's getting tighter.
Yeah,
Something's
so like,
going to happen on that one soon.
it's breaking either way, I would say. I don't think we're going to consolidate in a 40-cent range. yeah, the Tesla doesn't trade in a 40-cent range for the rest of the day. Yeah.
Okay, I want to see DWAC chew through that size at 07.
All
A
right,
little bit of
let's see.
size there. Let's see if that goes. But yeah, I think
Let me take a look at this one.
we'll see if that Tesla consolidation resolves higher.
Yeah, a little bit of size at 07, but like shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Nothing
40
DWAC
lots.
can't handle.
Yeah, DWAC can. This thing, we've seen this thing at $175, so you know you got $160 to go on this trade.
Let's get serious, DWAC buyers.
See if this thing can get pushed back up.
No, it's coming down.
That 30 level.
That
What was the
candle might have
high
been a
on?
one-off. Oh, there we
See
go.
the high from Friday. So we are above Friday's high on DWAC, that 1475. So yeah, just kind of like cruising up, higher lows. So DWAC looking to maybe make that breakout move finally on the daily chart, and we have room to like infinity on this one. So yeah, don't hate that position that you're in right now for sure. Meta's still kind of struggling with those highs. I don't see much movement going on. BABA again, like we've been looking at BABA for a while now, and kind of made that top at 105. And now doing a little pullback. So where do we pull back to? A lot of volume done kind of in this region here,
tricky.
like 98, 97.50. So maybe that's where we get down to on BABA, and then maybe we get a move back up. Maybe the Momo's done on this one. Volume's kind of dying relative to the first few days here.
Teetering
So
off a bit there for sure.
yeah, or maybe you call it a light volume pullback for the move back up.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Okay,
But,
Tesla's really consolidating here. That range is getting really tight.
Yeah, super tight on Tesla right now. So yeah, any minute now, Tesla's going to go one way. I'm going to guess that it goes one way, fakes everybody out, and then goes the other. So hopefully it doesn't go far enough to stop me out on this one. But yeah, Tesla just hanging out here. ES kind of hanging out at VWAP. Like, someone's got to make a decision at some point. Let's see where Tesla goes.
What's going on with Microsoft now? Is that still coming back up after breaking the lows?
Yeah, Microsoft just does that little wick down, kind of
Oh, there goes Tesla down.
zaps the liquidity. Okay, Tesla's going down now. See if Tesla can get rebid right away. This is kind of like those trigger moves that I like. If this thing can get rebid right away and then
it's
back
coming
through the
right
high,
back.
we'll see if this is like the dip buy opportunity on Tesla, and then it like takes out the high of this consolidation in the 60s, and then maybe we can get that extension back up. But yeah, basically Tesla's got to go up now, or else it's probably going down.
I like that. That snapped back pretty quickly though.
Yeah, I love those like little wick down kind of snapback moves where it looks like it's going one way, head fake, maybe the longs get out, and then they have to FOMO back in to get back to the upside. So we'll see if this can continue. It's still kind of struggling with the low of the consolidation in the 20s there. Maybe we get back over. If we get over 60s, I would say that this is probably heading to the upside. But yeah, Tesla kind of faking everybody out right now and just getting right back into range.
Let's see if it's got some legs.
Let's see. That was a bit of a volume spike on that move down there. So, not hating my long right now.
I like it.
Not hating the long at all. See if we can take out. That's probably like a 5-minute breakout if you like those kind of things. But yeah, Tesla starting to catch a bid and maybe moving right back up. What else are people watching today? I mean, volume's kind of light across the board on everything. Nothing over 40 million other than Tesla today, unless maybe there's a penny stock that I've filtered out on my volumes. But yeah, Meta bouncing off the 50, somebody says. Yeah, Meta just respecting that 50 period very, very nicely. So 1 pullback, 2 pullback, explosion time, or do we go back to VWAP? Anybody's call. I think, yeah, that 211, what was the high on Friday? I believe it was 212 on Meta. Really hard with these dark pool wicks, but I think, yeah, it was somewhere around like 212.20, 212. So Meta has room to go. Next stop on the daily for me is like 213. And then, I mean, if this name starts to go, it starts to go. You never know where Meta's going to go to if it decides to catch a bid today. Obviously strong over the past couple months. I mean, this thing was at 88 bucks. What a dip buy. What a dip buy on Meta.
I know.
88 to 220. Sharif is long somewhere in, I think, the low hundreds.
Really?
In his
when was that,
swing
88?
account.
Late December?
Yeah, sometime December, October maybe. I remember I was debating between Amazon and Meta when I had some money in the swing account to move. I decided on Amazon, which did not work out very well. Meta would have been a clean double up, sadly.
Yeah,
but,
that
is
thing
what
was
it is.
an absolute rocket ship in January.
What is NVIDIA up to? NVIDIA today was kind of bouncing off 275-ish all day. Still kind of there. That 275 was a money short until it wasn't. So now, like, 274 kind of providing support, but like that 275 range is still kind of supporting this name.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of like that price. I like the dip buy down here. DWAC making the move, trying.
I must have had an order out. I got out.
You're out of the DWAC now?
I'm out of the DWAC.
Yeah, still, I mean, the spread on this name is kind of gross right now. You got a 20-cent spread on a $15 stock. This is
on what, DWAC?
DWAC, that's crazy. $14.95 to $15.08 now.
This is a spicy one.
I don't know about this DWAC. See if it can take out the highs. Someone says he's long 134, so I guess Sharif is long 134.
On Meta, okay,
on
nice.
Meta. What a swing. What
Phenomenal
a swing.
trade.
I wonder what his target is, probably like 500. Meta to the moon. Let's go back to Tesla. It's still consolidating. This is crazy.
Okay.
Wicks down, back into range, and doesn't explode to the upside. This is nuts. See if we can take out that 196 again. I did initially have my target at 196, but I don't know. I got a little antsy. Not having the best day today, so antsy on the outs on Tesla. Kind of didn't take enough profit on this, but we're just going to hold the last piece for that VWAP move. We'll see if we can get it. Stop right now is 69, I believe. The low of this consolidation, 59, sorry. Stop is 59 on Tesla right now. So just holding, see if this consolidation holds. I feel, though, if we give up this low now, this 85, we're probably going down. So might just change the stop down to here. But I don't want to get wicked out of this. I mean, I am along the bottom right now. So never want to get wicked out when you got a great price. So I think I'm just going to keep my stop where it is, see if we can get to VWAP. See if we can get some follow through on this Tesla move up, but super weak today, like no bids at all. Can Meta go green, someone asked. I mean, Meta's flirting with green right now. I don't see why Meta couldn't go green today. only down 0.17. Close yesterday or Friday was 211.94. I think, yeah, if anything's going to go green today, Meta definitely has a shot at it. You know, doing kind of light volume, but if we take out that 212 again, you know, we could see that afternoon rally. Like NASDAQ still down, Meta still kind of cruising up, kind of doesn't care what NASDAQ is doing. So don't hate Meta for the long. Kind of high up for me to take the long now. Maybe if we get back into that VWAP area, 210, 210.50 where it consolidated over here, that could be a decent long for me. Still just kind of hanging out. I like my Tesla, although it is kind of starting to move down now. See what DWAC is up to. Still doing nothing. DWAC needs to get some volume and make a move. Let's have some excitement in the market. We had that GFAI today, which was pretty nuts. I liked the idea of the 10 break, but this thing was too crazy.
Okay, what did I miss, Max?
Nothing.
Zero?
Nothing. We're still chilling out on everything. DWAC doing nothing. Tesla doing nothing. Meta still just cruising to the high.
Sleepy market here.
I was talking about this GFAI today, the small cap. Halts up, makes a high at like 990 kind of.
Okay.
Flushes, and then I see it kind of making this move back up, and I'm like, should I take this 10 break right now? It breaks 10, goes straight into a halt.
Oh my God.
But it opens down, so I think I probably would have been punching out of this thing and then watching it go up without me. Maybe if I was feeling a little tilted, I would have kept it, but unlikely. I feel like I would have punched out based on the lower open from the halt. So
Gotten out and missed the move?
yeah, I don't think I would have had this move if I had taken that 10 break. But
We
you know,
appreciate you being so candid.
if you did take the 10 break and you're like, I'll give it 50 cents, I mean, it goes to $18. This is nuts.
That's wild.
This one was crazy
What a
today.
move.
Hopefully this signals the start of small cap season. I've been waiting. Sharif has been waiting for small cap
Yeah,
season.
Sharif's all in on small cap
I love
season.
the small cap. Risk to reward, risk nothing, make everything. I would love for small caps to come back. Maybe this can be the catalyst for some small caps to
Perhaps,
to get
maybe.
running.
Yeah, these mega caps are not doing much right now.
No, chilling out. NASDAQ like barely moving, just kind of sleeping between 13.18 and 13.2. So just kind of waiting for the market to make a move here. There's really nothing that you can do when the market's just kind of hanging out.
You got to force the action, Max.
You got to force the action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just load up 100 million shares wherever the price is and hope that it moves in your favor, right?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on with Apple today? Apple just
Same thing. It's pretty sleepy right now, but similar pattern to Microsoft right now.
yeah, everything's kind of doing the same thing. Do we get that Monday buying action? People got some money to spend on Monday. Get a little rally into the close, maybe. Who knows?
Google's, yeah, maybe. Google.
Yeah, Apple doesn't really give you that dip off the open. Maybe like a little bit, but like doesn't even get into the pre-market low. So you're kind of paying up, chasing this one if you're getting long off the open, which I kind of had like the 162.50 written down, but you know, you're not. If you like 162.50, you're not taking it 164, right? You gotta find a way to manage risk on that. But
I might take a little sprinkle here on Google. We'll see.
On Google.
Yeah, just above VWAP. Kind of intermediate high as well around there, around that 103.11.
It looks like we might have picked a direction on the market here. Microsoft breaking the low, Tesla's breaking down, gonna stop me out probably unless we catch some crazy bid. Google kind of coming down, so maybe just a little pullback, and then we go back up. But yeah, market might have picked a direction here.
Yeah.
Coming back down to lows on NASDAQ. It's funny that we had that number at 10 a.m. that was positive. We rally up on it, and then just reverse the entire move. I don't believe there was news on the market today outside of those numbers, but I don't know, just profit taking maybe. I mean, we had a huge day on Friday for some names. Maybe people just selling off for profit, not believing in the strength. Hard to say.
But it was like that number didn't even exist from this morning.
Yeah, exactly. Just completely takes out the lows after that number. That was, I was long.
Okay, I'm sitting in this Google long here. I bought in right around VWAP, 103.11. It was up about 5-6 cents in the money, but now it's come back a bit.
I like Google for the long overall. I think like Google's a bit oversold these days, like kind of not as strong as some of its counterparties in the AI field. And I mean, yeah, they had that mistake with that Bard AI or whatever, but I don't know. I think Google's a big enough company with enough tech to figure it out. So yeah, Google long. I love the 108 level on Google for that like breakout kind of to the next range. But obviously, highly unlikely that happens today.
Let's have a look at that 108. Is this the daily? Oh yeah, here it is. Right here.
Yeah, that 108 double top, kind of beautiful level for the breakout there, maybe up to 112, 110, something like that. But we're gonna have to wait on that one apparently. And I have been stopped out on Tesla, break even on the last little bit of it. So we are stopped out, going back down to the lows, it seems, for Tesla. Just no bid in this name today. I mean, usually you get this like, you know, a 3-4 point move off the bottom on Tesla. Just not happening today. Not yet, I guess. Could still happen, but not for me. Not for me.
Okay, Max, that's it for me. I'm off at 1 p.m.
All right.
So these guys are in my earpiece. Viewers, thanks for your time. Appreciate it. All the best. Happy trading.
All right, what else is going on? Someone said something about AI. I took a lot of trades on AI today and did not have any success, so it is off the list for me today, sadly. But yeah, just makes a double bottom, cruises back up. I was thinking 33 for the dip buy. Got a little bit smoked here off the open, and then I get back in based on some things that I see on the tape that I liked. It was really like holding really well. And yeah, just get in the money. And I'm looking away, I look back, we're back down here. And yeah, end up punching out for like a small winner there on AI. My idea today was like continuation to the upside on this one. So didn't work out sadly, but it looks like we could be getting it now. I mean, the short interest on AI, let me just bring it up on Trade Ideas. I believe the short interest is about 30%. Yeah, 28% here on the short interest on AI, and we are holding that like 33.50 high from Friday. So yeah, short's still kind of getting squeezed on AI. What's the next stop on the daily? Probably $40. I mean, this name has seen some pretty strong highs before. So let's take a look here. Yeah, like there's 35.50, I guess, but you know, really this consolidation here around 40, 41 is that's what you're looking for a profit target probably on AI if I was long on a swing on this one. But yeah, let's see if AI can make a move. 35 obviously strong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Who do we have sitting beside me right now?
Oh, hello. Hello, so I'm gonna rattle up the chart a little bit. Get the people going.
We may just bankrupt the company if somebody lets Fahad trade.
Which company are we talking about? My hair is getting too long, huh? Hello, everyone. Yo, wake up. Let's do this, man. I'm about to here, you know, come trade a lot of money, make a lot of money. Fat figure, what up? There we go. Okay. Hello, everyone. Very interesting day of trading, huh? It's absolutely dead in the market, ain't it?
I would call it relatively dead, yes.
Yes. How's your day going so far?
Not a good day for me. A little bit, you know, chasey off the open. You know, Mondays are pretty shit for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I get in, I just want to take trades, I want to get involved.
That's the thing, though. That's the stigma that everyone's excited to trade on Mondays.
Yeah, you're always excited, and
whatever.
Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes you get into some banger positions, and then, you know, things are great on Monday. But yeah, so if you're not in something good off the open on Mondays, I find like,
that's it.
I don't know. That's kind of it for me. But yeah, today it didn't go so bad. I sized down because I didn't really understand what was happening. Like the gap down after the strong day on Friday, the oil was like confusing to me. Does that make the market go down? So I'm like Today we sized down, so I took some L's, but nothing too
Not
big.
a big L.
We're just kind of chilling, you know?
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Listen, I came on to talk about probably trading, but obviously anything I'm gonna say is not gonna be valuable. So again, to everyone that's in the chat right now, how's everyone doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Disclaimer, I am not a real trader. I'm just learning how to trade, so this will be my 5th session. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. Please don't actually follow my trades. I'm in simulation mode. Fake money, super fake money. And when I say fake, I'm like buying thousands of shares of Tesla at a time. You know what I mean? Like something no one else is gonna do.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ramadan Mubarak to you too, my brother, Mr. Mehi Itman. So look, I came on because we're not gonna. I feel like the market's a little slow right now.
Oh yeah.
So I don't want to pressure you to trade in anything because I know you're obviously on real money, right? So we can't do 100% trading right now. I'm gonna ask you a bunch of questions.
All right.
I'm kind of interviewing you today.
Uh-oh.
Get you a little comfortable in front of the camera, all right?
All right.
I want to know, when did you start trading and why?
When did I start trading?
When did you start trading and why?
2020.
Okay, 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think I talked to somebody about this, maybe Arun about this a couple weeks ago. But yeah, my brother was started trading. On his first day, he makes $300. And I'm like, what is day trading?
That is a good reason to.
But I'm like, all right,
yeah.
I'll try it.
Right.
I'm down.
Right.
And then yeah, went through the whole like small cap craze of 2020. That was my thing. And then yeah, ended up here eventually watching Trader TV Live.
So did you when you were trading on your ones, like outside of Trader TV, outside this trading floor?
Yeah.
Were you positive? Were you negative? Did you trade with real money at all?
Basically flat.
Basically flat. But
Basically
you were
flat.
trading real money, your own money.
Yeah, I was trading my own money.
Okay.
Paid a lot of fees.
Uh-oh.
A lot of fees. So if there were no fees, I would have been positive. But obviously, can't trade without fees. So yeah, I paid a lot of fees to my broker.
So you were positive, but you had to pay the fees. So
Yeah,
that's why
but
you're flat.
it doesn't
but
matter.
trading-wise, you were positive.
Well, just because you get in, like, yeah,
You were
I
positive.
guess.
No, don't hold yourself short. Okay, so he was positive, good trader. You came here, you tried out for the job. I tried out, interviewed, I guess. You guys do interviews for this?
Yeah.
Okay. You passed the interview. They liked you. They brought you on. How did it feel kind of having to restart from sim, because they make you go on sim mode first, right?
Yeah.
Train you with the software, P Pro 8.
Yeah.
So how was that journey? Like, how long did it take you to adapt and everything? And was it good or worse for you?
I mean, trading with a shutdown is hard, especially when you're a trainee and it's only $50. Like,
Right.
you know, I would go down a lot more than that on my personal account. So,
Sure.
yeah, trading with the shutdown, not easy, definitely hard to adapt to. But
Okay.
yeah, over time, it's definitely good. It's definitely a good way to manage risk, is having the hard shutdown where you actually get kicked out of the trade
Right.
if you go past it. Yeah, I mean.
So do you think
It's-
it taught you like discipline that you didn't have
Yeah,
before?
I mean, for sure, for
Okay.
sure. Yeah, the discipline aspect, 100% way better trading here. Buying power, much better here. Software, much better here.
Really?
Execution
What software
better.
were you using before? Or I
I
guess
was
Gateway
on
or whatever.
Interactive Brokers before. So like
Cool.
the software specifically, like the charting here is okay, but the execution here is incredible.
With the keys, the fastest
Yeah.
things you can, just 2 clicks and you're in a trade.
The execution, the options, you know, we have like thousands of permutations that we
Right.
can use to, you know, different gateways, different order types, all of that you don't have access to at home. So yeah, much, much better in that regard here.
100%, I agree.
Trading with the shutdown, trading with the boss,
Comes in handy.
kind of, it definitely is an adjustment for sure.
How long did it take you to adjust? So how long was the span you were on sim mode?
Sim was only 2 weeks, I think.
2
It's-
weeks.
It's a lot different now. I believe there's a new program now, a new training program. But
Okay.
yeah, for me, it was only 2 weeks on the sim.
Okay.
Then almost 6 months live before I was able to graduate.
Nice. That's pretty
And
good.
yeah, now we're here.
Okay, that's really good. When you graduated, did it make you more nervous now that your buying power is bigger, your loss shutdown is bigger? Did you start taking risk trades right away, or did you kind of stick to that $50 zone?
I eased in for about 2 days, and then
And then
day
you're like,
three,
yeah,
I was
let's get
shut
into
down.
it. Let's get right into it.
Day 3 shut down with my new big shutdown. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm It's a lot easier not trading with a $50 shutdown. You don't have a lot of options with $50, so yeah, it's a lot easier to make money with a bigger shutdown. That's kind of the game around here. Get your shutdown up, then you can get into bigger size, bigger trades, because you're basing, you want to base your risk based on your shutdown. So if I want to take a trade on whatever, AI,
right.
and I have a $50 shutdown, and I want to risk 20% of my shutdown on it, then I'm risking $10, right? So if I can risk $10,
shares, basically.
If I can risk $10 at this 32.20 down here, double bottom, and I'm gonna risk it back to, you know, 31.99,
Right.
with, let's assume 10 cents of slippage, so that's 30 cents. I can only take 30 shares.
Okay. I can see where that can be a little difficult to do. Yeah,
it's definitely hard, and
but you've come a long way.
Come a long way for
You've
sure.
come a long way. I feel like you're doing well. Believe it or not, a man like me, I have so much power when I'm in the production side, because we run the servers and everything in there.
Yeah.
I can see everyone's P&L share.
Oh.
You know what I mean? All the P&Ls and the money you guys make. So I know
You're
when people are
watching me?
lying around the office. That's all I'm gonna say is when someone says they made this, I'm like,
Uh-oh.
okay. Yeah, you made that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So anytime I'm in a banger trade, I know who's watching me.
Yes, I'll be watching. Exactly.
Odds there from the back. Baba is taking out the lows right now. So
Is it? Let's go to
yeah,
Baba
we just flushed quite a bit on Baba down to that 98. So I guess kind of just that pullback still happening. Little volume here on that candle, and then we continue. So yeah, maybe Baba, that 97 kind of level that we were talking about, comes into play today. But we'll see what happens on Baba. We need like another high volume day to get Baba moving back to the upside, back to that like those 120s that we had before on the last.
Oh, you're talking about
rally up.
You're talking about these beautiful trades? This rally right here on my chart?
All right,
Is
zoom
that
in
what
on
you're
that.
talking about?
Zoom
All
in
right,
on that.
let's see
Change
if we-
the chart to like 5 minutes maybe.
Let's see if we can pull this all. I'm gonna zoom all the way out.
There's a setting so that it doesn't show the overnight, but
Okay.
I'll have to teach that to you later.
This was the other day. As you can see, scalp.
Scalp,
That's what I was
Scalp
doing,
Demon. You
scalp.
had high of day there on.
Come on,
what a
brother,
beautiful.
brother,
so
you see
what was your reasoning to get into this trade?
Oh, you really want to know?
Yeah, I want to know. Why were you getting
What
into
was
this
that?
trade?
Press that again. Sorry to interrupt you.
Props.
That's a real prop, you know. That's a real prop. Listen, in this trade, I read the levels crazy. I seen where it was at the day.
Yeah.
It broke out, went to the high. I said, cool. When it dropped down, it dropped to where it was opening, it was barcoding. It did another barcode, then it did a few wicks.
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on here? Broke to the downside, and I'm pretty sure this resisted a few levels from behind on some other charts.
Look at you at the,
Come on, brother.
terminology
come
there.
on, come on. You know who you're talking to here, right? The guy that learns really fast. really fast, okay? It bounced off some levels, and I said, okay, so why not? And then it did this huge thing up here. Then it did this huge thing that now I was confused. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, okay, why would it go there and then come down to there?
Yeah.
I had to wait it out, and it waited, and it came and it crossed this line once again. I said, there's absolutely no point in not buying this, because if you buy it, it was already like probably 1:30 p.m.
You're shorting it.
Sorry, shorting it. Yeah, sorry. I was like, there's no point. And if it kept going to this, like how many times do we see this? Boom, 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 and then but it's gonna match the highest.
So you're saying that you're getting into this trade at 102.80s, kind of?
Yeah, 102.84.
And you're risking to like 103.50?
Basically.
So you're risking.
Or actually 102, because I was looking at my moving average. That was my.
Yeah, but you're
my
risking. Like, where are you getting out if you're wrong on this one?
Oh, if I'm wrong, no. Here's the thing, brother.
Oh, you're risking nothing.
Hold.
You're risking. Oh, you're gonna hold it all the way.
I'm gonna average in right here.
You're gonna average
I
in.
average in
so
at the top.
We're
every
not thinking
time.
about our shutdown. We don't care about risk.
No.
You just know that you're right, so you're gonna average
I
in
wait
until it comes down.
There's a saying I like to follow.
That's an interesting way to
I like
think.
the saying, when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I'm still right. So as long as I follow that rule, nothing will ever go wrong. So that's it, you know what I mean? Listen, guys, whatever you guys want me to look at, I'll give you some amateur analysis, but until then, you know what I mean? These were my trades. I do want to start trading, so tell me a few stocks to look at. Let's get straight into it.
You got a bit of a double bottom on AMD there.
AMD,
if you like
I'm gonna pull up the AMD as soon as I figure out how to. You can go to your chart. I think mine just went down for a little.
All right.
I'm gonna pull these up real quick.
We got AMD, not doing a ton of volume today, so I mean 30 million, that's not bad on AMD. But yeah, the 95 level kind of held in the morning. Now we're back down to 95. Maybe this is the long that I take for the move back upwards on this double bottom on the market. Let me think about this one. But yeah, AMD could be that name kind of running away already. Yeah, I do like that double bottom on AMD for the move back up. If I can catch a bid in front of 95 and then move this thing back up to like 95.40 and then maybe we get VWAP. Yeah, I might consider this one for the bounce play. What do you think about this one, Fahad?
All right, AMD, right? This is
AMD.
on NASDAQ, you said?
It is on NASDAQ.
All right, so NQ. See, if it would just follow what I'm telling it to do, then it would be very nice. NQ. Oh boy, this is about to be a sketch. Woo, look, as soon as I pull up a stock and I see triangles, I know it's a good stock. Especially if I made money on it, you know what I mean? That's all I need to see is triangles. That means I'm comfortable with it. If I trade it once, I'm good. So let me zoom out here.
Yeah, you got that low from Friday there.
Okay, so this is where we're at right now. We're at 95.15. Okay, yeah, this is a really good levels. I mean, why would you not go long here?
Why would you not go long?
Give me one good reason not to go long. One good reason.
I'm finding it hard to find a reason.
I'm gonna look. You see my buttons? Watch this. Look at my buttons. Look. You see the circle?
He's buying. He's bidding.
You see the circle?
Come on, fill him.
The thing is, people like to talk about their thought process on why they're going long.
Yeah.
But
you just go long.
I think so fast.
Okay, yes.
That the words won't even come out of my mouth. So I'm not getting this fill, and look, it's already past my level. I'm gonna try again. Anything with money, keep it going. Just whatever has money, yeah. Because we're about to cash out on this thing right here. Okay, so we're in. What's my average at? 95.08, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just wait it out now. My first out is going to be 95.29, which makes it approximately a 21-cent win. So
what's your risk on this?
You don't want to know. I don't think you want to know. No, my risk is definitely the bottom of the day, right? That's all I'm waiting for. So 94.86.
So you're taking a 1-to-1.
1-to-1, baby. 20 cents to 20 cents.
A 1-to-1 on your first out, and then you're going to just see where it goes, get it out like 40s, 60s, 80s?
Something like that.
All right.
Yeah. So we're just going to wait this out.
Let's see it.
Are you long or short?
I'm long on AMD. Yeah, watch this. Go long.
I am also long right now on 05s. So I'm long with you, Fahad. I like the trade. I like the idea.
Yeah, go to his chart. Sorry. I don't.
Yeah. I'm looking at this consolidation here for the price target on AMD. If we take out low of day, I will be gone. Yeah, AMD long 05s. I might take one more fill below 95, but big level on the chart on AMD. Market kind of catching a bounce, especially ES. If we look at ES here, catching a bounce back off this 50 period on the 15 and back towards and above VWAP. So, yeah, I like the idea of finding some longs here and AMD off this key level. Let's see where this goes. This could be a great trade.
You punched it long as well.
Yeah, man.
Oh, we're in this together.
We're in this together.
Is this illegal? I heard this is illegal. It's not illegal?
No.
Props? Let's do it. Two shot. Hold on. Our switcher. We have a new switcher. There you go. That's a real prop. So we're both.
And then the real money is going to fly out of this one.
Buddy, I'm telling you.
Once we hit VWAP on AMD.
Your first out should be 95.28. I'm going to put a bid out right now, actually. I'm not going to waste time. Yeah, an offer.
Yeah.
95. What do we say? 95.20. 95.28. But because I'm greedy, I don't like the number 28, believe it or not. So I'm actually going to go 30.
30? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to sell half of my shares, all right?
Okay.
So boom, there's our first out. So watch when this thing goes green all the way up, and you follow my trade, you know what I mean? And that's it. For hot trading, this is scary. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, man. We're all in this together. I'm not scared. If I'm not scared, why are they scared? You know what I mean? So
yeah, nothing to fear here.
Nothing to fear at all.
Nothing to fear.
Give me another stock. I want to make money multiple stocks today. You know, I just don't want to focus on one. So, guys, yeah. What are we looking at? No, I didn't like Tesla. All right, I like Tesla. No. That sounded like I was scared of it. I don't want that. I don't want that to be perceived like that. The last thing trust me, I'm not scared.
Tesla over under 195. So let's make.
Tesla over under 195? Okay, 195. Buddy, under. Are you kidding me? Who said over? Most people have said over? Guys, have you guys been teaching these people anything?
No.
Come on, man. What are you guys saying over for? There's no over. Tesla sucks. It's one of the worst cars. Have you driven a Tesla, Sean? Have you driven a Tesla?
I have not driven one. No.
How many car accidents have happened on autopilot?
Not that many. I think a lot less than normal people driving cars.
Listen. I want everyone to be honest here. Every single person, please. If you had a Tesla and you work at 6 a.m. in the morning, are you sleeping? Yes or no?
What?
During the autopilot. Be honest with yourselves. I know it's illegal and you're not supposed to, but just be honest. Are you telling me you're never going to nap on autopilot?
I don't think that I could take a nap in the driver's seat of a car, but
Guys,
you know.
Sean, are you taking a nap? Are you serious?
Fahad, you're a bit more of a man than me.
No, because I have to steer it. But if the Tesla is moving on its own, what is the point of being awake?
But you don't trust the autopilot, so why are you sleeping?
No, I'm saying I don't trust Tesla's autopilot. So I have to wait until the autopilot is updated. They have good firmware on it.
Okay.
You know, they have a really good system because the last one I heard, they got in an accident. So I don't want to get in an accident while I'm sleeping and trying to get my rest.
Fair.
But once they update that and everything is good, I'm sleeping on the wheel.
So once you're comfortable with Tesla's autopilot, you're
That's
done.
when I'll invest in the stock. But until then, under 195. What about you? What do you think?
Tesla, I think the sell-off's a little much today, but I mean, there's no bid. So yeah, I thought I had the bottom here at 194. Still kind of, made a new low, did another kind of wick bottom. So maybe that's the bottom. I don't know.
These are the odds. Okay.
People thinking Tesla above 195
or above? What?
I think
that's way too many. 61%?
when Tesla catches a bounce, it catches a bounce.
Guys, what are we doing?
I mean, we haven't seen VWAP all day. I think Tesla gets that bounce today, but I failed on my try on that one.
Listen, I'm gonna stick under 195. If I'm being honest, I mean we're close to it right now. How many cents are we off? We're about 80 cents, 85 cents away from it. So guys, I think it's gonna barcode from here on, and if anything, it's probably dropped back down.
It's gonna barcode.
It'll touch 195, 100%.
Fahad with all the terms today.
But it's gonna drop. I really might.
You sound like a trader.
Do I?
Yeah.
Do I look like a trader?
Sure. Anybody can look like a trader. Why not?
Because when I sat down, there was a comment that said Fahad has a dad bod, and it kind of hit me a little recklessly.
Wow. What's wrong with the dad bod?
Well, no, because I am a father.
Oh, well.
But I feel like I've been in the gym to not have a dad bod.
Hey, man, dad bods are in. Abs are for the,
Is this true? Are dad bods actually in?
Dad bods are in, man.
Can we have
you gotta look kind of jacked, but you'd still have a stomach to have like the real dad bod.
Do we have women in the chat? Yo,
Unlikely.
women, please, dad bods, in or out? What do you guys think, dad bods? Are they the thing?
Completely in.
Completely in, okay.
Totally in.
All right, we're all the way in.
Abs are overrated. Dad bods are in.
All right, Tesla, I don't have any levels to go. If it's gonna barcode it, it's either long, short, there's no point. So give me another one, another stock.
Another name? Look at AI on New York.
AI on New York, let's go.
AI is kind of double topping here at 34.20. So do you like the short or you like the long?
Let's see. So a poll came out. Everyone make sure you put dad bods in or out. I want to see, because right now I'm in the gym. If in wins, I'm canceling my membership tonight. And I'm eating so much food when I break my fast. So, you know what I mean? Okay, fine, put your money where your mouth is. Knew you were scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Oh, look, we're on AI right now. All right. Wow, this is moving weird, huh? Yeah, this is crazy. What is this? There's no pattern to follow. I mean, there's a few levels to play off here. I'm not gonna lie, I'll probably short. Okay. No. Hold on. We might have something. Yeah, Sean, you know what I'm about to do here. AI? But you know what I'm gonna do. Okay, because we all know.
So I think you can go long against 33.50.
Long against 33.50. That's what Sean is saying. I 100% agree. I 110% agree.
See those bottoms, 33.50?
I do see them, and not only that, Sean. I think you can actually short to that level first, and then you reverse it and go long. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and go short right now.
I'm gonna give this guy some massages here.
Yeah, please. Yeah. So there's my bid, and I'm filled. So I'm in AI now short. We're at 33.96. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay, I'm short AI. We're sitting at 33.96s. And look, I'm already in the money.
And it's flushing
look at
off
this,
of your
guys.
short.
I mean, come on, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna put a bid in. I'm going to get filled and make my first piece of money today, which is easy. Hold on, I don't know where my P&L thing is. That's not good.
Yeah, you need that. You definitely,
Do you know which
you want to
icon
know
is?
what
Oh, it's the bell,
positions
ain't
you're
it?
in.
It's the bell. All right, cool.
Yeah, there you go. You can just expand that.
Yeah, this is perfect. Wow, I'm about to be rich. Okay. I didn't get to fill up. It
about
actually
to be-
blew right past my chat pump it. Guys, please don't put, you're pumping the wrong way, everyone. So,
Oof.
I was a little tense. I'm
That,
good. Man.
that inverse Fahad.
What are we looking at? Sorry?
Netflix?
Netflix. What is it? NFLX?
Yeah, on NASDAQ, yeah.
Okay.
Netflix pretty strong recently.
These are all. Oh, wow. This is a long, like right now, ain't it? Oh, actually, no. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, this is a good. See that? See how fast I clicked it? Yeah, watch it. That's another one right there. Yeah, 30 grand. All right. No, all jokes aside. Okay, let's cancel those. Yeah, no, this would have been perfect punch-in right here. It was at 345.78, but it's way past that level, so I'll probably, guys, I mean, look at the pattern, right? It keeps breaking the high, broke it. So if it's gonna go up right now, it really might break it again.
I like the
Depends on what
350
market is
level on Netflix, key like psychological level. So we only have a few dollars to go to get.
doing. Yeah, 350 is a great level because it's the next.
But you might want to look back on your AI trade there, Fahad.
Is it going really bad?
It's not going the best. AI decided to break out kind of the high of day since market open.
Well, I don't want. So chat's like
cruising.
playing games with me, is what you're telling me.
Look, I'm not going to say that the
Right.
bots are trading against you, but it looks like the bots are trading against you.
No man trades against Fahad.
Wow, this is you guys did this to me for real, huh? Like, what is the point of this? Is what I'm trying to wonder.
Well, I mean, this is kind of a key level on the chart. I mean, you picked the right level to short,
Right.
but it decided to break out. So
No, did it decide or did the chat decide?
I don't know that the chat has that
'Cause
much
this-
influence on the market.
This happened last time where I feel like a rich guy in the chat is doing everything in power to make me look like a bad trader.
Anything is possible.
So whoever it is, let's just be friends if you're actually rich. Because I can use some money, you know? Hey, Father, those scabs are great. You got to be good at hit and pull or quick. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, guys, the keyboard stuff, the hotkeys and all that, I'm trying to get used to it because right now I'm really just using default punches. Like I'm only pressing my buy-in and then enter. I'm not playing with my share size, which is not that cool. You know, I want to be able to put the shares that I want to buy, but I haven't gotten used to hitting tab and then putting in the number because I just want to get in my price. So I guess that's why you kind of have to mark of what price you want to get punched in. You can't just do it on the fly. Like the price that it's at right now, if you want to go in it, because obviously once you're typing out your share size and all this, it's gone.
Planning is definitely important when you're getting into positions.
Yes, correct.
So yeah, you want to pick your price before
Yeah.
you decide to get into position and wait for that price to
Right.
come in.
Right.
So if you wanted to get short, up here, but you're shorting down here, then you're kind of doubling your risk on that one.
Yeah. I need AMD to. Oh, what if I use reverse psychology on the rich guy in the chat?
Oh, you want to go short AMD?
Yeah, I'm gonna go short AMD.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, man.
No, it's a good idea. Trust me.
You do you, Fahad.
I'm gonna punch in
You
short
go
right now. I'm gonna go short right now, Mr. Guy in the chat. It's me, the intern hedge fund. Yeah. Okay. Someone said another stock. Actually, he said coin. What's coin saying right now? How's the crypto market these days? Trash or what? Is it NASDAQ New York? What is it? What's coin?
Coin is NASDAQ, I want to say.
Let's go NASDAQ. All right. Bro, I'm telling
Down
you.
6% today. Wow, coin getting smoked.
What price is that? 63.46. Yo, honestly, I would short this pretty soon too, but it's not
You want to short through low of day on Coinbase?
100%. Well, it's not low of days.
But yeah, the idea is to get there and then keep
Yeah,
going.
yeah, that's where I wanted to go.
Yeah,
That's right.
so you want the continuation short. What are you thinking? Like breakdown of that consolidation level there?
Yeah,
Or you just want to
probably-
get in up there?
I'm gonna do a real trade. I'm actually gonna wait for it. Okay, look, I'm gonna put a bid, and if I don't get it, that's okay, right? Because you follow
Totally
the plan
fine,
and that's
man.
it.
Follow the plan.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do you want? You want
I'm
like
gonna-
63, 65?
Yeah, that's what
So
I'm doing.
just
So
offer out
63.
that 63, 65
I'll
there.
go up here to 65.
You know what you can do to be cheeky? Do 64.
No.
Just in case there's someone sitting there at 65 with a big size, because that's kind of like a round level. The 64 might
You're
be the way to get
genius.
filled. Yeah. That's how I try to get filled.
Okay, so
I
I
pick
put
the
my bid up,
cheekiest prices.
and
Also,
I put a very humble 1,000 shares on the bid. So
all right, all
we're
right.
gonna see where this goes. Yeah, what are you doing?
Yeah, AMD starting to go, so we'll see if AMD can take out that 20. Yeah, Sean did say long on AI, and then you decided to short. Yeah, you'd be
But
crushing
Sean,
it, man.
someone's actually playing games with me. Like I went short and it blew up to the top. You know what I mean? Like.
I know what you mean, but I'm playing.
No, I hear you. Maybe I'm just setting you up. You feel what I'm saying? So it's reverse psychology. It's all about that. I would short this, but if I short, whoever this AI guru is, he's gonna buy long again, and I'm gonna prove it. Watch this. You ready for this? Look.
All right, waiting for
Make
the
sure you
fill
watch
here.
this. As soon as it goes to triangle, this is gonna break the high. It's gonna go up to $35.05. There's no point in going long.
He's saying if he goes long,
I got
then
the fill. I got the fill. Look at this.
All right,
Like
get the
who's
fill.
doing? Someone is doing this, brother man. Nah, someone. Okay. No. If that's what we're gonna do today, that's fine. I'm not even worried about this though. I'm not. This guy's making me look bad.
I think the lesson here is never counter trade Sean.
Hey, don't counter trade, Sean. Okay. Yeah, we'll wait up on. What an anime. Yo, disclaimer right now. Why are you doing the dance?
You're the one in production.
I didn't make the disclaimer. I did not make these animations. I didn't make these animations. I did not make these animations. All right? These are professionally made from a professional guy across the world. Okay, so it's not me. That was crazy, man. No, we're good. Okay, AI is heading my direction here. I'm in the money. How long am I in the money? What is that? 43. I'm at 10 cents right now, but I'm gonna hold. I don't really like this. Actually, I do like. What's the point of not scalping this? This makes no sense. Let me make some money back because I lost a big. This was a huge loss, by the way.
Yeah.
That was a massive loss, and I'm not happy about it.
You don't want to ever lose 60 cents on a trade.
No,
you don't want to be losing 60 cents.
Absolutely not. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna buy some shares back around the 30s. How much shares do I have? I'll just go half.
Yeah, so you can plan your exits right now, and you can put bids like wherever you want them. So let's say you want to get out at like 34.05 right now.
Yeah.
You could throw a bid already, even though this one's not filled. You can just layer them out.
Oh, you can have multiple.
Yeah.
So I can have another one right now.
As many bids as you want.
Okay,
well,
so
actually, I think you can only put 3 on the same gateway, but that's whatever.
We're gonna
Let
go.
everyone know that you're in Sim.
I am in sim mode. Yo, please, guys. I am in fake money mode. This is the fakest as fake can get. Not only am I in, okay, you guys heard him when he started with this. He had a $50 shutout. That's because they're trying to train them how to trade properly. I don't have a shutout. I told this guy to give me what's my shutout? $8 million or something? So don't take any of this serious. Even in sim mode, do not take this serious, please. Obviously, I came on for the last hour just to have fun. So you guys get you prepared for the close show where Sean and Neil and Brendan are going to take over and show you some real trades, not like me. But I just came to take a breather because I finished all my work and I'm chilling for now. So give you guys a little, entertainment so you guys can laugh.
And it looks like you're printing on that short right now.
Am I? Oh my!
We're into the 15s now on AI.
The thing is, so what's the term called when you sell too fast? Paper
hands.
I am
yeah.
a paper hand type of guy. You know what I mean?
Well,
but
I made some money back.
I made
there.
some money back, so I'm good. So that suffer from the loss is not doing too bad. AMD is not doing anything right now. I need it to hit these levels again. I don't know why people are not buying AMD. I heard they're a great company.
Well, we have a bit of an uptrend right now on AMD since these lows, so I think we can chill in this long. I'm still long AMD, still liking it against low of day.
Oh yeah, you're in with me.
Yeah.
Oh sweet. So if I'm not making any money, then you're not making any money.
Yeah, and
okay.
I'm
That makes me
thinking
feel a little
about
better.
this is more of like a
Let's see this. Son just said Amazon short.
Amazon short.
So let's take a look at Amazon. It could. Oh, if it breaks this is good. This is really good if it breaks this. So I'm gonna get ready to start punching, right? Let's do 500 shares, fake money. Okay, hold on. What's the low of the day? I'm gonna put a bid up for 72. No, if I want it to break, I'm gonna go shorter than that. I'll probably go 65. If it breaks, hopefully I got filled right away.
Well, yeah, if you put in 65, then you're crossing, and 75 is available, so it gave you the 75. So what you have to do is set up a stop order, which I imagine nobody has taught you how to do.
No.
Yeah, you need to set a stop with like a 64 if you want to get 65 there.
What's the market right now? Is it up or down the market?
Both markets are down. NASDAQ is looking for low of day right now.
Okay.
So,
Okay,
yeah,
so then
I mean,
there it is. Look, we break out. Look at
Fahad
this.
says the short is
No,
in
look,
on.
we broke out. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So perfect. So
Kind of
what's
breaking
up?
that double bottom.
Yep.
This looks good.
I'm at 101.74 right now. It is hovering around the 70. I wanted to keep. If it break, come on, guys. I mean, this is a big deal. Amazon just broke the low of the day. There's no reason why it shouldn't go minus 50% right now. It should just drop half price and have everyone buy the shares. But I am making money. AMD also dropped, which is not good because we were long on that. So what are you doing with your AMD? Or how are you going to manage
AMD
this?
chilling. I'm still flat on AMD
You're still flat,
on this
okay.
trade. I'm long 05s basically, just hanging out. Market's going down, AMD's going nowhere, so maybe we can get that little 50 break here, get over the 20s, and I'm thinking of this less like a scalp, more of like a bit of like an intraday swing back up to VWAP. Yeah, I know you wanted to scalp out like 30s, right?
Yeah, I think I have a bid out there on AMD for 30s. Yeah, I'm still waiting on it. We didn't get close. We got halfway up there, but.
I'm thinking more like 50s and then 70s on AMD.
Oh, you're a waiter, eh? Yeah, you like to wait. Okay.
I'm chilling on this one. I think, if you're long low of day, you might as well hold it back up.
Okay. Yeah, Amazon right now it's resistant as much as possible. So I don't know if this breakthrough is gonna go any more wild than this. If it comes back to my level, maybe I'll hit, okay, if we're being realistic, I'll probably punch out at 85s and take the 10, 11 cent hit. But I do want to see if people are willing to start selling their shares and make this go drop even more, because that'll be some good money. Like right now it's at 69s. There's some good money. I'm
short 71.
You're short, okay, Sean is short 71, I'm short 74. So obviously I'm going to be more rich than Sean if we were to do the exact same thing at the end of the day, because I'm 3 cents above.
You probably have
Like 7,000 shares. Yeah. So, right, okay. No, but it did, okay, so the break is actually happening. Sean, are you printing on this? This is looking good for you. If you're at 71s, I'm in the money. I'm going to keep, okay, let's take some shares out.
All right, you're 15 cents in the money.
Yeah, let's do this. Watch this. Boom, I'm going to take half my shares out.
Half the shares?
Boom.
That's a little paper-handed there.
No. I like halves. I move my halves, and now I'll do 10%. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's exactly what it is. The money's not in your pocket until you actually do the exits. You know what I mean?
That is a fact. Unrealized means nothing.
Ooh, I like that one. It's like the cash register from Dollarama. Yeah? It's one of them toy ones. Yeah, I didn't make it, Sean. Stop it. That was not my animation. Okay, so Amazon made some money back there. I need to go positive today. I'll be honest with my P&L because it's fake money. I'm down $25. It was down way more, but I made some money back.
That's good.
So we're gonna wait on this. AI, I was out of. AMD is not doing anything, guys. I don't know what to do. AMD is not doing anything.
But I don't hate AMD doing nothing while everything else is breaking down.
You'd rather just wait for it,
yeah. If AMD is going to be relatively strong off this 95 price, which is a key level at 95, I think, maybe this shows relative strength into the close. Even though other things are breaking down, AMD's stronger. And I'm going to get out. I finally put an offer out at 40s.
Okay.
So we'll get out 40s, or 39 actually, on the first little piece.
Okay.
And then the rest of it just kind of hold for this area, I think. AMD looking strong so far, relatively speaking. How is, are you still in your AI short? No, you got out of your AI short.
AI kicked my ass, man. I'm out of there, so
All right.
I'm not doing none of that. Amazon right now, I'm still in the money, but I kind of want to wait. The thing is, okay, I don't know about you, so you know how I took this exit, which is, you see the wick, it's like the low of the day.
That's a great exit.
This is a great exit.
I was saying
You were saying, why would you do that?
I was saying that was a little.
But this is why, my brother. When you can see the future, things work out.
Yeah, you're crushing it.
Right.
You were crushing it.
But let me ask you something.
Yeah.
When you exit on something like this, and then the price goes back up, what do? Do you wait to try? Do you reload? Do you exit and say, let me just make these little profits? I already made the big one, or do you wait until see if it drops even more?
It depends what your plan was going into it. If you're saying like my risk is to, where were you saying your risk is to on this one? You're risking like 10 cents?
Yeah, it was like a 10-cent risk.
Well, then that's still your risk, unless you're saying that something else has happened that's changed your mind about where your risk should be. But I don't know that I would necessarily be reloading it if it rebids your price on a breakdown specifically. But if you're buying like a bottom of a consolidation or shorting a top of a consolidation, then you could reload that.
Okay. This might be a real. Sean, what are you thinking, Sean? Are you still in it? Perfect. Sean got out 60. He's gonna go get more at 85. Okay, so Sean is sick with it. My AMD right now, yeah. It's long, it's moving. It's about to hit my bid, hopefully, so I can get some punches out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting on this level, man. I need this level to punch in at 30s.
We missed a big one, Fahad.
Which one?
Meta at VWAP.
Oh, no.
What a wick right there.
Oh,
one of the
my
stronger
gosh.
stocks in the market today. I said I wanted it at VWAP. I forgot about it and bounces off VWAP 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute,
Oh, no.
and you are already almost $1 in the money. So big whiff on that one. We could be
That is a
absolutely
whiffer,
printing to
my
the high
friend.
side on Meta
Yeah.
right now.
That is not good. See, I don't like missing out on money.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
means obviously I got to do something about this right now. So
what is that? Oh, so
I'm gonna go short, brother.
you're gonna FOMO into this because
No,
you
no,
missed the long.
no FOMO. No
I
FOMO.
don't know. It sounds like FOMO.
There's no
man.
FOMO whatsoever. This is all planned trades. It's exactly what I want to do. I'm gonna put a bid out. 'Cause if
Offer.
an offer. Yeah, I need to get these terms right. I'm gonna put it at 90s and see what happens at 90s. So I'm gonna go up here to 90, put that offer out,
There you go.
and we're gonna wait because I do think it's resistant right now. It's not doing. This is a 3-minute chart, so people are moving on it right now. The volume's a big number. I don't even want to read that number out.
Just kind of hanging out. We'll see if that
Yeah.
that whale in the chat wants to fill you on that and squeeze you up.
Yeah, that rich guy, I don't really like him. I'm gonna be honest with you. The poll. Let's see the poll. 61% says dad bod is in.
Well, I guess the chat doesn't really go to the gym, eh?
What
Did
is
you just
going?
get filled on
guys?
AMD there? 28s, 29s? We're starting to pump a little on AMD. 30s.
I did not get it. It's insanely close. If you look at my chart, there it is.
There you go. Filled.
Boom.
Amazon or AMD starting to come up to the high side.
Amazon.
Let's see.
Amazon.
Are we getting smoked on Amazon?
Yeah, Amazon. Oh boy. All right,
Oh.
let's get the hell out of here on Amazon. I don't.
right.
It's about to hit my levels that I want to put the bid at 95. We'll put 95s. Oh boy. Okay, let's go 95. I'll put. I don't want to go all out. I kind of want to. Okay, so I got some Amazons there. Took a big L on that. That's not good. Meta's also whooping me. What is everyone? Okay, yo, chat, relax. Just everyone, take a breather. No one panic. Sean, do not panic, please. Okay, I'm not panicking either. You have a tissue? I need to wipe some sweat, please.
Oh,
Yeah, this is Thank you so much, boss. Okay.
it's getting bad, eh?
Yeah, Meta, guys, I'm not rocking with Meta right now. I always knew Facebook was the worst social media app in the world, but
Hey,
I
that's
didn't know
fair.
it was this bad. Okay, got the bid out. So I'm short Meta
You're short Meta.
at 210.90.
All right.
It is at 210.96, but the problem is I have a lot of shares.
You have a lot?
A lot of shares.
You know, Meta's not a stock that you want to have too many shares on.
No,
This
right?
thing can really rip your face off.
Yeah, that's
But,
what it feels like right now.
I don't know if you're going to hit the $8 million shutdown necessarily.
No, I won't hit that. I'm managing that pretty well. Don't
yeah,
worry about that.
I mean, your
I'm making
relative
sure-
size to your shutdown is pretty conservative at the moment.
Okay, AMD, I have half my shares left, so I made some money on that. Not that great because I'm still down 43 bones. But Meta is going bad. Amazon is not treating me well either. I'm hoping to resist off these levels at 101.95s. But if it breaks this and go, actually, I don't know. To be honest, I might reload. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, maybe you give it to 102.
There's no reason to go short. I'm 102. You said?
Well, I don't know. I'm not telling you what to do.
I just
Fawn.
got scared because I was losing a lot of money. But I still have shares left in Amazon. I honestly think I should have not panicked. But that's what being a new trader
Oh,
is.
yeah.
You feel me? So I got to learn
Being
these
a new
things.
trader, you're definitely going to panic all the time.
I didn't read the levels. I didn't calm down,
Yeah.
So I'm going to put another offer out. I'll probably say at 102s. That's a good level to go. Okay. I'm going
You
to
want
go
to average in at 102.
Yeah, I'm going to average. I'm going to buy more shares. Right? I'm buying more shares. No, I'm selling more shares.
All right.
Boom. So there's my offer. I'm going to wait
There
for
you
that
go.
because I think it's going to bounce off and come back downstairs.
All right.
What are you in? You're in AMD as well.
I'm in AMD, kind of bounce off my offer there, but I'm chilling on AMD. I think we can get the move back up. Market's kind of like NASDAQ, little triple bottom scenario here. So
Okay.
we'll see if NASDAQ can move back up. But yeah, not a ton of volume going off right now.
eh?
But we'll see if AMD can be the one that kind of makes that bottom and moves back to VWAP in the afternoon. I think I like the level. So I'm not gonna not going to get too antsy. Yeah, I was
So I've
about
seen
to
a
bring
couple
this
people
one
in the
to
chat saying sound for not SoundCloud.
Soundhound.
Soundhound.
Yeah.
Learned that last week, and it is at the high of the days, if I'm not mistaken, big time high of days. So I don't see this flying. I mean, hold on, if we're doing these ticks, we got to zoom out to previous days, huh? I kind of want to see how this stock moves, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring this chart up. That's not loaded, obviously. Do you have any big charts?
Yeah, what do you want to see? The daily chart,
Yeah,
maybe?
daily, 30-minute, anything like that.
So daily chart, we came from, was this the AI kind of squeeze?
Go to his chart, boys.
Yeah, I think this was the AI squeeze from a couple months ago.
Okay.
So yeah, high there was like $5. Really failed off that. If you're swinging off $5 there, congratulations.
Yeah,
but,
you made a lot of money there.
Yeah, it looks like it kind of tried to bounce off 250. Then we got 360 above that. So we're in kind of no man's land on AI, or on, what is this?
Soundhound.
Soundhound right now, but making a big move up.
This is a tough one. I know, Neil, do you like trading these ones or not really? This sound, S-O-U-N. It flew for a bit there. Neil said they're not as good as they used to be.
I
wasn't
have to
here.
agree on that one.
Yeah, so I wasn't working in this whole stock market stuff, like even as a production in the show. So I don't know how these are supposed to move. All I know is there was an era where everyone was in the stock market. This is during the pandemic, I'm guessing.
Yeah, 2020.
Right, and I heard a lot of people made a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
And I try to remember where the hell I was for all of this. Because I'm on Twitter. Like, I used to be on Twitter actively.
Yeah.
I heard about this the Reddit scam with GME or whatever happened. Well, not the scam, but whatever happened with the pump.
GME, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, the memes, all that. I remember being on Twitter for that, and I'm trying to wonder why I didn't get my hands dirty on it. Like, I don't know what stopped me back then from not just following what Reddit was saying.
Well, a lot of people followed what Reddit was saying and got absolutely smoked. So you might be lucky for not getting involved in that.
But I've never been smoked in my life before.
You know, I know a couple people who bought at $400 on GameStop.
No way.
And they held it all the way back. So.
Those people are not smart. I'm going to go ahead and short sound here. We're going to go here, 500. All right, I put a bid out for sound. I'm probably going to get filled in like 3 seconds, unless it just blows by my price. Meta, I'm in the money.
In the money on Meta, wow.
In the money.
Okay.
So we'll pull this out right here. This is my 3-minute chart. And you can see that I shorted this level because I said I don't think the break is going to happen.
You predicted the top.
And I was quite indeed right.
And what's the target on this one?
Oh my God, wait, I'm in the money a lot, brother, man. Hold on, let's deal with this. Ready?
Yeah, it looks like we're kind of breaking down.
Watch this. Come on, film me. I don't even, I have a lot of shares on this. Let's go. I always like to do halves. I don't know why I like halves. But do you think it's gonna fill me or no? I mean, it better, no?
I think it'll fill you.
No, because I'll be upset if it doesn't. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
You just got to be a little patient.
Wait
patient. For the fill.
Do you
wait
look
for
at
the
it?
Fill.
I have a. You ever play sport games? FIFA? You ever play FIFA?
Yeah.
You ever open packs? Like for Ultimate Team?
Yeah. On the Ultimate Team thing.
Yes. Yeah. There's a myth that if you don't look at the pack while it's opening, then you'll get some really good players. So I'm thinking the stock market is the same thing. You put the bid on, don't look at it.
Yeah, just
gonna close your eyes, and you'll get your offer, and you'll make your money.
All right.
So I'm just gonna wait.
See if you can get filled on the bid. He gets filled on the bid. 40-cent winner, 30-cent winner on.
Yes,
on
I am up on the day. Finally, I was down. I was getting whooped. So we'll hold. I have half the size left. We'll hold for this level right here. I'll put the offer out at 45s, 210 45s. I think we're gonna be good for that. 250, and we'll go to 45s right here. And we'll make even more money because that's what I do. AMD is still floating. We're not making a lot of money on AMD, yeah?
Yeah, AMD is still chilling. People are asking, what are we doing with AMD? I think if it gives up 95 again, I'll be done with it. Looks like it may not want to make the move that we were anticipating, but we'll see what happens on AMD.
Let's see your chart. Let's see your chart. Go ahead, boys. Chart.
So yeah, if it gives up this low here, 95, it held 95 again and then made the move up. So gives this up, I'll be out. I'm not going to add to it. Chilling on this one. We'll see if we can get those 60s, get those 40s. waiting on AMD. I mean, like, AMD likes to revert back to the mean, and the mean is at 95.70. So we'll see if we can get the VWAP on AMD. Are you still short on your Amazon? Did you get that 102 fill?
No, I'm not. I did try to reload, which would actually been a really good average. If I averaged it into this, but it didn't. I got the wick. You can see the wick really close to it.
Almost filled you.
Yeah, almost filled me. It didn't. That's fine.
You had to get cheekier with that number.
I did. I went too high. I got too. Yeah. I think any level I'm thinking about now, I should go 5 cents under, and it'll probably work out for me well. So it's not doing that good for me. I'm not down by too much, $10, but Meta's still moving for me. I'm loving this. I don't want to take half my shares out. I only have half left, but I kind of want to learn how to scalp here. So I'll probably do 20%, which is 50, 50, 50.
Okay.
Hoping that it goes to this level first. If not, I'll probably take out. So my first out was at 59s, I believe. My second out should probably be at 54s. So that's what we'll do is we'll try to go here for 54. Amazon is not that bad. I'm still flat on it, to be honest. So we'll put a bit out right there. Trying to do the scalping stuff that Sean does, you know, just cents, hold. Don't sell all your shares, even when you make profits. Keep at least, 10% of your shares until like, yeah, a lot more than that if you can, obviously, you know, but this is what we're trying to do. What kind of poll is this? Yeah, don't ignore the poll. 61% is still shocking. Man, this AMD, I want it to move so bad before the show ends, because how much time we got left? We got 14 minutes left. This is brutal, eh?
Just kind of hanging out there. I mean, looks like it might want to break down. I decided to give it to 89s instead of
for your risk?
Instead of 95. Yeah.
Okay.
Give it to 89s. See if it'll break the low of this consolidation. If not, we're holding. Someone asked me about Netflix.
Ooh, what's that doing?
Netflix just not doing much, kind of making a move back down towards VWAP. So maybe you could structure a long in here. Not enough volume for me to get involved in Netflix today.
No, not for you.
No, it's not like making the crazy moves, but I mean, you know, 340 bottom up to 346, 347, like not a terrible move today.
Huh? Okay, sorry, I was just managing some stuff here.
Okay, the boys are printing on Amazon right now.
Yeah.
Waiting for that low break again. NASDAQ trying to take out the lows. ES bounced off of VWAP, so...
Face left is horrendous. I reloaded. Let's see where I read. Oh, I got the fill on Meta. Oh, my days. I'm up.
Wow, what a trade on Meta.
I am up on Meta. That is what I like to see. I have 10% shares left. You see that? Like a professional trader.
Yeah, there you go.
Keep 10%.
Keep 10%
so
for
I
the
did
dream.
not paper hand all of my shares. I'm going to wait on this. If it wants to touch, yo, there's a word you guys use. I don't know. What would you call this? What am I waiting for here?
You up there? Is that what the blue line is?
No, this is a 50 or the 200.
Is that the 50?
It is the 200. So is there like a term I can use? Like, oh, I'm going to wait for this to touch the, what is this?
Say that I'm waiting for it to touch the 200 moving average.
That's simple?
It. Yeah,
like no other
simple.
Creative words or anything?
Yeah, you should probably add VWAP on there. That's like the most important.
The thing is, is it? Because I'm up on the money and I'm not even using it.
Well,
like
yeah,
it might not be fair.
maybe trading blind is just the way to go for you.
You're right. SOUN.
SOUN, still making new highs.
Up. Oh my God, you guys are liking the stock a lot, eh? Yeah, I couldn't even tell you where this is going to head to. I'm going to go ahead and probably just punch out of this because it's way beyond my risk management.
You're short, Sam.
I am short. I am short. Yeah. So I'm down about 10 cents right now, and I don't like that. That's 10 more cents than I'd rather be done. You know what I mean? So
10 cents is about like 3% that you're down on this name, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, I made a lot of money on Meta, and I'm still holding. So I'm still positive on the day. That's what's important. Because as long as you're positive on the day and you're not losing money, then you're straight. Because eventually I'll make it back. AMD, I made money off that. I was trying to reload on this, and I still might, to be honest. I'll probably go long again.
Thinking reload?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, looks like you did reload already.
Yeah, I want to reload again, though.
Oh, you want to do it
again?
again?
Yeah, like another one. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fahad is on the bid of AMD.
Oh, brother, I am
You are holding up the stock for everybody that's long.
I am in it to win it. So we'll put 95s flat here, and I'll go with 4 bills. And we're going to go ahead and look at Amazon right here. Amazon, I'm in the money. Yeah, this is good. Wow. I try to reload. You know how crazy this reload would have been, Sean?
You asked me what I would do.
I know. I try to reload it, but
I'm short Amazon.
where are you short? Sean is short 86 on Amazon. That is wow. Did you reload as well? And he reloaded. Guys, Sean is on one today. This is why you watch the show. This is why you learn stuff. Look, it's about to break my first sell. So I don't have a lot of shares, unfortunately. I'm down to 100 shares left, but I did put that offer out. I wish I got it because I would have been up a lot of money. Are you over trading? I am. I don't know what that means. Bought gaining some skills. Been had them. The Fed governor. Wait, who's the Fed governor? Cook speaks. What is that? Okay.
Yeah, talking about interest rates.
Yeah.
But that's after the market closed, so you don't have to worry too much.
I pay everything cash. I don't pay taxes, none of that stuff. So. No, I'm joking.
I don't know if you want to say
No, I know,
that.
guys. I'm working here on
the
salary.
camera.
It's everyone's okay. Just chill out. I have a contract, okay? We're all good. I'm paying my taxes. Don't worry.
On a napkin, maybe?
Yeah. Handwritten contract signed by my daughter. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Amazon is, again, it would be printing if I had more shares. This is so sad. Sound SOUN. I didn't take out any shares, but
so you're just waiting for it to come back.
So this is actually a good thing. I might short a reload here. Actually, no, I'm not. That would be stupid if I did that. I gotta wait on this. I don't know what I want to do with Sound. It's kind of a reckless stock. If it keeps breaking the highs, then we're
Did you
all
have a
done
level
for.
on this that you liked, or you were just like, this is too much, time to go back down?
A level. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Is I don't like the way this is moving. Because people are just going to resist this. It's way too high. There's no other stock that's doing this right now.
Yeah.
I just thought it would follow the market, you know what I mean? But clearly,
yeah, stocks
are
like this,
loving
they don't follow the market because they're
Small cap.
not included in the S&P. So, and
Ah.
they have their own news. They have a tiny little float. A little bit of money can move them a lot.
Okay.
So yeah, small caps are not usually going to move with the market.
That is a good thing to know now.
Yeah. And if you're going to take one of those shorts where you're like, this has gone too much, it's too high, usually you just got to define it out for yourself. So you can't just be kind of like getting in at a random level and then saying it's going to go down. You got to be like, I'm going to get in here,
Find a level.
and my stop is here.
Okay.
And, because this could blow up on you very quickly.
Well, you don't have to say that out loud.
It could.
Now they
This
might.
could.
This rich guy in the chat.
Yeah, the
might be
whale in the
listening.
chat might just squeeze Fahad right now on this Soundhound short.
I mean, we wouldn't do that to
But
Fahad. There's no point in doing that.
I
to
mean,
me.
volume's not very high on it, so you're not
Yeah, that's
you're
a
not
good
looking
sign.
so bad right now. That $3 level would be kind of a key psychological level. Maybe you get back down to $3.
Okay. Cool. You said $3?
Yeah, I would
Right
say
about
that
here,
$3 is a key level. Any like round, even dollar level on these small caps is
People like to
usually a
play
good
around.
level. So maybe you get back down to 3.
Okay. See, now we're learning some stuff, so we're good. So 3 of my stocks. Okay, guys. AI whooped me. What's happening to AI now?
AI is just kind of hanging out there.
Yeah. That's a bummer, huh?
Yeah, you kind of got top wick out there.
Yeah, I might have exited way too fast. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, I lost money on AI, but AMD, I made money. I still have 100 shares left. Fake money, guys. Amazon, flat right now. Nothing crazy going on. Meta, my biggest trade of the day. Man, this is beautiful.
Meta's crushing it.
This is good. So
Meta bounced almost exactly off of VWAP, I believe, if I pull up my chart here. So
yeah, let's go to this chart.
yeah, Meta right off of VWAP again. So double bottom there.
This is the double bottoms right here.
See those 2 wicks?
These wicks right here. Boom,
The 1, 2, double
1, 2.
bottom.
Okay.
And it's the low of this consolidation to the left there.
Okay.
See, kind of like in here.
Right.
Yeah, so
okay.
now you got a bit of a triple bottom kind of thing on Meta. So if you break back below that, maybe you get a more outsized move to the downside. But if this holds,
If it's
maybe we're
resisting,
going
you
back
go
to the
long,
high.
so it's a good inverse. Okay, that is, guys, I'm liking this, man. This is, wow, I might just keep trading even when the stream's done. I'm just joking. Yeah, okay, cool. So sound is coming back. It's coming back. I don't know if this is, if you're looking at these 3-minute wicks, candlesticks, there's how many negatives? I mean, every 4 sticks.
Who gave you the 3-minute?
I like the 3-minute.
You like the 3-minute?
I like 3-minute, and Sean gave me a 3-minute.
Oh, Sean gave you
Yeah,
the 3-minute.
Sean has taught me a lot of trading off the stream. And I feel like I resonate a lot with his trading style because I think he can agree with me when I say we're both degenerate in our lifestyles. Just, you know you're a degenerate. Sean, please. Yeah, you're a degenerate, as I am.
Sean is very confused off screen.
This is why we're friends. We're both degenerates. We are equal degenerates. Yes, 100%. So when he told me how he trades, and I'm looking at it, I'm very fascinated. You know what I mean? Now, holding is also a sick trading style. There's a couple of people here that hold, and I always ask them questions, and their style is really cool. The only thing is, I fall asleep really quickly. So if I'm watching a stock and it's just not doing what I want it to do,
you just punch out.
I might punch out, and I'm like, yo, this is boring. I'm going to sleep.
So you're a trader for entertainment, not for profit,
and not for other people's entertainment. My own entertainment.
Yeah, exactly.
I like making myself happy.
Yeah.
Win or lose, but most times it's win because I don't really lose.
Most times it's win because you don't lose. Interesting. Maybe the casino is a better spot for you than the trading floor if you just like to do it for entertainment.
Brother,
oh my God.
You want to show? You don't want to see my balance on FanDuel, okay? That thing is crazy, man. I'm telling you, I put a blackjack for 450, 425, won it, and then yeah, so I was at 850.
850.
And I was like, yo, maybe I'll stop here and just, sit back like a king.
No, never.
But then I was like, let me do 2 more hands of 50s and won both. I'm at 950 on my account right now. So I don't know what to do. Not cashed out. It's in my account. Put it on the Raptors to win it all? Nah, I would just, if anything, I'll put the 950 on another blackjack hand and turn it into 1800. We'll see what goes on from there.
You're going to risk it all on the 50-50?
It's not a risk. I'm not risking anything. It's house money. It's not my money. It's house money.
It's your money now.
No. I've told the story so many times. I downloaded the app for a free promotion of $25.
You never put your own money on it?
Well, you had to get the 25.
Okay.
So after I did that, I took back my money. So let me get, and then I had $25 in that account.
So you have a free $950.
I have a free $950.
That's pretty nice.
And because it's free, I don't care about it. So look at my money. Look at my money go. See that? It's a lot of money, man. $950. Yeah, exactly. You think so? Nah, I don't know. Bro, blackjack's so easy. If it's close to 21, you stand. If it's not close to 21, you ask for another card, my friend.
I mean, there's a whole chart.
There
about how
isn't.
you're supposed
It's so
to do it properly.
easy. It is so easy. If the number you have on your first 2 cards are close to 21,
but what if
don't hit. You just stand. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean, that is the basic premise of the game. Yes.
It's unbelievable. I don't know how people lose in blackjack. What is wrong with you? I don't know how. Are you kidding me, guys? It's so. I don't know. I'm like 10 for 10 in blackjack, so I haven't experienced losing in it. So that's why I can't understand it. But I'm sure there's someone in the chat that's lost thousands of money on blackjack. So shout out to you, my brother, for not understanding the game.
AMD coming back up to those 30s. So let's see if AMD can make the move now.
Ooh, it is making a move.
There we go. Starting to pick up the volume. Let's get through the 30s, get through the 40s. We got VWAP at 70, which is the ultimate target still.
That is nice.
AMD finally making the move for us. I was like,
were you
8
worried
cents
about
from
this
getting
one?
stopped out there. I was a little worried, but never worried when you plan your outs. It's all about planning.
Yeah. Once again, I tried to average in. You see this average in?
You missed.
I did. I missed
Missed
huge.
by like 1 penny.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But the idea is there, which is good. So next time when I adjust my offers, this is a lot of money in the making. You know what I mean? This is what I care about, is improving daily.
Yeah.
All I care is about improve. Ooh.
I mean, you are crushing it today. Let's go, AMD.
Yeah. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna try to get some shares out here. So I am long. I only have 100 shares.
You got a lot of positions on right now,
buddy. I can manage it. That's why. You know what I mean? It's easy work. So we're gonna go ahead and sell some shares here. We'll put a bid out, and it's gonna fill me out. It's gonna fill me. It's gonna take my offer like right now. Just hold on. Be patient, my brother.
Patience.
It's playing video games right now, so I'm not even gonna look at it. Remember what I said? Don't look at it.
Well, NASDAQ kind of coming up, ES kind of coming up. Let's see if it can push our AMD up. Did you get the fill there?
I'm gonna get the hell out of SOUN.
Yeah, I think
That's
that one,
what I'm gonna do.
That one looks like it's made its decision and it's going against you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye, sir.
Oh, here we go, AMD. Just bounced off my offer again, 39s, but still hanging on to it. Started to make the move back up. How's your Amazon doing?
My Amazon is it's just sitting flat right now. It's not doing
Sitting
much.
flat? So
Yeah, it's
market
in the
going
middle.
up, Amazon not going anywhere? That could be
I
good news
know.
for your short.
It could be. Yeah, it's holding. I mean, there's $1 in the money, so obviously it's not doing anything. My Meta, I can make another $14 if I want to. Damn, this is actually pretty good. Meta's, if it breaks this might be huge. This 50 period. Sean, are you seeing Meta? Yeah. It might break here.
Do you think it's going to go back up?
Brother, I'm long Meta.
You were long
Meta,
so you shorted it down, bought the bottom, and now you're going long back up?
Brother,
wow.
This is an easy game for me,
okay.
man.
Fahad is the best trader on the floor.
Look at this reversal. Are you seeing this? I don't even know when I did this. I swear to God, I don't even know when I did this.
Yeah, come on, Fahad.
I don't even know when I did this.
This needs to be a full-time job for you, bud.
You're
You're wasting away over there. When you could be,
accept your resignation.
You accept my resignation. Thank you.
You could be the next 8-figure trader.
This is insane. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna get my shares because the show is coming to an end. So I'm gonna try to go flat on the day. Or sorry, I'm up on the day. But I'm gonna try to flatten my positions and see what's going on. We're past the time, brother.
Wow.
It is 2:00.
Time flew.
Ladies and gentlemen, I came on for the hour. I'm leaving for over $100 on the day. As soon as I get out of these positions that are both positive, by the way. Amazon, I'm gonna make $1 right now. Meta, I'm gonna make another 15 bones. And this was fun.
Yeah.
Trading is fabulous. Thank you for teaching me a couple things. Especially, controlling the bids and your offers and making sure you're at the right price.
All about risk.
That's all it is risk. And me, I don't get scared of risks.
No, you're not scared of anything.
So technically, I'm never risking anything, if we're really being serious. I hope everyone enjoyed the show, yo. Thank you so much. Thanks to Ty for taking over. That was his first time on the show. I hope he enjoyed it. Again, guys, this is not as easy as it looks. Let me defend all the real traders, because I'm not a trader, obviously, so I can sit here and talk about absolutely nothing. To the real traders that are coming on the show to give this a try, it's not easy. Sean and Neil make it look so easy. And Max. And Sharif. Sharif's actually really good at this too. So props to those guys. We're out here, we're trying this. I'm learning trading. Hopefully one day I'll become a better trader and teach you guys some things. But until then, we're going to go to the close show. Brendan at the big desk, you have anything to say?
No.
No sign-outs? Thank you so much, sir. We'll see y'all later. Make sure you like the next stream. Adios.
Hey guys, 2:00, welcome back. Couple hours to go here on a Monday. A number of things underway right now, including Disney's annual shareholder event. Right now, Bob Iger is actually speaking at that currently, talking about some DeSantis policies, talking about investing $17